There's a lot of people listening to this. You can make more noise than that. Yeah! Look, everybody, Red Band's here! Yeah! Fuck, yeah! This seems like fucking fun. Crazy ass Dallas again. We're back, guys. Again and again and again, we find ourselves coming to beautiful Texas. We're happy to be here. Just landed. We all feel good. We're fresh. So let's just fucking keep this thing moving, shall we? You guys excited to be here tonight? You all know what the fuck's happening. Clearly, it's an exciting time to be in Dallas. We love this place, and fuck yeah, we have some real fucking tough guys out here. Look at this fucking guy.
Yeah. He's got his sunglasses on the back of his shirt, like a real Texan.
Fuck it. Alright, whatever, man. Got some real fucking stoned motherfuckers in the audience. Goddamn, everybody has a little infinite CBD in them, right? You know what I'm saying? It seems like a happy, relaxed group of people. Not a lot of depression or anxiety or anything like that. And we've been using it ourselves. I just gave it to my man from Portugal. Yeah. What's his name? Oh my god. Fuck. Just gave it to my buddy from Portugal, the man, and it's helping him with his back. It helps a lot of people. We love Infinite CBD. I don't know if you guys know this, but they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. It's grown organically in Colorado and it's tested over 99% CBD. Research shows it treats a lot of the things that we've always suffered with, right? Insomnia, anxiety, depression. And with back to school season, we wanted to make some recommendations for our listeners going back to school.
Yeah, do you know they have CBD lube? Like if you're using lube with your lady, why not put some CBD in it? Why not, right? It'll make you relax, you'll relax. They have detox shots. So like the next day when you're all hungover, you take some CBD detox shot. And it helps with, has like ginger and beetroot in it. And it's formulated with milk thistle. That's good for your liver.
Yeah, beef root.
Beetroot.
I like the CBD AM pills. They keep me from drinking too much coffee, and it's a healthy alternative. Go to infinitecbd.com and use the promo code Tony15 to get 15% off. How about that? There you go. That's done. No more of those.
That was beetroot.
I like to say beetroot. You know, Win in Dallas, a place where there's a lot of. Look, that's this guy's middle name. Fucking Jacob Beetroot fucking Jenkins over here. The turnaround thing only doesn't even work once. You guys can't even see what's going on. But let's just keep this fun train moving along. As with all of our road episodes, we're going guestless tonight. However, we do have a band. And the band is with us. You know them, you love them. You know I love them. One of my favorite things in all of comedy. Every episode, instead of being a typical band, they dress up like characters. Sometimes it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of some of the amazing characters that we have seen before. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Oh, I'm telling you, I recognize that music. I know what that music could be. Oh, yes. Oh, we have seen these guys before. Wow. Billionaires. Wow. They have gigantic wads of cash. They are some of the most famous characters in Kill Tony history. We have not seen them in a long time. These are definitely the Billionaires. Am I correct?
Yes, you listen.
Is your pipe stuck to your mustache, Billionaire? So got on your little pipette.
Oh, how's the fire me? My granddad cut my hair.
Remind me of
my cell phone going off. Yes, Father, the Lord transfer.
Wow. Billionaire, remind me, what is your name?
Reginald Ponting the Third.
Wow, that's a lot. And then And then very clearly we have over here Sonic the Hedgehog's Mexican grandfather. This is very impressive. I've never seen such a brown man with such light features. Hair almost seems like your mustache is white cotton.
You make it up when you can transition into a white man. So, yeah. The name's Timothy Bergington.
Hey. Timothy Bergington. Man, you can tell that he's a made-up white name. Bergington. There's no like, that's two types of white that you're mixing together there. Berg is normally Jewish.
You all look the same to me.
What? I like it. So we have billionaires, we have Brian Soundboard, and which brings us to this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one and only Dallas' own. This is not an urn holding the ashes of an oil tycoon. No, a bunch of comedians signed up before the show to get the chance to come on to this stage and try or do stand-up comedy for 60 seconds and then get interviewed by me and these great billionaires that you have up here. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of the kitten. Oh, you can barely hear that kitten. Come on. All right, there you go. Red band. No reason at all. Wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry Oak Lawn Bear. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Wow. I see some celebrities in the audience here. Look at this. Stand up and wave to these people. You guys remember this creepy motherfucker? Frightening human being. Let's see what happens here tonight. I want to say this. This is strangely one thing I noticed is that our ratio of audience to signups is very low for Dallas. Not a lot of people signed up tonight. So I'm thinking we might see some familiar faces here tonight, since I recognize about as many names that are in the bucket. Put your hands together for Zach Rippey. Zach Rippey, getting the party started. Here we fucking go, Dallas. The show begins now. There he is, your first comedian of the night, Zach Rippey, everyone. Come on, give him a hand.
So I went to a Blink-182 concert a couple months ago, and I noticed I was singing along every song word for word. And then the next day I went to church, and I know all the words at church as well. And I was like asking my wife, I said, why am I embarrassed to sing at church when I'm not embarrassed to sing at Blink-182? She's like, probably because you're not drunk as shit at church. Then I was like, all right, I'm going to start treating church a little differently. I'm going to bring my coffee cup, kind of treat it like it's a Bud Light. You're a good father. It's who you are. Y'all don't really go to church because that shit would have hit super hard if y'all went to church. And you know those people that like to sing and get really animated and put their hands up and stuff and praise? Well, my wife is one of those people and I'm not. And she just makes me look terrible when I'm just standing there like I'm waiting for the D-Day results of Jerry Springer. And I don't really like the usher when they come down the aisle. That off-front plate kind of broke, so I treat him like a homeless dude in downtown Dallas. Sorry, brother, no cash on me today. I got you next week, though, all right? All right, God bless. Stay dry.
There you go. Zach Rippey, everyone. Getting the party started. How's it going, Zach?
It's going great. It's great to be here.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years. Awesome. And is that true? Did you really go to a Blink-182 concert?
Yeah, I thought everyone was going to say woo when I said it, but I guess not.
Yeah. Why did you think everybody would go woo when you said that?
Because they're like the 90s Beatles, y'all. Like, come on, get with it.
What the fuck are you talking about? The 90s Beatles? Oh my God.
No. You're talking about the church. That was the most sacrilegious thing you've said up here.
It's incredible to me that you would even speak such a monstrosity.
Who's your second favorite? Nickelback? Like, what else is in your CD player right now? Limp Bizkit was the 90s Rolling Stones.
Who else do you like? What other live shows have you seen lately?
I saw Rick Ross on Sunday at House of Blues.
Oh, wow.
Room for that. All right, cool.
Yeah.
The real one or the fake one? Oh,
Well, the only one does music, Brian. So that'd be pretty crazy if you paid for a ticket to go see a former crack dealer that just does nothing but whine about how there's a more famous Rick Ross.
could have been a book signing.
Yeah, Rick Ross writing a lot of books. It'll be an event when he reads a book.
Oh. You made a joke about
Former people that spend most of their life in prison not being able to read. Okay. God damn it. So, Zach, what do you do for work?
I'm a part-time waiter and stand up 5 nights a week in those mics, you know.
What do you mean a part-time waiter? What is that?
I work less than 22 hours, so I don't qualify for insurance. Fuck them.
Wow. My goodness. How long have you been waiting tables for?
Since my son was born when I was 19, so I'm 26 now, 7 years.
That's how you do the math when you have a son at 19.
Pretty much, yeah. You're surviving, dude. That's how you do it, man.
You still with the baby mama?
No.
Yeah. What happened? Was it like a one night?
No, he called Blink the Beatles of the 90s. We were together for 4 years, and then we split up, and then she joined the military, and then she met a girl, and then now they're married.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
My son has 3 moms. It's no big.
Man, do you regret not eating better pussy back in the day? Just clearly.
I like to be highly qualified, so I think
the lesbian in the front loved that joke. Do you see that?
In the car, I just can't wait. Can't believe my ex-wife is gay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, will you hold my hand? She's like, I don't like men.
This is the Beatles in the 90s.
Dude, John Lennon right here, dude.
Yeah. So she went to the military, and let's face it, I mean, some chick ate your baby mom's pussy. What was the first? How did you find out about this? Like,
Well, she dated somebody else earlier in the drop down and eat me.
what branch of the military? I mean, I know what branch she ended up on, but what she start with?
Air Force, and her wife now was Army.
Heck yeah, she got her Red Wings after all. Air Force, fucking unbelievable. All right. So, how did she tell you? Did she call you from an overseas call?
No, she had a girl that she was kind of just talking to, and she put up a picture on Instagram that said, "Will you be my girlfriend?" While she went down a roller coaster, and then it kind of solidified that she's dating somebody that's a woman now.
She posted a picture of her holding a sign that said, "Will you be my girlfriend?" while going
Down
down.
a roller coaster.
That's gay. Yeah. This shit. It's incredible.
And you were like, where are you? I'm so sorry. I cannot eat. I cannot sleep tonight. I need somebody and always. You're so gay now. I cannot eat. I cannot sleep tonight.
Oh,
Don't waste your time on me. You're gay and I'll never find love again. I miss you.
teach her a lesson? Did you teach her a lesson when all this happened? You go start fucking dudes like a real gentleman? What was your answer to all this?
I didn't have a lot of hate in my heart, man. I go to church, man. I was just like, whatever makes you happy.
Oh, there you go. So you fucked a little boy. Now I get it. So you did.
Michael Jackson was the Sandusky of the 90s.
I love it, baby. That's the guy. Wow. Billionaire bird. Oh, I get it. That's why you're perfect. As you can tell, I brought weed from California with me here today. You can now fly out of LAX with up to an ounce. A little fun fact: you can fly in and out of LAX with up to an ounce of pot. It's a little fun fact for you all to know. It's more fun flying out, if you're wondering. I wouldn't fly in because to leave Texas.
Yeah.
Okay, for sure.
And you can fly with 9 ounces.
Wow. So, Zach, anything else crazy we need to know about you? I mean, this is insane. I love your little fucking story. You're a really good interview.
Yeah, thank you, man. So,
Another baby. Oh, shit.
With my wife, yeah.
Dude, if I was you, I would be there eating her pussy right now before she leaves you. We know what happens. A few months after you have these babies, you're like, I'm going to give that a little while to heal up, and some other woman will bust those stitches. You know what I'm saying? They'll go in there. That's what these lesbians do. They untie stitches with their fucking tongues. They're unstoppable. Am I right? You know, absolutely.
She was natural birth, too.
This lady, by the way, the lady I keep calling a lesbian has a massive smiling husband behind her, and I would just like to say that I appreciate you, sir. You have a great sense of humor. Zach, anything else crazy? Any other fun facts or hobbies before I let you go?
Nah, man, that's about it. Just trying to survive out here, trying to make it in this stand-up game and love everything.
Do you have any local gigs coming up soon or anything?
Yeah, I'm doing Dallas Comedy House tomorrow night, and then back.
Hey, wait, I got you tomorrow night. You're not going up against me, bro. You got to pick another weekend. We're talking about Dallas. I got two stand-up comedy shows here. 2 more on Saturday. The whole Kill Tony group doing spots beforehand. And also we added another Kill Tony show this Saturday at 4:30. A little fun fact for you if you don't know. This Saturday, 4:30 here. Because this one's sold out. I want to let you know that we appreciate you and love you so much, Dallas. So Zach, amazing story. Your wife leaving you, letting you know by basically Instagram. I mean, going down on roller coasters if she's not going down on enough things. Just mind-boggling to me that's how
Or being strapped into having a strap on. All right. I fumbled it. You got what I meant.
it happens. Put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, Zach Rabbi, everybody. Giving us a good, honest story. He knows what's interesting about him. There's 2 stairways here, people. It's not the craziest thing if you're literally sitting in that section to come this way, but if you can, if you're coming from anywhere out there, try to come down this middle aisleway or this one. There's a little more cords over here. All right. You guys having fun out there? We're just getting started. We are only just beginning. Let's see what the fuck is going to happen next. Put your hands together for Nikki. Nikki with an exclamation point. Oh, we know Nikki. We've seen Nikki before. Come on, everybody. One more time for Nikki.
What's up, everybody? Where's my girls at? Yeah, pussy's overrated. I say that because I'm a bisexual man. Or other known as half gay. But yeah, no, I say that because I'm in a gay relationship now. Ladies, fellas. Anyways, pussy's overrated. It's costs too much money, too much time. Y'all are tripping. We need equality. Those aren't jokes. I'm telling you, we need equality. Yeah. How you doing?
Fuck yeah, right before goes in the crowd in exactly a minute. I'm going to stop you right there, Nikki. I don't want to know how that was. Which one of you did he ask? Oh, yeah, of course. Little fucking ball of charisma right there, little fucking. All right, Nikki, let's talk about it. You are fucking gayer than everything. I like your style, though. And let me tell you this. There was something about your bisexual half-gay joke that I absolutely loved. I mean, it's on the nose, but the way you said it, like there was a moment there where you executed. You don't really do a lot of stand-up.
No, man, I haven't done it actually since the last time I came out
Here. Joe Rogan is clearly calling in for the first time ever. That's interesting. We've never had that before. Joe, are you there? He's never done this before in the history of the show. That's incredible. Joe, are you a fan of Nikki?
No, but when you used to have such fast this I tried it for a while because I was just like,
Okay, stop this. This is like the only thing we can do to get canceled. Oh, that's so random. We cannot play clips of Joe Rogan. For a second, I thought it was brilliant, and then I'm like, okie dokie.
did you hear that Joe Rogan openly came out as gay on the Kill Tony podcast? He waited for Dallas to tell people.
Oh, no, stop. Oh, fuck.
That was good weed.
Oh, my God. Nikki, I can't believe it. You have the power. We've never had this in the history of the show. You have the power to summon Joe Rogan as a guest on this show. We've never even seen this before. We've been doing this show 6 years. Why do you think it is? Why do you think it is that Joe Rogan only appears on this show, unless he's been a guest a few times, but only appears seemingly without, like, a god?
Well, actually, the first time I actually saw the podcast in real life was at the Comedy Store, your 5th anniversary, and Joe Rogan was there.
Thank you. What is that? Special is this from? This is insane. What is it?
Happy Chinese Jihad.
Oh my God.
I did the album cover.
Oh my God. So Nikki, remind us, what do you do for work? You were born in a petri dish in Beverly Hills. I think all these people are interested to know.
No, I actually come from upstate New York. Single mom, 800 square foot, 2-bed, 1-bath home.
Wow. Why? Just out of
Yeah, I'm
curiosity.
just clarifying that. Kind of profiling it, but anyways,
How does it feel? I profiled you as someone born and raised in Beverly Hills, and you're offended by that.
yeah, dude.
Is this the fucking world we live in now? Yes, let's check in with my billionaire friend there, the one, the only Reginald.
Something can I just say, pussy is not overrated. You have all the fun in the world.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
That's what it's not.
What do you like to spend? What do you like to have women do for money, Reginald?
Oh, poop with my toenails.
On your toenails. What a specific thing that is.
It costs so much money.
Oh my God. I bet here in Dallas, you could probably find a good girl to poop on your toenails for a nominal rate. Whoa. Oh, there's one fucking chick who's always wanted to poop on a guy's toenails over here. Man. Wow. Is it you? Are you the one that wants to? All right, forget it. We got a wild one.
If you can summon a poop, I will let you poop on my toenails. If you can summon it, I will let you poop.
All right, Reginald. So, Nikki, tell us more about you. You've been on this show a couple times. Remind these people. And how long have you lived in Texas?
9 years.
9 years. Do you find it? You find it to be an interesting place to live as a bisexual male?
Actually, yeah, in Dallas, it's pretty fun. A lot of
Cowboys. Spend a lot of your time.
not really. Yeah,
When you're not at the comedy club, When you're not at the comedy club, are you usually at the buyers club? Anyway, not gonna get an answer to that one.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
The Dallas Buyers Club?
What is that? Educate me.
You've never heard of this?
What is it?
It's
Tony is the president. How do you not know about this?
There you go. Very good. Thank you, Reginald. Very good. But actually, I am the president. It is a club in which, I don't know, it's a fucking movie, man. What are you talking about? It's a movie, it's a whole thing. It's about AIDS medicine.
Next question, please.
I think you're playing dumb with everything.
I'm
here. You've never heard of a movie called Dallas Buyers Club?
No, but I'll look it up after.
You lived in Dallas for 9 years.
No. 4 years. No, wait, 5 years.
Doesn't matter.
It sounds like that.
Wow. What do you like?
Four words for like all years.
What do you like to do for fun, Nicky?
I like to spin. I like to
Spin on what?
a bike.
Throbbing cocks.
Throbbing cock for sure.
What? Show?
Ooh. No, spinning on an indoor cycling bike.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's what you call them.
Yeah.
So let's talk about bisexuality for a moment. Like, what's your guy to girl, girl to guy ratio? Like, how far do you lean? You sort of like, it's like politics. Like, you agree with some policies.
I mean, honestly, I'm more in love with the person, like the soul. You know.
Wow, you are gay.
Got me there.
Good job, you're nailing it tonight. Oh,
No, but I mean, in the physicality sense, you know, it really doesn't matter for me. I like cock, I like tits, I like it all. But I like a beautiful person, and you know, I'm in a committed relationship with a man. So, I mean.
wow. What is it? What does he do?
He actually owns a spin studio that I like to spin.
Wow! Hell yeah! Answers the age-old question: spin or swallow?
Oh, shit.
How does this guy look like an 80s gay guy and also an 80s bully who bullies the gay guy at the same time?
Reginald Fontaine. Someone ate his pepperoni pizza before the show. Someone's put blood sugar in it. So he's not going to lose a leg tonight. Oh, wow. So that's cool. Did you meet him at spin class?
Actually, I met him in Aspen at Gay Ski Week.
Wow. I mean, you guys probably put the ass in Aspen. So it's incredible.
Yeah.
Did you see Gay Ski Week?
Gay Ski Week. They have a whole
That's a real thing? How do you tell where the snow starts in the comments?
Oh, you look for the rainbow flags.
It goes from cold to hot.
Aspen, Gay Ski Week. It's like, so that's when everybody in Aspen that lives there takes their own vacation. Okay, good to know. Wow. What's the gayest thing you saw at Aspen Gay Ski Week? You see two guys butt fucking while skiing or anything like that? Red band. There you go. That's your one fart noise. There you go. So what's the gayest thing you saw? We're just interested
The
in knowing.
gayest thing I saw was myself riding the gondola down the mountain.
Riding a dog?
Gondola down the mountain.
Oh man, I thought you said dogula for a second. Like
What the fuck is a dogula?
I mean, I didn't know, but I was picturing like a dog that sort of looks like a vampire. I don't know what you guys do. I didn't know gay ski people.
Yeah, dude, you don't know about dogula?
All right, maybe. Well, I like your style, man. You're a different type of fucking character for sure. An outgoing bisexual man that just lives right in the fucking, I would say heart of Texas, but I think probably you're right near the groin of Texas, right? And we love you on this show. It's always a fun interview.
So you guys are awesome. I love you guys coming to Dallas.
When you sort of lost yourself there between 20 and 30 seconds into your set, you relaxed and you were funny for a bit.
Yeah, man. I didn't practice anything. I just
look. I get it, and that's oftentimes why some people do better than others. And some people over practice. Some people practice just the right amount, then get in their fucking head. Some people feel like the crowd's against them. Some people this. Some people that. Point is that you did good for a second of what you shot out to do, and it was a fun interview. There he goes, Nicky. Thanks, guys.
It's Nicky Dallas.
There it goes. I almost wanted to say bye. Your hands together for your next comedian, Matt McElhoney. Here he is. Here's
I just got my 23andMe results back, and it turns out I am 0.8% Nigerian, which I wasn't expecting, but anyways, here goes my inward joke. So my skateboarding friend came up to me recently and said, "Guess what, Matt? I just mastered the inward heel flip." I said, "The inward heel flip, is that racist?" He was like, "No, what are you talking about?" I said, "Well, let's back it up a second. What do the black skateboarders call it?" He said, "Matt, you fucking idiot. I mean inward, as in the opposite of outward." I was like, "Yeah, Jonathan, I know it's not outwardly racist. I'm just asking overall."
Oh, yeah. Matt McElhoney?
McElhoney. McElhoney. It rhymes with tackle zone. That's what I said.
McElhoney.
Yeah, perfect.
Hell yeah, man. Great set. You do only exclusively N-word jokes?
Mostly, yeah.
I like
Since
that.
the 23andMe, no, I know, of course.
I like that.
I love this comedian.
You like racial humor, Reginald?
No, it's what graphic is.
Matt, how long you been on stand-up?
2 years at the end of this month.
2 years. You been on the show before?
Once in Houston.
Yeah. Is that fun?
Yeah, it was blessed.
Yeah, that's great. We love Houston. Are you guys from Houston out there? Wow, look at that. Big announcements coming right around the corner for Houston. So congratulations to you. So Matt, let's talk about it. 2 years in the game, what do you do for work?
Lift, and I get disability money from the Army.
Yeah, that's right.
I hate this comedian.
Disability from the Army, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What did you do? Wait a second. Are you the lesbian that turned the guy's wife to the...
Sorry, Zach.
My bad. Wow. What did you do in the Army?
I was an air traffic controller, but in Afghanistan, I was a C2 operator on the back of Blackhawks. I like programming radios.
Wow. I'm pretty sure the last comedian liked Blackhawks as well. So that seems like a fucking shady ass job. ATC for in Afghanistan. You're just standing out in the middle of the desert, fucking having to move, and
Well, that's the
God
thing.
only knows. I mean, everybody wants to attack an airbase more than anything, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah. But we didn't do air traffic control over there. Everyone got tasked out to do different stuff. Basically, civilians do air traffic control in Afghanistan.
Right. They have to put their own kind out there.
Yeah.
If anyone's getting blown up, it's going to be.
Anyway,
Wow. How long were you overseas?
I was there for a year, and then I was in Korea for 2.5 years.
Ooh, Korea, just for fun, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it was fun.
Really? What would you do over in Korea? What do you like about it?
A lot of drinking. we got really into the culture too, though. I learned how to read Korean and shit. So
Yeah, a lot of sake.
yeah, well, it's not sake, it's soju. But yeah,
Soju. Reminds me, we had Ari Shafir pop in on last Monday.
So it reminds me of a lot of my business partners. Soju. You're gonna let me here, Rich.
What else did you do for fun in Korea?
I mean, I play pool. They have weird pool tables over there, so you know, do that.
Are they slanted or what's wrong with them?
Real question? They actually are slanted. The pockets are slanted outwards. So
Not inward.
Did you hook up with any Korean ladies when you were out there?
no, I was married at the time, so she came with me.
Oh, wow. You brought your wife with you to
Yeah.
Korea.
Yeah,
My goodness.
didn't work out for me anymore.
Why was that?
I mean, she left like as soon as we got back. She liked Korea, but not,
Did she go back to Korea?
No, she didn't.
No. But she left you when you got back.
Right.
How long were you guys together for?
So 10 years altogether, 7 years of age.
Wow. Any kids?
No.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. She just had a kid last week, actually.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
we're still technically married. But, I have to go to an adoption agency at 1 p.m. tomorrow.
Wait a second. Hold on 1 second. Wait 1 second. Let me do the math on something.
I'm not even kidding.
She just had a kid last week?
Yeah.
When the fuck did that first guy say that he had a kid? Did he just have one? Anyway. There's a lot of weird shit going on here. We're finding out a lot about the army tonight. Wow.
You're still married to this woman and you are having to adopt a kid for her?
So, all right, it's been 3 years since we separated, and I never bothered to make it official. She got pregnant and moved. She lives in Michigan now, and so I'm going to sign adoption paperwork, and she's giving up for adoption. I don't think she knows who the dad is. So.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Oh my god. Wait a second.
Very funny, because I just purchased a baby in Michigan.
Wow, what are you going to end up doing with this guy's ex-wife's baby?
Train it to be a monster like myself.
What a lucky boy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's a lucky kid right there.
Yeah, that's the reality of the situation is the baby that you're giving up for adoption will never have it that good.
Yeah. You'll be sitting on toes. Or she.
What else, Matt? What do you like to do for fun now that you're back home in Texas?
I mean, I do a lot of comedy, play pool, play video games.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
2 years in comedy.
Wow, you sound like you would have made a great father. Did you think maybe you and your wife could get back together and raise this kid?
Not interested. I've been in a relationship for 2 years now, so.
Did you go blacker?
No, I went lighter.
Wider?
Yeah.
Oh, more of a cue ball.
All right. Well, I don't know. I'm not really getting much out of you.
Yeah.
You're very funny, man. Your jokes are great.
You have any thing from your childhood or family wise that makes you special at all?
I mean, I got jokes about my dad not being around, but other than that, it's just
That's not even the question that I asked.
Oh, okay.
But no, you got a great set, man. Thanks
All
for
right.
coming up. There he goes. Nickelodeon.
Really sad man.
What's that?
That guy making me really sad.
That last guy was making you sad? Oh. That's getting a little taste for your own medicine. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Goes with the name of Preston, everyone. Preston! Maybe Preston. I wish that you at that. Step back down that ledge, my friend. I will. Preston?
Wow.
Is this humanly possible? Somebody get fucking the coldest defeat? Maybe it's an M? Is there someone that's Preston? Kreslin?
My nephew here, Preston.
Yeah, right. But there you go. Nobody signed up with a one-word name like that? Interesting. Put your hands together for Steve Lee, everyone. Steve Lee. It's happening live. Bill Tony Gallows. He just went to the bathroom. Oh, there he is. Steve Lee, everybody. Give him a yeah.
This is terrible. I'm not the Steve Lee from Los Angeles. The little crippled Chinese guy. All right. Well, actually, I'm terrified, but not of you motherfuckers. I'm actually terrified of this weed that's going around. My wife, she left town. I left with my fucking kids. So I took a shower, got out of the shower, butt naked, walked around. Instead of going in there checking my fucking kids, I found a flashlight. So butt naked, I decided, fuck it. Pull my nutsack out, put the flashlight underneath my nutsack. I was looking at the ceiling, that's some fucking crazy shit. But I looked down at my fucking nutsack, and that's where the crazy shit is. It's in your fucking balls. Dude, shit was going around, and all of a sudden my door opened up, and it's my fucking kids, and they're like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, dude, I'm looking for your brothers and sisters, dude.
Wow, Steve Lee. Fuck yeah. Keep that microphone. Keep that down.
After 5 years,
Fuck yeah. So you've been a fan of the show for a long time.
5 years.
Is that your first time doing stand-up comedy?
First time being on stage and anything.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah, man. I like your style, dude.
I'm shaking like these other motherfuckers.
And you did really good. Everything felt genuine and real. And,
Oh, that's real.
yeah. No, I believe it.
That's real.
I mean, the only thing I don't believe is my guess is that a guy like you puts a flashlight up to your ball sack. All you're seeing is a lot of pubes. I don't really think you're really seeing your balls. Am I right? Unless wow, there's a lot of pubes. It's been confirmed by fucking Megan McCain over here, just hanging out, videotaping the show. How are you? You realize you're both recording, right? And then you can just send each other the video.
Next week after work, I'm sure this video. It's all good.
There you go. Only one of you needs to. All right, forget it. It's okay.
This will also be on YouTube in a few days.
Yeah, I mean, it's all good.
How big is this bush you speak of?
Oh, some billionaire likes.
It's disgusting.
We know what he likes on his toenails. I think we're about to find out more. Yeah, of course you are. Look at you. The carpet matches the drapes, as I always say. So tell us about you, Steve. What do you do? What tattoo shop do you own?
Well, I wish. Actually, this was back in the day whenever I didn't have tattoos. You called me over, I'd come over and do it. And
Hell yeah.
Had babies with this lady here.
Put that microphone right up to that fucking cold sore umbrella you call facial.
But no, I work for her dad in a truck for about 2 o'clock, and then I'm a local pinstriper and painter, custom painter.
God, you're like a real fucking dude.
Yeah,
This is what I'm talking about. I spotted you out right from the beginning. I'm like, that's a real fucking Texas guy.
man, I can't look over my shoulder now because it don't work.
Because there's a Mexican
I
behind
actually
you.
tried to go to the bathroom. That's all good. Orderly, cabrón. Orderly.
He's one of the good ones. He's one of the good ones.
Well, that's why I turned my back for
Hell yeah. What is your least favorite race, Steve Lee?
Excuse me?
What is your least favorite race of human beings? First ever white guy to get that sound effect on the
Only reason.
No better way to get it. What's your least favorite race of humans?
I was going to say, Nigerian.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, don't.
Only because my probation number back in the day was Nigerian.
You're digging a deeper hole, Steve.
I know.
Digging a deeper hole. Just stick with me. Let me take over. Okay. All right. Okay, Steve, just relax. Take a breath. The momentum's taking over right now. You're filled with adrenaline and fucking
I don't even know.
semen, obviously. keep this up, we're gonna get Nicky Boy back up here to suck you off real quick. And then he can find his way through the forest. He's gonna find. He's gonna find his way through your forest like a fucking hobbit in Lord of the Rings. That's what he's gonna do.
Yes, Nicky the jeweler will find his pearl necklaces.
Hell yeah. Only a place like this could Nicky and a guy like Steve Lee even be in the same room enjoying themselves, right? You know what I mean? That's what I love about this show. You think you're ever gonna run into Steve Lee in a fucking spin class? Are you fucking kidding me?
But it actually inspired me to get up. This dude get up there and just spill his guts.
Heck yeah. Well, no, thank goodness he didn't spill his actual guts, or else there'd be semen everywhere. This place would look like a goddamn the end of Ghostbusters 1. This marshmallow, blown out marshmallow everywhere. All right. So Steve, man, such an interesting life. How many kids do you have?
I have 3. I have my oldest boy, he's an Army Ranger.
Wow, Army Ranger. How old is he?
He's 23.
Wow, look at you. You got a fucking 23-year-old grown ass man. What are the other kids? You got 1 Army Ranger
Yeah, I
and
have
2
a 16-year-old. Yeah, I got a yellow Ranger at home. He's
I bet.
no, actually, his son is the white power Ranger.
Wow, Reginald. Unbelievable. So what's the 16-year-old doing?
He's actually the world's youngest pinstriper painter.
What's a pinstriper?
Pinstriper, old school rides. I've done a lot of old school rides, like old classic cars.
Yeah.
And then you do the pinstriping with custom graphics
Oh,
on
that's
it.
fucking awesome.
We actually both do the Autorama every year. So y'all come out to Autorama and bid on some bitchin' hot rod art.
When's Autorama?
It's February 24th. Yeah, 24th to 26th. And all the proceeds go to Scottish Rite Hospital. And last year we raised $28,000.
There you go. That's a clean plug on this show. That's our good deed for the year 2020. That's very exciting. So thank you. That's all that we will be contributing to any children or sick people of any kind.
Yeah. Only problem is I can't let nobody watch this that I go pinstripe for because
Did you talk about putting a flashlight up to your balls? I think they can handle it, dude.
well, actually, when we go and dinner with the kids and go upstairs and play with the kids, so I just will leave all the flashlights at home.
Heck yeah. You son of a bitch.
Unless we're back when you.
Wait a second. Whoa.
I mean, really?
Oh, I got more on that than the Nigerian.
Okay, Steve, you really, you are the fucking human undertaker. It is incredible. You just fucking love digging yourself. Man, I got more trouble for saying cripple for the second time than I did saying fucking Nigerian. Like,
Shit, though. That's where this world's at. I mean, come on.
Jesus.
I like how he still thinks that the worst about the thing.
Nigeria?
No, the ball sack. That's the worst thing. And he's like, but don't get me started on Nigerians. Oh, I can't paint your house because of the Nigerians. I thought it would be the ball sack culprit.
No, you're good, Steve. Don't worry about this stuff. We're just kidding now. We're not gonna fucking
Well,
this. Tell us something on the Tell us something else crazy about your life that we'd be surprised to know. You're from Texas, born and raised?
No, actually, I'm born in San Diego. Went to Seattle. Went to school in Palm Springs, and then came out in the Volkswagen bus. Met her when I was 26, and visited my mom. She lived in Texas. Met her, knocked her up the first week I met her.
You knocked up your mother the first week you met her.
My mother.
Look at this fucking easy bake oven over here.
17 years later, I got a fucking accident.
The first week you met her, you got her pregnant?
Well,
and were you already like coming inside of her? Was that just something you do? Were you like a bear or something?
No, I'm on the pill.
Oh, she told you she was on the pill?
Yeah.
Oh, Steve, you're a fucking idiot, dude. Oh my god.
No. Sweet revenge. 5 years later.
Yeah.
This night. Oh, that's it.
I guess holding out for enrichment is good.
I actually have a 10-year-old that I planted in her on purpose.
Oh, you didn't tell her that you wanted another kid.
No, I didn't, but I just wanted to see what it felt like. Because 2 times I got trapped, both my oldest kids. I wanted to see what it felt like to fucking trap a girl. I was like, fuck it.
Wow. Yeah, you really,
hey, but you know what?
you really showed her.
Well,
Thinking of human life.
yeah.
Catch us all next week on Impractical Jokers. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know.
Why did you impregnate another girl?
No, you're good, Steve. You're good. You're good. You seem like you're disappointed in this appearance.
No.
How many of you think Steve's been one of the most entertaining people up here all night? We love you, Steve. You embody the essence of a fucking Bill Tony fan. You're a big, this is for you. Take this. It's for you to have. It's from the billionaires. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Steve Lee. Let's keep it moving along. He's on social media at Instagram at Striper Steve Lee, all one word. Striper. This guy puts stripes on fucking automobiles. That's a badass thing.
She's gonna get pregnant again tonight.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
She's going to get him back. You got to get him back.
Yeah, man. Teach her a fucking lesson, dude. Bust the nut in that little fucking Texas barbecue platter over there. Roll another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. Sharon with an Jerrin. Motherfucking Sharon. There he comes, ladies and gentlemen. In the flesh. Sharon. Come on, one more time for Sharon.
Guys, how's it going? Thank you, Tony, for coming back all the time. Something sucks that when you're an adult, when you're a kid, it's not that bad. Pissing your pants when you're drunk. You wake up and your bed's all wet and stuff. And when you're a kid, you come home and your bed's made, it's all clean and stuff. And everything's tidy. When you're a freaking adult, goddamn, it's like Niagara Falls, right? You gotta change the sheets, make the bed, everything. Yeah, it's a nightmare. That was a good one. Yeah. All right, let's try another one. All right, so I got some Chinese food the other night. She delivered my order, and I gave her $30. It was only $20. I didn't have change, and she just put her hands to her chest and bowed to me. I was like, what the fuck? No one's ever done that to me before. So I bowed back, and then she took my $30 and left. So I was thinking, next time she comes to the door, I'm gonna give her $10 and bow to her and shut the door.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. This guy's gonna really screw over the Chinese food lady, huh?
She screwed me over, man.
How's it going, Jared?
Going good.
Heck yeah, you are the world's largest eighth grader. I've always wondered when I was gonna say it. There's a big jolly boy talking about pee-peeing in your pants and getting Chinese delivery. Look at you. Wow. How old are you?
32. About to be 33.
32 years old. You're a grown man with the spirit of, I feel like you're regressing in age, a seventh grader. I'll go with seventh grader.
I'll take that.
That's incredible. What do you do for work, Jared?
I'm a sales manager for a credit card processing company.
Wow. My goodness.
Actually,
Stealing jobs from hardworking Indians.
That's right.
Wow, look at this clap that's taking place.
Wow.
Special audience here tonight. There it is. It's like a Blink 182 concert. Wow. How long have you been doing that for, Jared? Seems like a job you got about 9 months
7
ago?
years.
Oh, 7 years. Wow.
How long have you been doing that weird head bounce thing every time you talk?
Like,
Go ask him.
2 minutes.
It's your first time on stage?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Look at that. We're popping cherries up here. Wow. My goodness. Is stand-up something you've always wanted to do, or how'd you end up
I
doing
always took an interest to it. Actually, I went to one of your shows a few years ago and got into it. So started with Kill Tony, and it's my fit time to put my name on my bucket.
How'd you end up at one of my shows a few years ago?
Just randomly at Fort Worth.
Why is it
Girl on
your-
the table. And it
Girl
was.
on a random date. Look at that.
And you ended up being the comedian.
Did you end up getting laid that night, just out of curiosity?
We had already went on a few dates. And yes, I did.
The answer is always yes. It's a fact. If you see Tony Hinchcliffe live running a long stand-up comedy set, you get fucked that night. Everybody does. If you don't end up hooking up with a girl, my old friend Nicky will fuck the shit out of you right before bed. You just hit him up. He's gonna come over, do some good old butt guzzling, and okay. Where's that girl now?
It's true. From
Sit
Kill
right over
Tony
there.
to Food Tony.
Absolutely. From a bucket of destiny, bucket of. All right, back to you.
So you're still with the girl. She's here.
Oh wow, my goodness! And you had only been on a few dates when you saw me at that time. Just another fun fact: if you bring a girl that you really like to see a Tony Hinchcliffe show, and you want it to be long term, it ends up working out.
A true story.
Has she tricked you yet? Like, did you get knocked up yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, she will. She didn't tell you that she's on the hill and you fell for it like a big bearded dummy. Hey, it's waving that $100 I gave him.
He thinks it's real.
Yeah. God damn it, it's not real. I'm gonna come inside of it, teach it a lesson. Wow. So Jared, tell us more about you, man.
Well, like I said, I've been doing drug processing. I've always been looking for the $1 million account over here. I have a chance to sell $1 billion.
Whoa. Wow, you're so funny. You should be on the current cast of SNL. It's incredible. Your improv skills are just, I mean, wowzers. I mean, look, even fucking Roseanne Barr had to hustle back up there to, you know, Roseanne's cool. That's not a diss. I love it. I called you a lesbian and you loved it. I call you Roseanne and you cringe. Roseanne's a legend.
Yes, you don't like rich lesbians?
Anyway, over here, Jared. So, what do you like to do for fun? You don't have kids. You're out there at this fucking beat.
I go to a lot of reggae concerts.
Really? Reggae? Oh, wow. I know some guys that know a little something about reggae. What's the last reggae concert you went to?
Revolution.
No, I don't know what that is. That fucking chick does back there. Is that her? Is that your girl back there?
Yeah.
Oh. You smoke a lot of pot?
Yes.
Really? How often? Every day?
Yeah.
When you wake up, you smoke pot?
Yeah, absolutely.
You wake and bake?
Yes.
What do you wake and bake out of? You have a
A few hits throughout the day. I got a thing
just a little. What do? You smoke a joint throughout the day, or a pipe, or a
I
water
got
bottle?
bands. I got a stairwell next to my office.
Oh, a stairwell. Yeah, let's check in with Reginald on TV.
Yes, since he pisses the bed, he wakes in lakes.
How often do you piss your bed that you would come out guns a-blazing opening with that? Your first time on stage, and you
I
spent
kind of
40
watched
seconds.
that. I didn't understand the drunk when you were a kid. It happened once every month or two, I think.
You botched it, you said?
Once every
Oh, I
month?
watched a lot, yeah.
Yeah, you really shit the bed on that piss the bed joke.
It's a lot more intimidating up here than you think it would be.
It's a lot more intimidating up here than you think it is.
I just figured out what you look like. A cockatoo.
Ah, yeah.
You
Oh,
do
shit. You're going to get Nicky back up here. He thinks you said a cock or two. Nicky's like, what? What? How about I hand for Nicky? He's got such a great sense of humor. Oh, he's standing up. He stood up for that. There's cum running down his leg right now. It's giving it to everybody. There's cum continuously running like David Goggins right out of him.
The waitress just slipped on it.
Nothing better than comparing David Goggins to cum flowing out of someone's butthole. I mean, these are the things that we say that we can easily. Imagine me getting a call from David Goggins like, yo, you's a bitch, man. You don't even run or nothing.
over there talking shit like a bitch. I used to be like you.
All right. So, Jared, anything else crazy we need to know about you? I mean, you seem like, yeah.
I got called on the plastic right one time.
Whoa. What happened? Yeah. One in the Plinko, two in the Stinko? What are we talking about here?
I wish.
What ended up happening?
I got called up last, got to bit lunch, and some woman bit right on top of me. That was it. And then you get banned for 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah. You can go to the show, but I won't call you back.
Did you do like the 0.1 or the penny over?
So when you get called up last, you did
Let's
first.
check in with Reginald real quick.
Yes, why do you look like you would rather go up and give show the price is all right?
That would have worked so much better for the last comedian. It's a great show.
Yeah, can you come back up here and tell the Price is Right story?
All right.
Working with all I have.
Sharon, I like your style, man. I love it when people come on and do their first time with us. And thanks for doing it. There goes Sharon, everybody. We're going to keep flying through this bucket. See how many we can get through, huh? You're welcome. He's on Instagram at Jaron-Dean, period, no, Jaron with a J, period, D, period, Ashford. I'm going to hand for the amazing wait staff here at, that's a late name. It's just a regular name, huh? That's cool. I guess we'll allow it. Why not?
Yeah, no, for future shows.
Your hands together for Philip Garcia, everyone. Philip Garcia. Wow, big pop there. Hey, bounce, bounce, bounce. Yeah. How about a hand for the band, too? Huh? Just fucking Here's Philip Garcia, everyone.
You'll ever see a really, really old veteran with a really old Asian woman and wondering if he took her. Come on. I haven't had an Amber Alert on my phone with the car news in 2010. I don't think it ever. It's because kidnapping is a poor people problem. It's a hard pill to swallow, right? But when I see 2003 Kia Sorento, I don't think that's my problem. I think he's going to need a jump in like 15 fucking minutes. And some dude at Valero in Odessa is fucking #1 day. You know what I mean? He's like, today's the day, Mom. I'm going to be on TV, everybody. Oh, shit. Two birds, I'm stoned. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Philip Garcia. That's a fucking movie. That's how it's done. We should have known when I heard that big pop when your name got said. Seems like you have some fans out there, huh?
Yeah.
Local comedian?
Yeah.
How long you been doing it? A few years?
2 years. Started at Houston like 2 years ago.
2 years. Started in Houston, but now you live here in Dallas?
Yeah, I grew up, went to school down there.
Yeah, what part of town did you grow up in?
Hearst, Eagles, Bedford, some mid-cities.
Wow, Hearst, the mid-cities. Interesting stuff.
Why are y'all cheering for the mid-cities?
Okay. Now, I think we have a lot of people from like Mesquite out here tonight. So something like that. So, maybe a couple of Oak Cliffs people.
Is that a rich neighborhood?
Oak Cliff?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
It's the nicest, dude.
yeah.
Getting nicer, that's for sure. We're trying over there.
That's great. So I like your style. You have an interesting, very comedic look to you. You look like a comedian. You look like somewhere between Zach Galifianakis and Nanette. So it's very funny. You have a good comedy look. How do you make money?
I'm a waiter. Yeah, I actually work with Zach Rippon. He was on here earlier.
Oh wow, you guys are all at the same restaurant. Let's check in with Reginald Fontaine III.
Yes, he looks like a caddy at a mini golf course.
Yeah. Maybe a fatty at a mini golf course.
Would you like a putter or butter?
Yeah, this guy's, the only iron this guy uses is the vitamin for his deficiency. Golf fat jokes, people. They're golf fat jokes.
It was
It's
the
not
whole
as
way.
easy as it looks.
I was looking with 5 comedians, and it was just fill your fat the entire time.
Of course, it's a golf shirt you're wearing. Very hard nipples. Those are some fucking.
Should I show them to the internet?
You look like you drink the milk that comes out of them.
You know that's what those circle band-aids are for.
Do you play golf? Just wear the merch.
Yeah, I play golf.
You do? How often? Once a week? Twice a week?
I usually try at least once a month. Yeah.
Use the park.
But, I go to this 9-hole. So.
Oh yeah.
9-hole.
My goodness. Oh, we just got Nikki excited again. We said 9 holes.
9 holes.
Oh my goodness. It's finally something for me to put my fingers into.
I speak one more. He's got a dick and tits. Yum, 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 yum.
Whoa! I didn't even hear it. Whoa! My goodness. Jesus. I don't even know what happened there. I missed it. Tell us something crazy about you, Philip. Any fun facts about you?
I've had a colonoscopy. I'm only 23.
Wow. 23-year-old.
Oh no, Nikki's rushing stage.
Who gave you a why'd you get a colonoscopy? Did you get a little Hot Wheels stuff in there?
It wasn't my choice.
Nikki put it there. Sorry, guys.
What happened? You tried to flashlight your balls like Steve Lee and accidentally sat on the flashlight?
Yeah.
Why'd you get a colonoscopy?
I had some. I was honestly shitting blood, so I was like, just go get that checked out. And they found 2 precancerous polyps. And I have to go back every 3 years.
Wait, is that a thing that you should get checked out if you're crapping blood?
Yes.
Well,
Interesting.
yeah. Most of the time, it's just an internal hemorrhoid. It's not
Hey, you.
Oh my god.
What are we? You want to play some games? Okay, I need one second. I don't know what's going on. If I cut it in and out at some point, I can't control it.
on. Reginald Fontaine III. Wow. I believe Reginald might need to see a proctologist, everyone.
It's probably from sitting on stools all around the country in a hunched over position with a mini saxophone.
Wow. So, what they have to do to get those out? Would they go with a little laser?
Yeah, laser, clip and burn, or whatever they do.
Clip and burn.
Clip and burn.
You get the rubber band thing too.
No. They got a lap band.
Yeah, they do.
Look at that fat token and shit.
Where they wrap it around with rubber bands and let it go turn black and die.
Now, we've talked about this before, and this has nothing to do with this thing that we're talking about. He's taking an opportunity to shoehorn his hemorrhoid stories into your pre-cancerous column. Any chance to
Rubber band litigation.
any chance to bring in buttholes into the game? Or
Hey, you know that brought in buttholes.
well, maybe
Or cancer.
hold on, Mickey's rushing the stage again. All right. Wow, Philip, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that loves to masturbate gloriously into piles, stacks of Kleenex, and you just shoot your cum right into the stack of Kleenex, and you call it 9/11 or something like that, right? Here comes the old plane of cum. Oh no, it's a tragedy!
My business, yes, it's sad. I made a link it out of the tissues, yeah.
What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend in New York. We've been dating for 3 years.
Oh, yeah, you've been dating her for 3 years.
No, she just moved up here like 6 months ago. But
6 months ago. Wow, just imagine. I mean, plus they're an hour ahead right now. Just 10:30, New York fucking city. Yeah.
it's okay.
Yeah. She must be unattractive for you to be so confident.
No. She's like a
Oh,
solid.
that's like a 2020. That's a 2020 joke right there. That's literally not ready to be seen. You ever seen when they put like a weird cover on a car, so you don't know like what's coming?
Oh, the sticker.
That's a good one. That kind of confidence. She must be. Nobody knew what to do just then. I could feel it. It's like, no, that's hilarious though. You'll see. I'll do it again in 2020. Place will go crazy.
Do you Skype every night? Like, do you do FaceTime every night and all that shit?
Yeah, I just bought an iPhone so we could have quality video calls.
Wow, what'd you have before?
LG piece of shit.
Heck yeah. Whoa.
Oh,
Real LG haters over there.
LG was the iPhone of the 90s.
It's on fire, people. Philip, I mean, unbelievable set. I'm going to tell you this. You're 23, and that's fucking just frightening. You're a goddamn monster. You're going to be a killer your whole fucking life, obviously. Keep writing. Write as much as you can. Become obsessed with writing and just keep writing. Write. Don't let this girl in New York distract you either. She's going to live there a long time. That's going to be really hard. So unless you're deeply in love, which never happens to 23-year-olds, really focus on your work, man. And have you thought about moving to New York? Well, there you go. So he's moving to New York in 6 months. You're gonna be something special, Philip. There he goes, 23-year-old Philip Garcia. You saw him here first on Tiltonen. You're gonna say, I saw that fucking guy in the same episode as Steve Lee, as the Nicky. He's only 23. This is fun. Oh, you got a cowbell over there. Whoa.
That's a bison back.
Oh, you son of a bitch. All right.
Ooh, man.
Here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jorge Carter, everyone. Jorge Carter. Jorge Carter. Please step back from that fucking ledge. Please step back from that ledge, my little friend. One more time for Jorge Cortez.
This has been a tough year for me. It's taught me a lot about myself. When times get tough, I don't roll up my sleeves, I pull down the pants. Yeah, I just saw videos on Instagram to gay dudes. Yeah, it's made me reconsider my sexuality. I'm at least a quarter gay. If you give me a quarter, I'll do some gay shit. You know what I mean? So don't worry, I fit most people's budget. Okay. It's a simple job, but honestly, it gets a little uncomfortable at times. He threw me off one time when he told me that I have amazing dick. I've heard a good dick before, but I thought that was kind of a stretch. But amazing dick? Like, if I had an amazing dick, I wouldn't be here right now. You know what I mean? I'd be out doing amazing things close enough to that amazing dick. You know? Like, my dick has done missionary work before, but it's never built into schools or churches. Thank you very much.
Wow. Jorge Cortez. Interesting style there. Start off a little bit gay, then you get gayer and gayer and gayer and gayer as the whole thing goes on. That's incredible. You basically came like you peeked out of the closet and then sprinted out right at us, right at everybody. Very fun. Quarter gay, that part must be your mouth and your butthole. It's an old joke if you remember. I did it on Brody 5.5 years ago. So, Jorge, you're gay. Is that something you've always known? You from Texas, born and raised?
I'm from El Paso, Texas.
El Paso, Texas. Wow, you had to come here just to fucking come out, huh? The wall. El Paso and Jorge Cortez. How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'll be 6 years in October.
6 years in October. That's a long time. That's good. You've been doing it all around here?
2 years out here.
And the rest was El Paso?
Uh-huh.
Your former military?
No.
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 What are you? You seem muscular. Puerto Rican. Wow, listen to all those white sluts over there. Wake up. Just work the dead over there.
But wait a minute, I just tried out.
Y'all just got pregnant. Yeah, that's it. That's all it takes.
You had like a crazy ankle injury this year, right?
Yeah, I ruptured my Achilles tendon. It got infected. It just closed up the wound. I fucking just.
I saw pictures. It was disgusting.
How do you know about this?
We're friends. I met him at the Fort Worth. Last time I was out here.
Oh, wow. Just because he's a Cortez, that's how you work? You could
No, because he's a quarter gay. That's what.
Wow, look at that.
What do you think's giving him that quarter?
Heck yeah. One in the drummer, two in the bummer. You know what I'm saying, bro? Wow, Jorge. So you're really 100% gay, right?
No, I'm not gay. I'm just comfortable enough. This has been a shitty year. I'm also on probation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this ankle cost $10,000. I didn't have insurance, so I was just like, fuck it. Someone wants to give me money for shit I'm already doing. Pay $50 from someone to look at my dick while I piss every month. Might as well make some money off.
Probation for it.
I got arrested the day my grandpa died for a gram of weed. I panicked, ate it, turned into a felony, had to go to court. Fucking this.
A gram of weed?
Yes, food. Drugs are bad.
Oh, here's the arresting officer right here, everybody. Look who's coming back to slop the bounty hunter. Heck yeah. That's fucking Waddler, Texas Ranger right there. Yes.
Did you run from the police? Is that what happened?
No, my license plate light was out. They pulled me over, and I was like, fuck, I panicked. I ate it.
So what?
How did they know you ate
It
it?
was on my teeth, and I'm afraid of the cops. So,
Oh my god.
it's just dumb. This is fucking dumb as fuck.
Oh my god. Wow, you could have shoved it up your butt or Nikki's butt for that matter. So wait a second, you're completely straight and all that stuff you just said was made up? Is that what you're
Oh,
saying?
it's true. I don't sell that shit on Instagram. I just don't give a shit.
Wait, say that again. Sometimes
I'm straight, but I sell dick pics to these guys who on Instagram. Like,
Are you serious?
I like to eat food, man, and pay my bills, so yeah.
How much money do you make for selling dick pics on Instagram?
It's like $50 at a time.
Can I get that guy's hat, please?
Oh yeah, I don't know if you know this. Joel is notorious for having basically 3 baked potatoes connected to one another for a dick. The thing looks like a goddamn third arm. Fucking third arm blind over here. This fucking
Third arm blind with the Beatles over there.
heck yeah.
Do you ever do a camp
dudes cams also? Like, you FaceTime old men and jack off for them?
You ever go
No.
Instagram Live or anything like that?
No.
You ever do anything in person? Has anybody ever been like
I would never do anything in person. So I can't run away and go sideways.
Right. Because your ankle's stuck.
So fuck that.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's a public place.
And fuck your open ankle wound when just curious.
That was disgusting.
I guess so. So what else? What are some hobbies that you came up with? I'm sure basically what, under like house arrest or something?
I'm not on house arrest, but I like to garden, which is pretty good.
You like to garden?
Right?
It's pretty good, pretty nice.
Heck yeah. That is both. You indeed love working with dirty hose as well. Anyway, how long you been gardening for? What do you do in the garden?
I just have like a few like potted plants, like eggplants, cucumbers.
Zucchinis.
Hey. Wow. Fuck yeah. My goodness, Jorge. Well, fun times, man. I mean, a fun set. That shit's very interesting. You've been doing it 6 years, and you came out, so thank you so much, man. Another great fucking comedian up here. Getting laughs. We're getting through it. It's a pretty gay episode of Kill Tony tonight. Oh, yeah. Sometimes the gay episodes are the ones, you know? Got a loose wire over your road. Look out. Oh, loose wire. Okay. Uh-oh. We're about to take a turn here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Caitlin Hasenauer.
Oh!
Our first lady of the night. Caitlin Hasenauer. Hasenauer.
She's coming.
She just went to the restroom?
She's changing her pad.
Hold on a second. Wow. Oh, here she is. Wow. Oh, no. Okay, everything's okay. One more time for Caitlin Hasenauer.
Everybody. I just ate ass. Can I get a round of applause for that? Fuck yeah. All right. So, I'll tell you, my son's preschool recently had career day. They invited all the parents to come speak about their careers, which I think is weird because I send my son to an income-based preschool. Yeah. I'm not sure if we're the ones that should be bragging about our careers to 4-year-olds. Just saying. Like, what am I going to go in there and be like, yeah, I didn't finish college, but I get to make waffles whenever I want? Yeah. It's not a good thing. But I'm also thinking they're using it as like a scare tactic. Like, when a kid's not listening, they're like, hey, Timmy, come here. Do you want to end up like Khaleesi's mom? Do you want to be a manager of a goddamn Burger King one day? Start coloring inside the lines when I tell you to, bitch. Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Wow. Caitlin Hasenauer. Hasenauer is also how long it took you to come on stage tonight.
I'm sorry.
Hasenauer. Do I take you half an hour? All right. So you had a, let's just talk about it real quick. She did have a, which is why I warn everybody, take your time getting to the stage. It's not worth being out of breath. Where'd you land on? Where'd you land? The old front pad there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, again. Okay, is that another 2020? Is that what that is? You're not ready for that yet? Hi, Caitlin. How are you? What'd you land on? You okay?
Yeah, I'm
You have
fine.
any rug burn or anything like that?
Not yet.
Okay.
Just on her knees from yesterday.
This crowd does not like it when you make fun of the ladies here in Texas.
Where were you? Were you snapping one off? Or?
No, I was outside smoking and talking to Zach.
Oh, who's that?
The guy that went up first tonight.
Oh, I still don't remember who he is.
Yeah.
Who is it? Is he over there? Where is it? Who's that guy? Oh, the church guy.
He's helping me find Jesus.
Okay. Anyway, so what's going on? You've been on this show before.
Yeah, it was at Fort Worth last time.
Yep, that was a lot of fun.
Definitely was.
How long have you been doing comedy for?
2.5 years.
2.5 years, and you're from Texas.
Yep.
Born and raised. You were born in a Whataburger.
Pretty close to one, but yeah.
And is your daughter's name really Khaleesi?
No, not my daughter.
Oh.
One of my son's friends is named Khaleesi.
Wow.
Although I hate young parents.
It's so interesting. Heck yeah. Is it true to character? Is your son a bastard?
Yeah. Yep.
Guys, first of all, I was right.
Yeah.
Second of all, it's a fucking Game of Thrones joke. Everybody's holding. We're losing them quick here. The bills are coming out. People are realizing they're getting charged for their drinks here tonight. And the whole room is turning on us immediately. They're like, what? This sucks. I thought the drinks came on the ticket. That man, the fucking time I got dropped on my head's fucking me up, man. I never should have ran towards the stage like that. It's a cat one, that's fun. Do you only have one kid?
Yeah, just the one.
Just one little boy. How old's he?
He's 4.
4 years old. Heck yeah. He into anything crazy yet?
He's really into sea creatures.
Sea creatures. You know what that means. He's looking for a little one of those fucking water dickies. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hell yeah, that's what that sounds like when you see a fucking dude, you're just swimming and all of a sudden you see Nicky's cock. Just ah! Alright.
Funny, we almost named him Nicky, so this is. Yeah.
Wait, say that again?
We almost named my son Nick.
Whoa, look at that. Fucking old St. Nick over there. He's excited about that. Alright, well, that's fun. And so now you're a single mom, and you work hard, and you do stand-up comedy.
Yep.
That's incredible. Do you ever find any time to do anything fun for yourself?
I mean, right now it's been a rocky road. Last time I was on.
No, I know you love Rocky Road.
How did you know? But last time I was on, I talked about my rapper boyfriend.
You have a rapper boyfriend?
Yeah.
Is he still around?
No, we broke up like a week ago.
Oh, man. That's what they say. That's what they mean when they say that's a wrap.
That's a wrap.
My goodness. Why'd you guys break up?
He wanted to have a kid.
Whoa. God damn. He should talk to fucking Steve Lee over here. Steve will give him a kid.
Yeah.
Teach him a real fucking lesson. You know what I mean?
Looks freaking good.
Honest opinion, what did you think of this rap music?
No, he's a really good rapper. I have to say that still because he raps with my brother as well.
Whoa. You fucking your brother, Texas style? No, you want me to put it away? Wow. My goodness.
You ever play doctor with your brother growing up?
No.
This is getting frightening already. Oh, an audience with a diagnosed trash can.
In his defense, when he plays doctor, they just check his blood pressure.
Right.
That's my application.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
I'll
Wow.
take it.
That's so fun. So he wanted a kid. You didn't want to give him a kid. Wow, look at that. Other than the kid, was there anything else? You know what I mean? Like,
He really didn't like me doing comedy.
why is that? Do you think
I mean,
you can support his rap career, but he wouldn't support you doing stand-up?
I started stand-up in like the middle of our relationship, and he'd been a rapper when I met him. So he kind of.
No, that's not a. Yeah, the fact that you even said it like that goes to show that you got in your head a little bit about that. But you're allowed to do whatever you want, sweetheart. That's why I get on with this guy anymore. No point in wasting effort. It's the worst that can happen. I mean, you throw yourself on a fucking dating site, a fucking little hog like you, put a little fucking. Put one of those fancy little filters on that motherfucker, you're gonna get fucked in no time. You know what I'm saying?
80,000 followers.
Your son loves sea creatures, and I think you're about to catfish someone. You know what I'm saying, dude?
So, you mean blackfish. Anyway, you could.
It's strawberry cup, everyone. Wow. Catlin, you're so fucking awesome, dude. Every time you're on this show, you do so good. Anything else we need to know about you, or any big updates other than that?
I got into a car accident.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What happened? You got run over by an ice cream truck?
I wish.
All right. All right. You know what?
You got rear end.
No, what happened? You got fucking rear-ended.
That's exactly what happened, actually. Yeah.
Right into, got rear-ended straight into those fucking airbags.
Yeah, no, I just got done doing a show, and me and another comedian were driving to an open mic, and this dude just crashed in the back of me.
Oh my god.
Did he have insurance?
Yeah, he did, and they paid for both me and the other comedians, like medical bills and shit. So
that's great. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's a rarity.
You did the painkillers yet?
I mean, I'm trying real hard. So.
You're trying real hard to
Actually take pain medicine. I'm just like not into it.
not into it. Well, that's a good thing. Yeah.
Definitely.
Very good.
Thank you for the clap.
Yeah, so there's a clap for not being addicted to pain medicine. Absolutely. Only in Texas, ladies and gentlemen, you get a standing, for those of you listening to the podcast, there's a standing ovation for her not being hooked on pain medicine. Well, I mean, you're always so great. You're a great representative of the women up here. I mean, I'm telling you right now, running, having your name yelled while you're outside smoking a cigarette, not easy. Having to make that sprint, not easy. Taking the fall, literally, as everyone says, it's about how you pick yourself up. You came right up here. You miraculously didn't even seem out of breath. And you stayed in the pocket. Very impressive performance, if not the best of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, Catlin Hassenauer. Great stuff. Oh my God, she almost tripped on a mic cord right there. Oh my God. This match is scheduled for 2 falls and a score. Oh, she fell again. Hey, Dan. Remember, if that fall hurt you, your store covered in that car accident. InfiniteCBD.com.
Yeah.
I'll show you.
I'll show you the loop.
Yeah, the red man. God.
She doesn't want a baby. She's gold. Yeah.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ, red man. Every once in a while, the pace of a show like this picks up majestically. This is a young man who made such a huge imprint on an episode of the Plano episode that we had him back that next weekend when we did a show in Dallas, and he is here tonight again. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you local legend, Colt. Here he comes, everybody. Here he is. It's Colt, everyone.
When I was growing up, my older brother had a big mummy phase. I never really got wrapped up in it. When I used to live next to a tennis court, I had to move because of all the racket. What do you call a really drunk girl that loves to say yes? An Uber home? Sickos. Did y'all hear what the libtards are doing? They're changing the name of manhole to maintenance hole because it has the word man in it. Wait till they hear the word vinegar. That shit's got the N-word in there. Say it slow.
Is there anything else? Is there anything else? You're good? There's not even anything on these fucking things. What is this? These are fake note cards.
Those are the things that the stickers come out of in those 50-cent machines.
You don't even use these.
Yeah, what's that all about?
Wow.
I like so many layers.
Fuck yeah.
Like an onion.
Look at you. It's true.
Even your comedy has kung fu lessons in it. It was a joke.
Colt notoriously kicked the hat off of former President George Bush. We attempted a kick the next night here on this very stage, in which you went head over heels in an impressive maneuver. You pulled a real fucking Catlin Hassenauer and fell on your ass. And so welcome back. You are a Kung Fu legend. For those of you that don't know who this is, how many times have you how long been on stand-up?
Just the time
You only do it on Kill Tony, basically.
so far.
And you are basically the youngest Kung Fu guy in Texas or something like that.
It's probably not the youngest.
But you've competed on a world level of Kung Fu.
Yeah, Taekwondo.
How many men out there think they can beat up this kid? Wow, listen to that complete silence. That was incredible. That is so funny. But if I said that before saying you're a world Kung Fu legend, it would have been the loudest this crowd's gotten all night.
That's the only reason people that have the same body as me and you get into martial arts is for that. Anyway,
Fuck yeah. Alright, so Colt, what you been doing lately?
Teaching, a lot of Taekwondo teaching.
You're teaching Taekwondo. Heck yeah.
Teach full time at a PSA, martial art, come train. I think they give you a new sweater. I know, right?
I think it's faded.
Same.
Hey, yo. Have you always rocked?
you just said that you kick it deeper in there.
Okay. What would be good? Like a piece of paper you think or something like that? A water bottle? Does anybody have an empty water bottle?
Could we kick the pipe out of my mouth?
Well, that's good. I think you can do that. You can, why don't we do both? Why don't we do a triple kick? You do a triple kick, which we've never seen him do before on a water bottle. You want to hold the water bottle? He can do the triple kick and then kick the pipe out. Is that humanly possible, Cole? Whatever, in any way that you're safest, so that you don't get hurt and that you don't hit the table, Cole. Oh my God! You just want him to hold it. Cole, really think this out. Don't fucking do something that, you know what I mean? I don't want you to. Oh my God. Jeremiah, don't move. Let me ask you this. Hold on, before we get the music too loud. Cole, let me ask you this. Do you think that maybe Jeremiah should turn his head since his nose is so monstrous? Because I don't want you to kick his nose on your way up, because that is, that's a real cliffhanger there. I mean, that thing's really, it's a fucking, the old horizontal shark fin, the old goddamn Mummy Returns over here. Okay. What are you going to do? But how are you not going to hit the table or the mic stand? Why am I thinking of this shit for you? This is frightening. This is frightening. If this works, wow. Oh. I'll help out. I'll even fucking, would it help if I just sort of held it like that? No? You guys ready to make fucking Kill Tony history here?
Oh my God, Jeremiah just got kicked in the head.
Jeremiah, are you okay? I can't tell whether this is the millionaire or Jeremiah.
I'm gonna get so sued.
Did we get it?
Reginald Fontaine III.
I am going to not take you over the pipe offer.
Wow. Maybe just put it in between your legs. You okay, pal? He's good. He's good. This is how he acts at the airports.
So I'm not that good.
I mean, you were working in tight quarters. I tried my hardest to make sure that you were in a good parameter and everything like that. You seem like you really rushed it. You do this with a lot of life decisions.
Usually, yeah. I should have brought the yo-yo.
Reginald, are you okay? His hair felt like it's real. Reginald, you're slowly turning into like a some type of like mastiff dog or something like that.
I don't know how to put this other than he just kicks the shit out of my head.
We have to figure out another way to do these things.
I have a throbbing headache right now.
No. We get some aspirin for Jeremiah. Does anybody have some aspirin or some period? If anybody has any aspirin or some period medicine for Jeremiah, you gotta tampons.
Are there two red bands on stage, or is he always this big?
I can't believe that the water bottle fell off, but the mustache stayed on. That's the most impressive part.
Well, yes, the water bottle fell off my head because he kicked the shit out of my head. He didn't make contact with the bottle at all.
It is
Your
true.
karate classes suck. This is the worst PSA for your class ever.
That's true. That's true. You're right.
That's what he means when he says he teaches. He's just kicking kids in the head.
Come here, Jeremy. Come here. I will pay $10 billion for somebody to beat the hell out of this.
That's $10 billion in giant $100 bills. You might want to start thinking about that, people. That looks like real money right there. Is that real? What is that?
It's yours.
That looks real, Jeremiah. Do you have some real money mixed into there? Oh, you do? Okay, very good. I just wanted to make sure. There was nothing worse than getting kicked in the head and accidentally giving a guy $100.
Keepers, I mean it. I'm a real billionaire. Completely in character now. I got stuck this way when I got kicked in the head.
He never went back to his normal self. It's been 3 years.
Take it, young boy.
All right, Colt. We're going to keep it moving along. We got a kick out of you. Come on, make some noise for Colt, everybody. He feels terrible. Really nothing more awkward than one of the beloved stars of the show getting kicked in the head. How about one more time for Jeremiah Watkins? You guys think we should go back to this bucket one more time, huh? Put your hands together for John Brown, everyone. Let's see what happens. John Brownie. John Brown. Your final comedian of the night. One more time for your final comedian of the night, John Brown.
Hey, it's good to be here. I'm not originally from Dallas. I'm originally from South Carolina, so I don't know my real dad. I was actually raised by my stepdad. He was 15. I called him my dad. Then my mom was married for about 12 years. They ended up getting divorced. were stoked, shooting at me, and another guy after that. That guy tried to tell me what to do one time. I was like, hey man, you better watch how you talking, or you ain't my real stepdad. One thing I learned from my biological stepdad was your stepdad, man, you can leave whatever you want. Nobody gives a fuck, right? Like, there's no such thing as a deadbeat stepdad. Nobody goes to jail for unpaid child support. That's why they call him a stepdad. You always got one foot out the door, right? They're like, man, I hate you, but what the fuck did you say? What the fuck? You take the PlayStation with me?
Wow. Very impressive. Another great set for John Brown on Phil Tony. This is your what, third or fourth?
Second.
Second. Heck yeah. Seems like more.
No.
Every time you do good though, you've been doing this what, 4, 5, 6 years? 5 years.
About 5 years.
Yep. 5 years. All here in Dallas?
Yes, sir.
Yep. What do you do for work again?
I don't do anything now. I actually just quit my job. Before I was in a hotel.
You were at a hotel.
Yeah, now I'm just a broke comic.
What made you quit your job?
I just didn't want to do it anymore. That's pretty much it.
How are you surviving?
I get disability from the military and from the VA, and so that gets my bills paid, and then I just pretty much pay for my food. I eat damn comedy money.
It's incredible. What branch of the military were you in?
Air Force.
Air Force. Yes, sir. God, most of the people here on this show tonight have been veterans of the United States fucking military.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
We get free money, so we can do comedy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's free. All you got to do is risk your life.
Oh, yeah, no, really, just join the Air Force.
You didn't know that, though.
What did you do in the Air Force?
I was a crew chief on the B-52. Someone said I stole valor, but no,
I love the B-52.
I know we did this last time.
It's a long shot. It's a little over.
All right. Oh, John, what's the craziest thing you've ever put your penis in?
Actually, it's funny you mentioned I have skin cancer on my penis right now.
Whoa! Right now, dude. That's so interesting. Wow. I heard that is the absolute, basically the worst thing that can happen to you. Am I close to correct on that?
Not exactly.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you playing it down a little bit? You trying to get you? Did you bring a date here tonight?
Yeah, your name is Kimo. Anyway,
Wow. Skin cancer in your dick. Have you ever thought about letting Nikki suck all the cancer out of it?
That's how I got there in the first place. So,
Really? Is that true?
no.
Is that how it started? Is like a herpes or something like that?
No, that's what I thought it was. But it was cancer.
Right. Yeah.
And I wouldn't even have known. They were like, we can do a biopsy. I was like, fuck it, I didn't know what that was.
Right. So what happened? You had like a little firm
You're like,
spot.
biopsy. I'm not gay. No.
Oh yeah, it was just a mole, and then they said, don't worry about it, it's just a mole. And so then they tested it. It is actually skin cancer.
Oh my God! So what happened? How much longer did your penis have to live?
Well, we'll see. I have a consult next week. So
Wow.
but no, it's just they're just gonna cut the little part off.
Oh,
So pretty much most of it.
yeah. The whole thing's incredible.
You're
Wow.
gonna have some deep roots.
My goodness. Who does that operation? Lorena Bobbitt?
Oh no.
Yeah, I hope not even. That would be bad. She would cut it off and throw it in a road somewhere.
No, that's the worst thing that could happen. That's pretty good for
What did you do at the hotel that you quit at?
I was a maintenance man.
Wow, that's where you got it from, all those chemicals.
No,
There must be something that you put your dick into. It's so interesting that I asked that. And
vagina.
Vagina.
Yeah,
GMO pussy.
Does it smell weird?
that's what I thought happened. No, actually, no.
Well, that's fun. I mean, are you going to keep us posted about your using the hashtag #KillTony? How many you would like updates about his skin cancer? Let us know how your consult goes next week.
Yeah, I will. Actually, yeah, I think it's next week.
They said it should be next week, but I'm like, dude, it's canceled. Maybe fucking something right now. So if you do die, will we have an obituary for your dick and you? Yeah. Oh God. I don't think you were. No, well, that was better than what I said. When I first saw you, I was like, God, I thought you looked like an earthworm, but then you were really funny. Oh, like. What the fuck?
All right. Well, I mean,
Wait a second.
Who
Who got kicked in the head up there again?
There he goes into wrestling as a baby.
wow. Well, John, I like your style. You've been on the show a couple times. We're going to get you out of here. There you go, Don Brown, everybody. Another unbelievable set. Great set, man. Very good joke. Good luck on the dick. Guys, I don't know. There's just something in the air tonight. What do you guys think? One more, huh? I mean, I don't know. Call me Jeremiah's head because I'm getting a kick out of you. You know what I mean? There it goes. That mustache is fucking hanging. Okay. You guys sure you want to do this? One more comedian? I mean, we can all get out of here. Get out of here. You can come back. You can see a stand-up show this weekend. Come back on Saturday at the 4:30 show. Or we can do one more comedian right now. And both. You can do it all.
I think we should just wrap it up and do it Saturday.
All right. Oh, come on, guys. Okay. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Daniel Gill. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Here comes Daniel, everyone. Come on, one more time for Daniel Gill, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you. I know I look like Johnny Bravo loves cupcakes. I'm not doing that well. Just before this show, I was leaving my house and my dishwasher started acting up. It's kind of frustrating. Kept making all these weird noises like, what are you about to go do?
Why don't you stay home with the kids? You know you're not as handsome as your brother.
She's a peach. Tell you a little more about me. I am part German, part French, which explains my love for fine chocolates and women with body hair. Yeah, I told that joke to my wife, and she was like, "What's that joke about?" I was like, "I don't know Chewbacca legs. Who do you think?" Oh man, she got so mad that all that came out was.
Wow, look at that. Daniel Gill. Look at you. Daniel Gill, more like Daniel Gill. That's a good set. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3.5.
3.5 years. Fuck yeah, man. You perform a lot, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Like a few times a week at least?
I try to do mics 2 to 4 times a week.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a stay-at-home dad.
Stay-at-home dad. 1 kid?
3.
Whoa. How old are they?
13, 5, and 3.
Whoa. 13, 5, and 3. All the same mom there?
2 different
Two
baby
moms.
mamas.
One with the 13 and one with the 5 and 3.
2 moms.
2 moms. Hell yeah, man. Which kid's your favorite? 13?
5.
Wow, 5. Fuck yeah, look at that, no hesitation. That's fast. 13-year-old's a boy, the 5-year-old's a girl.
5-year-old boy.
Whoa, is that Daniel Jr.?
No.
What's your name?
Leviticus.
Leviticus?
No.
Oh my God. When you know what's crazy is that when Leviticus and Khaleesi meet, they're gonna fuck each other's brains out. Wow. So what's been happening your whole life, Daniel?
I was born.
Yeah, and then what?
I much like Reginald, right? I was kicked in the head as well. Yeah, when I was 18 months old.
Oh my God! How did you?
I was gonna say that I talked to the horse. He said,
How did you get kicked in the head by a horse at 18 months old?
Neglect.
Yeah, your parents weren't around.
No, they were there.
How did you get that close to a horse?
We had horses at our house.
Oh my God, you had horses at your house. That's the most Texas shit. I didn't realize people actually did that.
Yeah, they
Other
say
than like the Budweiser family or whatever. You know,
right?
Yeah.
No, they say guns kill people. Horses do a lot more.
Wow, so you're 18 months old and a horse just fucking kicked you in your head.
Yeah, I'm actually lucky to be alive. The horse was actually a pony and didn't have shoes on. So.
Oh my God.
"Did you hear? I heard a black horse stole its shoes." Stallion. Stallion stole.
Yeah,
Do you have like jello head? Like I mean, are you
it's because I was 18 months old that the head is very malleable.
Right. So do you got any weird tics about you? Like you slobbered when you watch TV or something?
I cried during Moana a lot. I
Oh
mean,
my goodness. Wow, right when you felt bad for Jeremiah getting kicked in the head by a little kung fu guy, you find out this guy, 18 months old, took it from a fucking pony. What color was the pony? Do you remember? No. Was it a golden pony? Brown?
gold phone.
Brown.
Would you like to be kicked in the head again just for nostalgia purposes?
No.
I know a guy.
Wow. You do anything for fun? You have any special hobbies or skills or talents or anything like that?
I like doing this. I like doing stand up. I was a poker dealer.
Ooh, poker dealer.
I worked at a casino that would not pay me to do this. Sin Star, if you guys know. Franchise. Anyways.
You're a poker dealer.
Yeah, I did that for 11 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. That's incredible. You're probably good at it, right?
I'm all right.
Poker player ever, forget. Wow, Jesus, man, you are out of control. Something jet lagged or something like that.
That's it. I had a poker player give me his number.
Really?
Yeah. Huh? No.
Why not? You have it? Can you call him right now?
No.
Hey,
Many years ago.
did you ever get revenge on that pony? Ever go back up to it and fuck the shit out of it or something like that?
Mr.
I buy a lot of. Ah, I like that. Fuck yeah. How much food are we talking about? Who has a stickier household, you or Nikki?
I buy a substantial amount of food for it.
Oh my God.
That was clearly enough food for
You are seeing you're seeing possible signs of CTE shining through Jeremiah right now. Eating joke. Sorry. All right back there.
I have to share a hotel room with this guy tonight, and I might have to keep him awake. I bring my time.
Well, we really want to keep him awake, and we should let him sleep with headbands on. He still has a sense of smell. He won't get a snooze.
Who's at the door? Postmated Wendy's again?
Yeah, it's a Waterburger Postmate City.
Waterburger. What's a
Waterburger.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The guy that works with fries is mad at me.
That burgers are world famous.
World famous. DoorDash and Sonic, Waterburgers Postmate.
Well, Daniel Gill, anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go? You had an absolutely great performance here tonight. I'm so impressed with the comedians that came up here tonight. Really, really mind-blowing. Very impressive stuff, everyone. Even all the way, I mean, even Mickey, who's only done it a few times, had some great moments. All the comedians that have been doing it years really shined up here tonight. Texas always, state to state, I would say Texas on Kill Tony wise for some reason has some of the best comedians regularly. All around the world.
Well, wait, just one moment.
I love them. My favorite state. It's incredible.
Cowboys.
We did it tonight, everybody. How many of you are going to come to the Kill Tony Saturday at 4:30, huh? All right. How about a hand one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins? Jeremiah has a bunch of merch with him. He's got the brand new, the elusive. You may have heard about it, the Big Day 2020 Kill Tony calendar. It features the entire band. Really amazing photography. And make sure you at least, if nothing else, at least like check it out on your way out. It's a really big deal. I think if you look at it, you'll really like it.
Take 12 photos of it.
Maybe get one. How much are those again?
They're $30.
Still 30, huh? All right.
They cost a lot of money to print. You have no idea how in the bread I have on this. It was not a billionaire's mindset when they were purchased.
I can't believe they're still $30. That's incredible. No.
First you call my calendars gay, then you call them overpriced. Then you rally for another guy to come up here and kick me in the head. Thank you so much, Dennis. I love you.
I didn't want the guy to kick you in the head. I wanted him to do the triple kick to the water bottle, but that we didn't end up getting there. You wanted the pipe and all that thing. I didn't want him to kick you in the head.
I could kick his.
How many do you think you should try again? This time we're gonna. This time let's let Joel do it. He's a little bit shorter. I don't want. He's doing it. He says he's. If this happens again, I might shit myself.
Peter Parker.
He's doing stretches that only Nikki does right before bedtime. Okay. We did it! Oh! Jeremiah Watkins! Unbelievable! How loud can this place get for the great Gilbert Johannes? Come on! Dallas, we absolutely love you guys. We hope to see you here this weekend. We got 4 stand-up shows and another Kill Tony. How about a hand for the great Brian Redband, everybody? Hey. Thanks a lot, guys. Oh, yeah, and Ryan Jaebel made very special for this show specifically. Brand new. He drew Kill Tony posters representing this exact show on this exact date. So those are available as well after the show. We have some Kill Tony pins, some Tony Hinchcliffe pins, and other fun things for sale as well. Some awesome Jeremiah stuff. And we love you. We'll see you in a bit right out there. We're going to fly through a line all together. We're going to get through it fast. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Hyenas Comedy Club in Dallas, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Dallas, come on, there's a lot of people listening to this. You have to make more noise for them. Woo, Lordy, it's a 4:30 show in Dallas, Texas. The great Brian Redband is here, everybody. How exciting is this? We're back. How many of you were at the fun show that we had here on Thursday, huh? Oh, yeah. How many of you just were able to get tickets for this one? Just very exciting stuff. We've had an amazing weekend here in Dallas. 2 more stand-up shows after this tonight. So we're going to get through it. We're just going to get it started right away. Is that okay with you guys? So we just jump right into everything? No small talk, no Amber Geiger jokes. Just move right into it, okay? So, as you guys know, and those of you that have ever seen a road show, we're at Thursday's show. You guys know that on the road shows, we do not do guests on those shows. So, however, actually, you know what? Let's do something special, right? Would you guys like it if we had a special secret guest here tonight? Would you guys like it if it just so happened to be that one of my favorite comedians was in town, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, because we love you, Dallas, I present to you one of the great comedians of our time, Mark Norman. Holy shit. Oh, wow. It's him in the flesh. Just hanging out in Texas. Just a good New York boy from Louisiana in beautiful Dallas, Texas, joining us for an episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, good to be here. Good to be back.
Hell yeah, you even get your own drum set at any point if you want.
All right. I'll take it.
We're happy to have you here, Mark. Mark just did an episode in New York. You also just did an episode back home at the Comedy Store. Was that with us just a week ago?
Yeah.
This week?
Yeah. Flew by. Good to be back. I was up there ollieing Bert. So, is that out yet? Yeah. All right. That was Ari.
Mark has an amazing podcast, Tuesdays with Stories, with the Great Chill List.
Yes.
MarkNormanComedy.com. We're going to be in Cap City in a couple weeks. Since you've done the show recently, you know we do have a band on this show.
Oh, yeah. Love the band.
You guys know that there's a band on this show? They're one of my favorite things in all of comedy. They're absolutely hilarious. Every episode they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They don't know what they're going to be. We let them have the very tiny green room that they have here while we roamed around in the kitchen for 20 minutes while they got ready. I'm excited to see what they are tonight. They are the best damn band in the land. The Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Gucci gang. What is this? Whoa! Oh shit! New characters! Oh my god! Wow! Oh my god!
All right.
Wow!
Damn.
This is impressive. I believe these are brand new characters that we've never seen before. Are you SoundCloud rappers?
What
Oh, wow. Welcome to Kill Tony. Have you ever seen an episode? Wow. What's your name?
Big Snazzy.
Schnazi. That's
AKA Little Tapeworm, AKA Little Tasty from KC.
oh wow, incredible. And
AKA Skinny Jean Fat Dick.
I'm gonna write that one down. Might call you by some of these rap names of yours. And then clearly back here we have a Mexican lesbian during Gay Pride. Excited. It's the first time we've seen
Tony,
one. Oh wow.
Tony, you know I already know what it is. Gucci Gang shit, man. My name's Shiitake Strychnine.
Shiitake Strychnine. Having a little trouble with that mouthpiece. Huh?
Shiitake Strychnine. Come test my gangster.
Wow. Normally Mexicans work a grill a little bit better than that.
There we go.
This is very exciting.
Tapeworm getting hungry.
Oh shit.
You look like a bag of Jolly Ranchers. You look like a little milk dud.
Oh shit. This place is out of control right now. I love it. So we have the band, we have SoundCloud rappers, we have Mark Norman with us, and Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's the fucking face of destiny.
Right into it.
Oh my goodness. Look at this crystal clear fingerprints and everything. I love it. Everything's got everybody left their names and their DNA in this cylinder. You know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy time at that microphone there. Maybe it's someone's first time. Maybe it's their last time. Maybe they're a great comedian that just wanted a minute to show off. And then we interview you and talk with you about your life, figure out more about you and what makes you interesting. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Cedar Springs Bear. Didn't get what Oaklawn got. The angry Oaklawn Bear. Oh man, that thing sounds AIDS ridden. Listen to that. What was that? Oh god. Get that thing away from me. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? This is special. Fuck yeah.
By the way, Red Band rocking the out of work PI.
Yeah, the old man shirts. I got this at a waterfall.
Oh yeah.
A gift shop at a waterfall.
Hey.
Is that true?
That's what it's like every time I hit it with a girl. Waterfalls.
Oh shit, you're out of control, skinny jean fat head.
Goodness.
All right, I pulled her name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds was actually on this show on Thursday. She had a great performance, as she does almost every time she's been on this show. She had a little trip on the way to her stage on Thursday, so hopefully she makes it nice and safely. Remember, the two best ways to come into this show are through this main hallway down the middle or this aisleway if you're on that side. If you just so happen to be coming from that side, be extremely careful and watch every single inch of where you're touching so you don't touch Will Tate or Shiitake Strychnine's drum set. Let's start this fucking show. Put your hands together for your first comedian. 60 seconds going to Kaplan Hasenauer. There she is.
What's up, everybody? So I found out being a mom, you have to be careful what you teach your kids. Like I taught my son the accurate names of human anatomy. So instead of teaching him pee-pee, I taught him penis. So I shouldn't be ashamed of his penis. I see you guys out there. Don't want to be like you one day. But it all backfired on me real quick the first time he wrapped himself. And he came running up to me screaming, "Mommy, kids got penis and make it feel better." It's a weird day at the park after that, you guys. Yeah. But the other weird thing after having a kid is dating. Like I went on one date after having my son. I mentioned that I had a kid, and the guy was like, "That's cool. Tell me your birth story." That's weird, all about the conversation, but let's go for it. Yeah. So I get to the point where I'm rushed in for an emergency C-section. That's where that guy stops me, and he's like, "C-section. Nice." So it's all good down there. Yeah. Apparently something had come out of there. He didn't want to come in there.
Oh yeah. That one. I got a little confused at the end. You had a C-section?
Yeah.
And he saw the scar and what?
No, I mentioned I had a C-section and he said nice. So it's all good down there.
Oh, I get it. Yeah. Absolutely, that makes sense. Do you do a lot of workouts to keep any or anything like that to work on your vagina? You take great pride in your extra tight C-section vagina.
Yeah.
How old are your kids?
He's only
4. Oh. And you're 2. Okie dokie. That wasn't an age. I fucked that. Maybe I should have delivered it differently. I just called her a 2 in front of all of you, and but it seemed like I was guessing her age. But no, I called her a 2. I just want to be clear what I did. I want you to know the joke that didn't work, so that you didn't think it was something else. I mean, you really had to like expect it for it to be as funny. I mean, I liked my execution of it.
Confusing is too generous.
Yeah.
But yeah. We're having fun. Folks.
We're just kidding around. So.
I easily fuck her tank box.
Yeah. If you had to guess which is tighter, your vagina or your asshole, which one would you guess? The fact that you're thinking about it makes me know something about it.
It wasn't the set.
There's so much information coming out.
That's supposed to be a quick answer. That's supposed to be like that first question on Family Feud. Like you just pussy. Tell us something we haven't heard about you before, Caroline.
I was trying to think of things because I knew this would come up, and I was going to say I was in Cymbeline band.
Cymbeline. Oh, you were the one that they're taking you for more of a tuba player. This is incredible. Oh, okay. All right. I see how this is going to be. Everybody has a fat niece that we're thinking about picturing, and I'm making fun of her up there. Since she's up first, it seems like. All right.
People don't treat women equally. They don't. It's unfair. You make fun of women, people get weird.
It's true.
You try to treat them equally.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I treat every bitch equal. Big snazzy.
Wow. And you've actually been with a rapper before. You just
Candy wrapper. Equally.
You're with a real rapper. How do you think these guys stack up to your rapper ex-boyfriend that we found out about on Thursday?
No, I got a fat dick.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
He is one of the few things he can say with both sides of his mouth. He said.
You're right.
Wow.
I would love to see a collaboration between the three of them. I think it'd be great.
Yeah. Wow. What do you guys think about that? You ever do a collaboration?
Big snazzy.
Yeah, Big Snazzy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who have you worked with?
Oh, little rum.
Wait, what just happened?
That's how you pronounce his name. Is Lil Rum.
Wow. That's incredible.
It's a digital thing. You like New Age. You like one of them rapping robots.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that means you like him, fool.
Wow.
No, good stuff though. Good
Yeah.
stuff. You had punchlines and whatnot, so I'm on board.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, you always do good. It's always a great appearance. You didn't trip this time. You were right next to the stage. It was incredible.
I need that extra time to try to.
Did you ever ask what nationality your ex was?
Good question.
Yeah, he's fun.
Oh,
What can I guess? Oh, a black guy with a thick white woman? I've never heard of her.
do you mostly date black guys?
Yeah. When I was up in Fort Worth, the only white guy I've ever been with was the one that got me pregnant.
Yeah, that's about how it works. Wow, that's incredible.
Is he good relation with the kid, Dad?
Yeah, that's actually where he is right now. He's been
See,
Oh,
that's enough for Whitey.
It's incredible. I wonder which Twin Peaks he took him to.
He's more of a Hooters fan because that's actually where they went last night to eat. So
Really? Come on.
Look at that.
I know how these dads work. I know what this is like. When they finally get a chance to hang out with their kid, they overcompensate. They show them too much shit too fast.
Plus, it was me
your mom at work day.
I love it. I love it. Well, Kathleen, always fun. You're one of the fun, cool local comics that we get to see on this show because you're local, because you have a kid, and everything like that. So we're not going to ever see you in LA or New York. This is as far as your dreams will ever really go. No, but it's great. You're fantastic, and the fact that you keep coming out with new minutes and showing us new stuff and fucking having a great sense of humor about everything is what it's all about. So we love you. Thanks for coming on again.
Is he gonna fall?
Hey! Oh, yeah. It's a real rap song. You guys get the show? You guys having fun yet? Huh? This is good.
Got a little rough, bro. What'd it do?
Oh, shit. Said the words. Did you hear that? There you go.
Yo, you said, give me that next comment.
All right. Okay, that's enough. Yep, there you go. We've beaten that to its pulp already. Here we go. Put your hands over to your next comedian, Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams, everybody. Here we go. Hey, one more time for Trevor Williams.
I look like what would happen if John Wick decided to put a baby in Kylo Ren. And then instead of parenting me, they just let a bomb raise me instead. I live in Austin and I see a lot of assholes there with huskies. And I think it's like torturous to make a dog with winter fur like that live in such a hot climate. I think it's time the owner stepped up and did the right thing, Kill those fucking dogs. Kidding, obviously. They should let a vet do that, they're not professionals. They say if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. I know an animal shelter would be a sad place, but I can picture there's some guy in the back just grinning ear to ear, putting down unwanted pets, just whistling while he works.
Trevor Williams. Fuck yeah. Good stuff, man. That is what you look like. You do look like that. Keanu Reeves and Kylo Ren. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About like 7 months consistently now.
7 months consistently now. Oh yeah, what were you doing before that? Playing fucking banjo or something?
I wish, no, college.
College?
Yeah.
Where'd you go to college?
University of Cincinnati.
Whoa, there.
Yeah.
What'd you study there?
Marketing and international business. Got my master's.
Oh, wow. What are you gonna do with that?
Absolutely nothing.
Why?
I just wasted like 5 years and $60,000 learning how a commercial works, and pretty self-explanatory, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
Wow.
Do you owe a lot of money? Are you in debt right now?
No, not really. My parents took the bill, so.
Nice.
Your parents have good money.
Enough for that. No,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
What does your dad do?
He sells industrial supplies, owns his own business.
Wow. What does your mom do?
Works at a law firm.
Wow. Look at that. They put you through college. You have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, older brother dropped out, so they didn't put his bill. So that's how they had enough for me.
Oh, that's the deal. Just stay in school and we'll pay the bill.
Exactly.
Well,
Wow.
the good news is you're doing stand-up.
Exactly.
So-
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't my choice to do that, so I was like, I let it.
What do your parents think about you doing stand-up?
Probably think it's more of a hobby. I don't know. I drive for Uber in my meantime to pay rent, so I'm sure they're not loving that. But I use the degree a little bit.
Right.
What do you do to keep that high level of enthusiasm in your voice?
I smoke $60,000.
You smoke a lot of pot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Why do you look like a guy that Ubers people on a Vespa? Just expected to jump on the back and put on a helmet. Hold on to my waist. What do you Uber?
Jetta.
Jetta. The Vespa of 4 wheels. And now here, or you're in Austin?
I live in Austin.
Right. So you came out here all the way for this?
Yeah,
Oh, that's so cool. You listen to the show a lot?
a little bit.
A little bit.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Is that why you have the same haircut as Tokyo Punch?
Yeah,
It's a very deep reference, but I guess maybe what's the other one? What's the one in there? It's like a Mexican Billy Bob now. Oh, Emo Phillips.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that a better reference?
Dave Grohl.
Oh,
That's a good one.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I wish that wasn't recorded. I would have loved to use that.
Let's do it.
Thank you.
Take it.
Anything else crazy about you? You have any fun hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that really gets into it. You know what I mean? The kind of guy that fucking knows how to throw a goddamn Sprite can a mile away or something like that. Like you seem like you have some special skill that
I can dunk.
Come on.
you can
No
jump
shit.
what?
A donut in a coffee. Come on.
You can dunk a basketball
With both my hands.
with both of your
With both
hands.
of my hands.
How's that possible? You can jump really high? Would you be willing to just jump straight up in the air for us right here? How many people want to see this guy jump? Hold on, wait. Just hold on 1 second. This is a jump live on Kill Tony. Whoa, that wasn't impressive at all.
Yeah, what was that?
We just wanted to see your vertical leap.
You played the Van Halen and you got me thinking fucking David Lee Roth.
Come on, give us how many you want to see him get one good vertical leap as high as he can go.
Get that ceiling.
Watch out for the symbol that's to your left. Whoa! It's pretty good, man.
Wow. Why are you doing stand-up?
My goodness.
Yeah.
Someone's about to be in the new White Men Can't Jump movie. Fucking remake over here.
Well done.
My goodness. Wow. Keep dunking like that, the last comedian might start thinking about fucking you.
I do a little rock music.
Jumping, man. Hopping.
Uh-oh. I think Schnoz is getting in the zone over there. How about music? No music?
No, love music.
You love music. Do you ever play any instruments or anything like that?
I wish, no.
Yeah, nothing. Really? You seem like an accordion kind of guy. I'm getting vibes from you. Harmonica?
No, I fucked around as a kid, but, you know,
I bet you did.
didn't have jobs.
Epstein.
I wish.
I love that.
Dude, you pick up an instrument with the stand-up, the vertical leap, an instrument, and you'll be mediocre.
Hell yeah, dude. Your parents are going to be so proud of you once they see you doing that.
Big time.
I love it. Well, Trevor, fun stuff, man. 7 months, you're doing great. You have good jokes. You make fun of yourself. It's fucking awesome. Keep writing. Keep doing it. We'll see you again soon.
Cool.
Trevor Williams.
Good
Let's
stuff.
go.
Good stuff.
Let's go back to the face. Okay, let's just keep it moving along. How about Rudy Ramsey? Rudy Ramsey sounds like a new name. It's exciting. Could be anybody. Meet someone here.
Good name.
Fresh blood. There he is, Rudy Ramsey, everyone.
So I'm always looking for my Bigfoot, right? And like everybody has their Bigfoot, but when I say Bigfoot, I mean my thing that I'm always trying to be in front of. Like, I'm looking for, I want to see when a girl gets hit with pussy. Not because I want to condone violence and stuff, but I want to know what she says. You know, when guys get hit with balls all the time, there's tons of videos about that. We hear like off my dick or off my chiplets, but like when a girl gets hit with pussy, when she just say "oh my pussy," or did she say like "oh my meat flaps," you know, something like that. I don't know. It's just I want to be around this. I want to be the guy who has a camera just ready for it, just ready to see it. It's just happening. But like I don't know, whatever. I do hate the fact that, well, I don't hate the fact, but I don't like the fact that gay community has taken a speech impediment and made their own. But I have a list. I can't get rid of my list. I'm not gay, but I don't think that's cool. You know what? Why couldn't you take up stuttering?
Oh yeah, Rudy Ramsey. I have no idea what you said the first 35 seconds of that set. I heard Bigfoot and then pussy. Like, dude, and I'm trying to figure it out the whole time. I can't understand anything you're saying. I sort of like that about you.
It's kind of like, you know, we're always searching, want to be there when something happens. It's crazy. Like, we used to
Like Bigfoot, right?
How my Bigfoot is seeing a girl get hit in the pussy.
Get hit in the pussy.
Yeah, because you know, you see guys get hit in the neck all the time.
Where do you?
There's links. There's links for that.
Huh?
You can Google it. Get hit in the
Yeah,
pussy.
but you must be there in person.
Oh, in person.
Yeah.
I think you misunderstood understood the phrase, did you hit that? And you're like, nah, yeah, I'd love to see that, yeah. Girl, you hit the pussy.
And then,
I wish I had a camera.
and then when you get down to it, you're basically, the whole thing is like, oh, my meat flaps. That's really it. That's the big payoff at the end of that.
Kind of. I'm still trying to work on more punchlines after that. I've only been doing
More, I didn't hear any.
Oh, shit.
You really love the way.
Oh, shit. Rudy, you're okay. How long have you been doing stand-up? 2 years. All here in Dallas?
Yeah. I do all the Highness Club, you know, open mics throughout the week. So I usually have about 9 mics a week.
Oh, that's great. Fuck yeah. You always like talk like that? You ever think about taking a speech therapy class or anything like that?
No, I never thought about taking speech therapy, but like, I don't know. I don't think you can do anything for this.
Yeah, you can.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, if I kick you in the pussy right now, it'll get fixed.
Yeah, that might change.
It has nothing to do with the piercings in your bottom lip. Did you
No,
always?
I've always had it.
Yeah, that wouldn't cause that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, fuck, I really fucked up this time. Just piercing.
I think I would have just left them out if that was a call. That means every time I go to jail, I actually sound like a normal person.
Wait, every time you go to jail? How many times have you been in jail?
Whoa, here we go.
I love your set. It was great. It's so funny.
It's not for anything juicy, though. It's all for the thing. Well, some of it is
It's
kind
not, you sure it's not from anything juicy? There's nothing at all juicy?
Hey, so you better cut that out. You got some pretty blue eyes. I'm just saying.
Whoa, looks like someone wants to go to prison 11 times. Oh, shit.
Man, you look like a prison cook.
Oh, yeah, you know? Either that or, you know, like the Chinese food buffet.
Nothing better than some delicious Chinese food. Chinese buffet. My God. So let's talk about it. This is as interesting as it gets. Prison 10 times.
Yo, what are you, an ass man, a tits man, or a pussy man? Which one fits you?
There's a lot of jail. Orange is the new hack.
So tell us about it. What did it start as?
It's just like same thing. You know, I was young, stupid. I didn't keep up with my car insurance.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been in prison like 14 times for car insurance.
One of the most interesting ones when I was drunk and I passed out on a service road, and the cop woke me up at like 7 in the morning, and he was like, get out of the car. He tried to give me a breathalyzer and all that, and he's like, you just spit in the tube. I asked him, I was like, you give me a DUI because technically the car was off. He's like, I'm trying to, and he did give me a DUI, but actually nothing ever happened of it. Like, but in my record, it showed that DUI, but I never had to go to court for it.
Let's get to the 9 rapes.
Yeah. Come on. Yeah, let's get to something a little bit meatier than that.
Well,
I mean, 10 times. What, you go into court and just be your own attorney?
no, like,
Excuse me, my witness, my judge. This is my sensational situation. I sit before you an innocent man. I merely just want Chinese and something salacious.
I swear, I didn't know she was 16.
yeah, interesting.
I read
That was when Chris Hansen walked in.
asking me if I want cookies. All right. So let's talk about it. What else? Let's get into the good one. You're in the bushes. You jump at a lady, and then what happens?
Well, the weird thing, the reason why I was driving drunk is because a guy kicked me out of his house at gunpoint.
Oh.
And I was there with a lady friend, and I told him I'm not going to leave her here by herself.
Right.
And he was like, no, you're going to leave regardless. And I was like, I didn't know what to do, so I just got in my car and left.
Maybe call the police.
I was too drunk to call the police.
Snitches get stitches,
Way
man.
too drunk to call the
It's
police.
only 3 numbers on your phone.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
Well, look, I'm Mexican. I don't want the police. They're white. Of course, who are they going to believe? Me? The cleaner in their house? No.
Whoa, Jesus Christ, man.
Yo, this dude a real one.
Some of the most racist shit I've ever heard in my life. Against your own people. No, I'm kidding.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. Any crazy stories from when you were in prison? Or
No, not
come
really.
on, dude, you better shut the fuck up right now.
Jail's very boring. Everybody in there behaves. They all just talk, and everybody sits around and eats their sandwiches. Nothing happens juicy in jail.
Okay, how about prison?
I've never been to prison.
You just go sit in fucking jail, man?
Yeah,
That's fucking.
You making jail sound like a Sunday luncheon.
I mean, yeah, it's not like a good. How do you go to jail 10 times and prison not once? Are you exaggerating when you say 10 times?
What other things? Just insurance stuff? You don't
Driver
go to jail for-
without a license, driving with expired stickers.
It's all driving stuff?
That's not what they get in jail. No, but if you don't pay it, you get once.
Oh,
And that takes you to jail.
fuck, man. That sucks. What's your love life like? Now you're in the students, right? Oh, okay.
I have a white girlfriend, so whenever I get pulled over with her, the cops leave me alone.
Excuse me.
It's happened twice already, so she's my good luck charm. And
Is she here?
No, unfortunately, she's not here.
She's no longer with us.
She's at home in my garage.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you left the car running there?
Well, that's where you keep it. That's
With a hose.
Why is she in the garage?
I converted my house and I converted the room to a garage so that I can rent out my room so that I don't have to pay for anything.
Oh, poor guy. To you, it's the biggest sell you've ever had. So,
Did you build a wall?
We did build curvy walls. It works out great.
my goodness. What's the bathroom situation? You share a bathroom like with whoever has to rent your house? Because that sounds like my worst nightmare. It's just like, oh, okay, man, I got such a great deal on this place. And you're like, all right, I'm in the garage. That's my toilet too, by the way. I will be shitting exactly 4 feet away from your toothbrush every day. My name's Rudy Rothschild. You have a good one. If you need anything, just knock on the garage door. Listeners, this is a thick Mexican man.
Yeah.
So when you come home, does that garage door have to completely open?
Nah, no.
Do you have a little tennis ball so you can walk in and just hit your forehead? You know you're inside perfectly. You guys got the good cross-eyed version of that shit. Now, Rudy, anything else crazy we need to know about you? Hell of an interview.
Not crazy, but I do want to add, I do have a podcast where a lot of these comics that I do comedy with here, we all do it on there, so.
All right, well, there you go. Good thing you got that part out. Hell yeah. Where do you record that at? Your inside your car?
No, I have a studio at home. I turned the living room into a studio.
You turn a different room into a studio?
Why wouldn't you sleep in the living room and have your podcast studio in the garage?
Whoa, and you know what? At the end of the day, all that matters is where you can have sex. Rudy Ramsey. Rudy Ramsey.
Did you watch the documentary?
Yeah.
What were your thoughts? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Did you watch the leak?
Did you watch the leaked footage? No, you didn't watch the documentary then. You didn't watch the documentary then. Then you didn't see the leaked footage. You just said no, I didn't. No, not yet. Okay, what is the leaked footage? What does it show? I'll accept that. Describe it more to me. No, that's not the leaked footage. You gotta go back and watch the documentary. Okay, I will sit here and watch it with you. It's the one that has the leaked footage. That's true, but it has the leaked footage. I'm gonna sit here. No, you don't. Just watch it. I'm gonna sit here and watch it with you. Turn it on. Turn it on. Because I want you to see the leaked footage, dude. The leaked footage is from the 60s. Turn it on, dude. Yes. Because I won't have you asking me all kinds of questions about it. You'll know what I know. Nope. Turn it on. Let's watch it right now. Let me know when you have it pulled up. Okay. Good. Watch it. Watch it. Dude, just watch that documentary. Don't talk. I'll sit here for 50 minutes and wait for you, and then we'll play games and you'll know everything I know. Or something. But watch it. I'm going to quiz you on it like I just did.
Rudy Ramsey. I've been saying Rudy Rothschild. It's stereotyping. Rudy Ramsey. Hell yeah. How many of you out there like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Wow. My goodness, these people want blood.
They're in luck.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get right to it now.
And we're getting right back into it right now. Live on Dallas, Texas. How about David Cook? Is there a David Cook out there? Here he is. He's right here, everybody. David Cook. Live in the flesh.
The cook is not the Mexican.
Come on, one more time. Good luck for David Cook, everybody.
So I used to work at Guitar Center, and I worked in the pro audio department, so I sold microphones. We had everything from top of the line, $1,000 for one microphone, all the way down to the bottom of the barrel. We had a set that had 2 microphones in it for $50. Cheap plastic toy, no professional will ever use it. Just parents would come in and buy it for the kids to do karaoke in it. So, anyways, one day this lady comes in, she walks in the department. She goes, "Excuse me, sir, can you tell me where to find the wireless microphones?" And I said, "Yes, ma'am. If you look over here, you got the Shure SM58. That's where you're starting the quality. Going up from there, anything below that, garbage." She said, "I'm sorry, this might be out of our price range. I didn't realize it was so expensive." And I said, "Well, ma'am, if you look down here for $50, you could get 2. True story. By the way, you guys said people bombs, right?
Yeah, look at that. Giving the people what they want. I like that. Hold it in at the end. I like your style, David Cook. I mean, that set, you know, you committed to a story there. Didn't have a lot of, it wasn't a very punchy front end. It's all the payoff on the back end. But at the last second, you sort of fucking, you know, you saved it. You were aware. You decommitted from it. Showed your true self. I feel like you're going to have a much better interview than you had set. That's the vibe that I get from you. There's something very fucking work on the railroad about you. There's something constant star, the soggy bottom boys, like and constant sorrow. You have a little bit of you from West Virginia or something like that? Houston, same thing. Yep, absolutely, 100%. The West Virginia of Texas.
Yeah, Guitar Center. You got that real gut there. You might need to hit that stairway to heaven.
It's real nice of you to have left your crawfish boil to join us today.
Yes.
Is what?
It looks like he drives one of those fan boats in the bayou.
Yeah.
What do you do? You seem like a real fucking gentleman, like a real man. You seem like a dude in Texas.
Well, now I work as an estimator for a flooring company.
Oh, wow. You're the estimator, huh? So people ever try to bribe you or anything like that? Like, hey, man, do whatever you can do. Come in, deal. It's a 10 by 10. But
I've definitely heard you do.
yeah, what's the coolest thing anybody's ever done to bribe you?
Oh, no, they've never tried, rodeo tickets and stuff like that.
Oh, that is just the most Texas shit I've ever heard. Oh, my God. That's it.
It's basically the same thing as like the OC fair for you guys to tell.
Hell yeah, no, I mean, you're right, because we don't go to either one of those things. It's totally like the OC fair. I don't know when that is either.
I like the rodeo. I wish you only did 8 seconds.
Mark Norman. Hilarious. Wow. So did you end up taking the rodeo tickets?
Yes.
That's hilarious. What other like country shit are you into? It's like you look the part.
That's funny. I'm not a big fan of country. I took tickets because it was Leon Bridges.
Oh, Leon Bridges. Yeah,
He's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
What's he known for?
he's like an R&B kind of soul, sexy young black guy.
It's kind of like a Motown revival.
Yeah. Throwback.
You had a black guy performing at a rodeo? Jesus.
He's that close to all those ropes.
This year they had Cardi B.
Just saying.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Strychnine?
I don't know if I should say anything.
What?
He said black people around that many ropes.
Oh, Well, maybe.
It sounds awful when you say it. I agree.
Wow. You ever ride an animal before in any way?
Your wife? No, never.
Pretty sure.
Oh, no ring.
Oh, no ring. That's right.
I can see why you got let go of a guitar center. You should be working a microphone. Welcome. How are you? Oh,
You showed us that you don't have a ring. When's the last?
Long time no speak. How's your life? Yeah, sort of. How's your life going? Excellent. You know what Kill Tony is? It's the largest live podcast in the world. And it airs every Monday for Joe Rogan's Mothership. So just watch your Americans at Video Feeds. Wherever feel free to chill in here. It's an audio use to doing. We're just enjoying life, my friend.
That's like, what's your dating life like? You on like,
I knew you was gonna
you on like farmersonly.com or something like that?
You got me pegged all over. But anyways, no, I'm on Tinder for sure.
You're on Tinder.
you like being pegged.
What's your profile on Tinder like? Like, what's your bio say? You know what it says.
It just says things I'm into. It's all one word. It says music, dive bars, whiskey, Disneyland.
Disney?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're allowed back there?
Oh my god. How often do you go to Disneyland?
Probably twice a year.
Twice a year. Holy shit, that's incredible.
Wow. The people watching or what?
Nostalgia. I grew up in Montana.
Oh, that's why you said the OC Fair. Oh, wow. So you go, what do? You drive to California?
No, fly.
Oh, look like you take the old fucking Silverado, you know what I mean? Horsepower is horsepower. It's American built.
Why would you go to Disneyland instead of Disney World?
Wow, look how hard you tried to say world properly there.
The best I've ever heard it, by the way.
When's the last time you went to Disney World? You put all of your effort behind it. Say it 3 times real fast.
World.
Hell yeah.
Just the nostalgia because I grew up going up there.
Heck yeah. What's your favorite Disney character? You seem like more like a Donald Duck type of guy to me, am I right? Goofy?
I don't think I really ever.
You don't have a favorite? You have Disneyland in your Tinder bio and you don't have a favorite? Come on, what would you say if we were on a Tinder date? They really only took a date because I saw you like Disneyland. What's your favorite Disney character?
Mickey.
Oh, I know.
Mickey.
That Disney was an anti-Semite.
That's true.
Fun fact.
All right. Big That's red pants. Elusive Mickey Mouse impression. What's something else crazy about you, David Cook? Come on, tell us something good. You seem like the kind of guy that fucking like you're into interesting shit, right? You like eat your own toenails or something like that.
Nothing interesting. I can't tell you a funny story.
Oh, really?
About almost a year ago, I drove to Austin for my birthday to go to a concert and got so hammered that I got in the back of a cab and they asked me what my address was. I gave them my address back in Houston and passed out in the back of the cab. And when I woke up, I was in my driveway in Houston with a $450.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. And you had to go, now you had to get back to.
So I ended up getting on a megabus going back to Austin to pick up my truck and then driving back. So I go to work the next day.
You had to go to work the next day. Oh my god. Wow, that sounds like hell. And you had to pay the guy $450.
And the funny thing about it, but I didn't have that money.
You didn't have that money? Wow. So what you have to
the
do?
cab drivers called the cops and said from my house to the cops. So the cops ended up coming and they were like, "Oh, you're Rothschild, trying to start a trouble." I had a video game in my house.
Yeah. Use that microphone right in front
So
of you.
it's hard to
Just keep it there. Keep it right there. Don't stop moving it away from your mouth.
Yes.
Keep it this. Look at this. See how it stays right next to my mouth?
Yes.
Just keep it right there. I know this is nerve wracking. I know it. I can tell you're not comfortable right now. Just
So
keep.
anyways,
He's got the kids at Disney when you show up.
So what ended up happening was the cops sat in my living room for about an hour playing the video game so I could call someone to Venmo me the money to pay the cab driver.
Texas is fun. What video game?
It was one of those multi games that had like Centipede.
That's good old big dog.
Any way to lure the
I
kids?
ended up selling it to the cop.
You sold it to the cop? The stand-up video game.
Yeah, he called me every day for about 2 weeks. So
How much did you sell it to him for? Oh, you broke even on the cab ride. Isn't that crazy? All right, David. Well, we'll go let you relax. David Cook, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. There you go. All different shapes and sizes of people here. I'm going to hand for the amazing wait staff here at Hyenas. Some of the coolest people. We've had so much fun here this weekend. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, every once in a while we get a local hero that gets pulled out twice in the 2 shows that we have here, and this is one of them. If you were at Thursday's show, you know what the hell's about to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Nikki. Nikki, everybody. A Kill Tony legend in the making.
Who likes bugs? Where's my straight guys at? And you guys ever do anything with your butt? Well, if you haven't, I highly recommend it. You're missing out. You don't gotta be gay for stuff, but just so you know, it's a whole little pleasure section I'm missing out on.
Hey, it's a Nikki. That's Nikki for you. If you're wondering, like, hey, what was all the hype with Nikki about? Like, this is it. This is exactly it. There was a moment there where I thought he was about to shove that entire mic stand in his asshole. I thought he was all set up and he was just going to jump like the one comedian and then just fucking land like a goddamn, like, Mario going down one of those tubes. Just fucking.
I bet you wanted that.
What's that? Oh, you think people are going to fall in your little butt trap? Huh? What's going on there? The little brown fucking machine back there? Nikki. Wow. You made a lot of the men in this room very nervous. Even when you said, where are my straight guys at? All the straight guys were like, just sort of trap. Fuck you asking for, dude. Don't you try no tricks on me, boy. So this is Nikki, Mark. I don't know if you've ever seen anything quite like this. This is,
So confident. You're like gay Tyler Durden. You know? you look tattoos, the outfit. You're like a guy I would create in a video game. Well done.
Grand Theft Auto Gay Sex Edition. Hell yeah. So, Nikki, we had a lot of fun with you on Thursday. You became a running theme of the show. We were talking about all the cum that drips out of your asshole. And
that's why I got to wear the trunks.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit, there's a high five, and you've got AIDS. No, I'm kidding. Just joking. You can't get AIDS from a high five. You can get it from a low five. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a bottom.
So Nikki, what's some interesting stuff that we haven't talked about with you before on stage? Like, what's the most stuff you've ever had in your butt? You talked about shoving things in your butt a lot during the 60 seconds. Oh, yeah, we haven't seen this before. This is Joe Rogan every once in a while comes in. Oh, wow. You have the power to summon Joe Rogan. We found this out a couple days ago.
Yeah, I mean, that's the question. I'll answer it.
Wow. All right, Nikki. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever had in your butt?
Dildo?
Come on.
A dildo.
That's pretty crazy, man. I mean, how many of y'all have had a dildo in your butt? Exactly. All right, pretty crazy.
Wow. How big was the dildo? What are we talking about? Are we talking about fucking like
Like 3/4 of a 12.
3/4 of a 12?
Are we talking guns here? Yeah, I just did y'all with a fucking math quiz.
Yeah.
3/4 of a 12.
3/4 of a 12. That's
What is that?
4?
That's right.
8 inches.
Why not just get an 8 inch?
Huh?
Why not just get an 8 inch still?
Boy, you hitting on me right now.
Wow.
Maybe I am.
Hell yeah. What would you do to Mark Norman if given the opportunity? If you just walked in, let's say you walked into his hotel room and he's just strapped face down, chained his ankles and his arms, what would be the first thing you did to him? I guess it could be for any of us if you have an answer for it. It doesn't have to be Mark.
Well,
That's my queefing asshole.
That's what it sounds like.
I guess I'd probably make his asshole clean. That's probably not.
How would you do that? I don't even know how that works. Explain to me how
I can
you.
demonstrate if you want.
Well, I mean, can you describe it in words? Since it's a podcast, I don't think the listeners would appreciate you doing whatever you do to somebody's asshole to make a queef fly.
I got a tight hole there, sir.
Now, what do? You just like do like mouth to butt
I'd
resuscitation?
start with one finger.
Okay, red band. That's your one fart noise. Get out of there. Okay, so what happens? You put a finger in there, but how do you get extra air in a butthole?
Ooh, the fist.
Wait, you just go from one finger to a fist?
It's an extra air.
Jesus, it's like jumping to the end real quick.
That's like the
Tarantino movie or something like that. Like you see the end second.
By the way, this is the gayest conversation this Texas crowd has ever been exposed to.
Hey, that's right. This is an educational show at times. A lot of these people have never seen anything like Nikki before. All right. Wow.
You're also the horniest mannequin we've ever had on the show.
I know, right?
That is incredible.
This kid doll's got thick.
Hell yeah. It's true. When's the last time you were with a woman?
Shit, man. A couple years.
Couple years?
No.
Is there anything you miss about women? Or that you like sexually? Is there anything about them? Other than their buttholes?
I mean, everybody likes tits. Like, even gay men like tits.
Yeah,
That's like a thing.
I like that.
Yeah. For everybody. It's an American thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, Nikki. What else? Anything about you we've never learned before? Any hobbies or anything fun?
Well, I did mention spinning. I do like to spin.
Right. You love
Yeah.
spinning, and that's when I said, "Who do you do this spinning on?"
Yeah.
On Thursday. Some of these people weren't here.
Can I plug the spin studio?
Sure. Go ahead. Plug the spin studio.
Terligo Cycle, 3105 Reagan Street,
Oh,
Dallas,
that's
Texas.
Oh my God, that's the address. Okay, all the way
That's the
down.
address.
Yeah, it's basically like a fucking cat
Yeah.
call.
We got the best fitness package in
Yeah.
Dallas. So $54.99 unlimited rides, unlimited classes.
Everything you say sounds gay. It's incredible. Like it's like everything you say makes it sound like you're hitting
Oh my
on all the
God.
dudes. Like 8449 Brown Ledge Drive. I can show up. I'll be on all fours.
I didn't know he was really talking about spinning. I thought he was talking about spinning, sitting on the dick and spinning in a
Right.
circle.
Yeah, that
Dude, that was the joke that I made. Thursday today and 20 seconds ago. Wow, yeah, everything sounds gay with you.
Yeah.
What'd you have for breakfast today? All right, Joe, settle down. All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
So I intermittent fast today. So I didn't break fast until before the show. I had some chips and salsa.
Oh, hell yeah, that sounds gay too. When you say it, it sounds good. It's incredible.
Stop sticking your tongue out at us, man.
I do like it.
How about you do anything crazy like right before you go to sleep? Like you seem like you would wear one of those like sleep masks, right?
I use a sleep mate.
Oh, what is that?
Sleep mate.
What's his name? No, I'm kidding. What's a sleep mate?
It's a little fan that helps you sleep.
Oh, that's great. How far into your asshole do you need to shove it for it to work?
Just leave it on the outside of the lungs on it.
Is it one of those like laser fans? Like
No. It's literally you plug it in and you turn it on and it just makes a noise.
What does it sound like? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You're an asshole when you're done with it.
You just have to put one finger in it and then fist it for it to turn on. All right.
Is there a gay scene in Dallas?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, yeah?
You know the reference for the Cedar Springs, Oklahoma? That's literally the cross section for the gayest area in Dallas. Hell yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's where his spin studio is.
It actually is.
Is it really?
It is. Yeah.
Oh my god. Do you guys even have stools on the spin bikes, or is it just sit right on the tube and just start fucking
You just need to be able to fit 3/4 to 12 inches, and then you can ride, you know.
Oh my god.
Has anyone made a joke about spinning on a dick yet?
Nikki, you're always so much fun. Like I said earlier, it's just fun to be able to make fun and all laugh together with different shapes and sizes of people. You know, there's definitely a thing right now going, around on the internet about how some people don't have a good sense of humor, and there's definitely stereotypes of certain groups that I think are projected. And I'll even go off on a limb and say I think that. Like it's sort of a thing that in the gay community, since they've taken so much insult for so long, that maybe they don't have such a great sense of humor about it. And I see people like you that come on this show and prove all of that completely wrong. I'm just saying, I think you're a great example of a dude that's gay as fuck that can take a joke like a man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You can take a joke like you take a fist easily.
Yeah.
And with a big smile on your face. There he goes, Nikki, everybody. Absolutely. Look at all that cum just flowing out of his asshole. It's right. So now a slip and slide in the middle aisle.
snail trails.
My goodness.
God hates.
Wow. Little Westboro remix. You guys having fun out there? It's a beautiful day. Okay. How about a hand for Anthony Walton, everyone? Anthony Walton.
Yo, what's up, honkies? Right on. You know, most people are like, can't see that, but I'm half racist. Come on, my name's Anthony Walton. Anthony Eric Walton. Pretty sure my parents named me that so I could have a head start in life on paper. But speaking of real words, it's called dinner today. I know that's how I felt. And I had this like intense feeling on the inside of like, finally, someone's gotten it right. Usually mistaken for being Asian. Ever since I was a little boy, people think I was adopted. They'd be like,
Look there, sure. The Walton's flying their money around. They even got themselves a Chinese bake. Saw my family was like the Walton's set on Walmart. You know, looking at the trailer park.
Oh yeah, Anthony Walton. Face the audience. You're facing us. You have the back to the audience.
You look like anti-Japanese propaganda.
See, facing that way. I don't know why you're squaring up to me like that. There you go. There you go. See, that's better. That's more comfortable.
You look like Mr. Miyagi, the origin story.
Looks like a George Lucas fucking Ewok.
Like an Asian hippie or hipster. It's an old slur. I'm trying to bring it back.
You look like Judge Vito's gay son.
Yeah, you look like a guy who hates Shane Gillis.
What are you really? What's your real ethnicity?
Mexican. White and Mexican.
Yeah, I would just go with a white Mexican from now on.
Okay, so white queso. Okay.
You Tex-Mex.
Yeah. So with your dad's the Mexican?
Yeah, he's white.
Oh, family of old Mexican mom. How'd they meet?
About 40, 50 years ago, I had this job.
Nice job. No, he's still not Asian. That's still Asian.
So what does he do? Border Patrol?
Yeah.
Nah, I used to work at like car parts, like plants, power plants that big.
Uh-huh.
And shit.
Right. And hey, shut the fuck up, sir. You shut up. We don't want to hear your bad jokes. You stop it. If at any point this guy gets an attitude again, just give him one of your patented ninja kicks that your types of people do. You know what I'm saying?
You do look Asian. It's crazy. You're like a Chinese director.
Yeah. You really do.
Is your dad a good driver?
Yeah.
He's white.
My mom is.
Well, she's the woman.
Yeah. Her name's Ali Wong. Is it true that you're the baby that Ali Wong had from her first special? You're not Asian. But you love Asian food, right?
Fuck yeah, man.
Heck yeah. What's your favorite thing? What do you get when you go out for Asian?
American thing, the orange chicken.
Yeah, delicious. It's their best dish. Super authentic.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun, Anthony?
We go to wrestling shows and metal shows.
You've been on this show before, right?
No, but we
Oh, okay. Wrestling shows like WWE.
yeah, or like
No, high school boys wrestling.
Well, there's different. There's different
local wrestling.
things now. Oh, local wrestling.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Hell yeah. How about other than going to wrestling shows? What else?
metal shows.
Metal shows, really? That's what you're into?
Mm.
You ever play any music?
Nah, I wanted to be like a guitarist, but metal vocalist, but suck at that. So
You suck at it? Have you ever tried it? You ever sing like a line from a metal song in front of a group of people before? Oh, yeah. I think these people wanted you to give it a try. You might as well just jump right into it without overthinking about it too much. Just go ahead and don't think about it. Just like lose yourself in the music the moment you want it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Don't miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. So this is it. Hold on. Okay, Brian. Brian, who has no talent in music whatsoever, does this thing where he brings up instruments and pretends like he knows what he's doing. All right, that sounds just like a heavy metal concert. That really takes you there. Okay, you go ahead. Don't help it. That was actually pretty good. That was one of the better metal performances.
Yes.
You Asians and your precious metals.
Yeah, was that from Isla Maiden?
Oh, dude, you probably thought I was punk.
Yeah, whatever. What's your love life like?
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, what's that? mean?
Living with my girlfriend.
Oh, that's cool. How long have you two been together?
Last February.
Wow. That's February. What does she do?
Sells jewelry at a jewelry store.
Jade.
Did I ask you what you do? What do you do?
Work maintenance at a hotel.
Oh, it's at a hotel. Big chain.
Marriott.
How'd you learn maintenance from your Mexican mother?
No, honestly, they just threw me on, and I had to like Google and YouTube shit.
Really?
When my boss is off, but I'm the only one there.
It's amazing the stuff you can YouTube. I just learned. The only thing you can't is how to lose a list by learning today. That's the only thing. You would think that's out there. It's a problem. It's just worldwide. But turns out no way you could ever get better at that. Once you have a list, it never goes away. Wow.
Crazy how Asian you look.
Yeah, it really is. It's unbelievable. It's a goddamn
Wow. Way more
Look at the audience. When he takes off his glasses.
Hello, it is me. You are not allowed to do an impression of Asian man no more. You will get the cancer. No Saturday night arrival or you go there.
Build that great wall. That's crazy.
You guys are pushing to the limit.
Must be fun for the gals though when you drop trow and you realize.
Yeah, look at that. The big fucking mister.
Yeah,
Oh my god, I thought you were Asian.
Yeah. You went from an egg roll to a tamale.
Yeah. Who knows? This guy might have a fucking big burrito down there. You know what I'm saying? He might have a fucking, yeah. Let's keep moving along. That was Anthony Walton, everyone. Come on, let's keep getting through this fucking face. Absolutely.
Maybe 7 nights so far.
Hell yeah. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Our band is so cool, and they help us out with so many things all the time, and they remind me of Infinite CBD. It's our favorite CBD product. We've been using it for a long time now. Our close family members use it. Our friends use it. They like the freezing point topical cream pain reliever. It reduces inflammation. The gummies can help you relax and go to bed. And then Nano Enhancer is a highly absorbent nano CBD. Add 5 milligrams dropped in anything, water, coffee, energy drink. And here's why we love working with Infinite CBD. It's because they offer the cleanest, healthiest, purest forms of CBD available. The hemp grows organically in Colorado, and they have pure CBD isolate testing over 99% CBD. It's proven to help with insomnia, anxiety, and depression, according to much of their research.
You know what's awesome? They also have lube. They have CBD lube. So if your friends, like if we're hanging out with the bandmates, right? Instead of you doing regular lube, you can now take CBD and put it in lube. They also have detox shots. So if you're new to partying and you get you drunk the next day, take one of the CBD nanotechnology detox shots. It's highly absorbent, reduces inflammation. It's great for post-drinking. Formulated with milk thistle, ginger, and beetroot.
CBD AM pills are my favorite. They combine caffeine and CBD. So go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15 for 15% off.
You're pulling a real Trudeau.
Yeah.
True that.
It's gonna be better. I'm gonna face like this. I live real, where you at?
Yeah, it's not really working. I probably
Yeah, let's go back to those spinner jokes.
Okay. Okay. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Arturo Latigo. That's a good name. I like this name. Arturo Latigo.
What's up, Dallas?
How many of you watch sports? I was in a real pickle the other day. I was yelling at the top of my lungs, "Mom, we're out of toilet paper! Mom, we're out of toilet paper!" And then out of nowhere, 5 minutes later, "Sir, toilet paper is out of there." And you're gonna have to pay for it. A little bit about myself. I only like sharing a little bit about myself at a time. For example, I suck at giving examples.
Fuck yeah, Arturo Latigo. Absolutely. Absolutely. He's going in for fist bumps, this guy. Hell yeah. How long have you been a back of the bus lawyer?
Never.
Never. Did you drink a little bit today before coming in?
Yes, I'm not a drinker, but there's a 2-drink minimum.
So you decided to just slam those down as fast as you could?
I drank a shitload last night at Guns N' Roses. Anybody go to Guns N' Roses yesterday?
Wow, not a single human with the Guns N' Roses. Oh, wow. That's a good impression. I like that.
Well, you look like the husband in the background of the tuck porn.
That's true. That's true. Oh, hell yeah. There you go. Sunglasses on. Look at this little Mexican John Lovitz up here right now. That's the tiki. Well, Arturo, what's your story? Is this your first time doing stand-up? Hey, look at that. Yeah, nothing better than a couple margaritas in your system before doing stand-up in front of a packed crowd.
I love the show so much.
You do? What's your favorite thing about it?
It has music, stand-up, improv, roast.
I like your fucking you're absolutely right. You know what? Your set was unbelievable tonight. You are one of the funniest human beings. If you want to be the new regular, you got it, dude. We've been looking for a fucking 57-year-old guy with no experience to just fucking lug around the world with us.
I just turned 40, so.
Perfect.
Wow, good luck. Terrible. Holy hell. They were 68.
I agree, man. I'm hungover as fuck.
You've had a fun life, huh? You've been drinking hard your whole life?
No, dude. I hardly drink. I smoke more.
Smoke. Yeah, what do you like to smoke?
Smoking all the day,
Weed.
good.
What do you do, though? You roll blunts, or?
Lately, just vaping.
Oh.
Oh, you gonna die.
That's true.
Man, Arturo, so what have you been doing your whole life? What do you do for work?
My cousin Lil
I'm a
Reed
real estate agent.
Really?
I was a banker. Became a real estate agent.
Look at you. How long have you been doing that for? You're successful at it?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Going to Guns N' Roses concerts and shit?
I saw Seinfeld last week in Vegas. And saw the Eagles and the Righteous Brothers.
Damn.
Righteous Brothers?
God damn. Are you sure you're not a white guy?
If you going to the OC Fair next week? No, the Guns N' Roses, man.
You are the whitest Mexican guy I've ever seen before. Not by appearance.
Whiter than the Asian? This is fun.
Man, tell us something that's not white about you. What's the most Latino thing about you?
The most Latino thing about me.
Like, other than your appearance and everything, like, you know, like on the inside, like, what's something that you do that's Latino? Like, what's something true to your culture?
I speak Spanish.
I think it's gotta be the day drinking.
Oh, this is the earliest I've drank in years.
Like, you have kids or anything like that?
No.
Fuck no. You ever been married?
No, fuck no.
No. You ever had sex with Nikki before?
I don't think so.
You never went in for a little spin class?
Let me look at him again. Where is he?
Where'd he go? He's probably bent over right now. Oh, there it is. He's over there. Hey, look at that. He's doing a little thing, showing you his backside, just in case you want to shop the goods.
Actually, last night, Nikki was at buns and roasted.
There's strawberry. Woo! Buns and roses.
Welcome to my bedroom. Ow.
Nikki spends a lot. Nikki spends a lot of time on his knees. Arturo, you ever do any? And your butt was an open book. Okay, Arturo. So you ever been with a man before?
No.
All your answers are so like aggressive.
Myself.
What?
I'm gonna answer honestly.
You spend a lot of time with the ladies. Do you have any secret moves in the bedroom that we need to know about? You seem like you'd have a little trick, like the naked pussy or something like that. Ooh, the mic's going in a mic stand. Wow, look at this. What's that? What are you about to do?
I suck in as much as I can into my mouth, and then I use my tongue.
Yeah. You ever just warm them up a little bit? You start slow on that vagina, or do you just go straight for that blowfish mentality? You just do the instant, you just the old vacuum and fucking aggressive sandpaper tongue. You see a lot of women covering their face out there. They've had this happen to them before. Nothing worse than a straight from the bat aggressive pussy here, right? Just fucking gets right in, thinks they can make you come in 15 seconds, and it's just doing everything to not verbally say the word ow.
I feel like when you eat a girl out, you wear shades.
Yeah. Pussy's so bright, you gotta wear shades.
We're going
Your SoundCloud rappers are just Googling Guns N' Roses references, right? Yeah. Wow. So you wear your you always keep sunglasses on you like that? Like you seem like you have a convertible, am I correct?
I had a convertible at one point.
You possessed?
No.
Yo, which midlife crisis was that?
My first one.
Yeah, what happened there? You ever been arrested?
Yes.
For what?
Yo, you look like a Margaritaville vampire right now.
I look like Grandpa Munster, fuck the maid.
Okay. This guy, the Eagles, you know, nothing past the 80s.
Yeah.
GNR.
I just turned 40 in my childhood.
What do you like to spend all your real estate money on when you're not going to concerts? Is there anything else, any place you like to vacation to or anything like that?
Concerts, man.
Yeah.
And music here. I play music.
Yeah, what kind of music do you play?
I play bass, everything.
You play everything on the bass?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Any other instruments?
Guitar, piano.
You like the cocaine, eh?
No.
Come on.
No, honestly.
You don't fuck with it?
Fuck no. I had an Adderall prescription for a while.
There we go.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I got promoted like this when I was on Adderall.
Really? Oh my God. Look at that.
From busboy to
No, but
back.
I made ninth in the nation classical bass. And I played with jazz bands. Wait,
Wait a second. Can we see a little bit more of that air bass again? Can you show us again how you play it? Wow. It almost sounds like you have no idea how music works whatsoever. Like it looks like you're playing, but what I'm
I know how
hearing
music works, so
It looks like he plays the bass worse than he eats pussy.
all right. Well, Arturo, we had a lot of fun with you up here tonight.
You don't have to take that seriously. Don't ever touch my nose, bitch.
Arturo, over here. Stick with me over here. Everything's gonna be good. You drinks in your system. So So Arturo, is stand-up something that you've always wanted to do?
I love it. It's an art form that I appreciate so much.
Okay, what are you doing over here?
That's all I watch on Netflix.
Yeah, I got you. Well, I just want to. How old are you again? 40. You just had your first set here tonight. You took everything right on the chin. You're a good sport. Maybe it's the unbelievable fact that you're already over the legal limit this early in the day.
I'm 5 years older than you. That's not freaky.
Wow.
You are? Yeah, that is freaky. You're not supposed to look worse than Red Band. Right? That's incredible. That is. Are you sure? Wait a second.
40.
You're 4-0?
40.
You're fucking with us.
No, you're
Take off your glasses.
How old is that in Groundhog years? He looks like a Groundhog.
There's no fucking way. Yeah, no, I'm gonna check it. Let me see this fucking thing.
wow. Look at that.
Oh my god. Arturo, what have you been doing, dude? You've been dabbling in meth a little bit?
No. I didn't sleep last night. I was out all
You had
day.
soup last night?
I didn't sleep last night.
Oh my god. This is unbelievable. Whoa, you have the same birthday, 5 years apart. That is incredible.
Really?
That's a sign. Whoever, that's just proof that whoever's born on a fucking August 4th looks 10 years older than they are. That's incredible.
Hey, I play soccer 4 times a week. So.
Wow.
Wow. Well,
With your
so,
face.
so did.
Goal.
All right, there he goes. Arturo Latigo, everybody. You were fun, Arturo. Rock and roll.
Yes.
Thank you for being a fan. You traveled down the world and back again.
Be careful, Leo.
Be careful, Arturo. Arturo, make sure you drink a couple fucking waters before driving home today. Back to the base we go. We're having fun out there, right? Everybody having a good time? Everybody cozy? Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for Kellen Ingram, everyone. Kellen Ingram. Here he is, Kellen Ingram, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Kellen.
All right. Where my white people at? How about my black people? Yeah, that's what I thought. So I've been told I'm intimidated until people hear my voice, the way I speak. Yeah, it's kind of I'm not that tough. I mean, really, the toughest thing I've ever done though, maybe defend Red Man on YouTube. You know, it's like, hey, the podcast is coming out soon, guys. Just give me a chance. It's busy. But yeah, that's about it. I mean, if that doesn't get me there, I don't know what else to do. Thank you.
I love it. Kellen Ingram, everybody. Kellen, first thing I want to say is that I think that it is absolutely so cool that you hugged that girl, that officer that shot your brother. You know, when you went over there after all that happened, you showed that forgiving someone is what's really important. You know what I mean?
Appreciate that.
This is your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah, first time.
How about that? Put your hands together for Kellen Ingram. You have the balls to fucking sign up. Absolutely. Welcome, welcome. How old are you?
26.
26. Fucking awesome. What do you do?
I'm a fiber tech for the Facebook data center over in Fort Worth.
What does that mean exactly? What do you?
It sounds more exciting than it is. We basically just run the cable, test it, hook it up to the equipment, make sure it's all working properly, and connect all the buildings around the country.
Oh, cool. Wow, look at that. How long have you been on that for?
8 years.
Wow.
Straight out of high school.
Damn, that's incredible. How do you get a job like that right out of high school?
Nepotism.
Wow, look at that.
I was going to say affirmative action.
My God. I didn't realize they had nepotism over at Facebook. What are you on, Black Facebook?
Nepotism.
Nepotism.
Sorry.
Yeah, my nepotism. You better get me that job.
Oh boy. The longer you stay up here, the blacker I feel. So keep going.
Yeah, it's great. So Kellen, that is so cool. How about for fun? What things are you into? What do? You seem like you surprisingly. My guess is that you can't dump hands.
So I can jump ahead and that other guy.
Whoa!
He touched that silver rod there.
I think I can hit the ceiling. So
Whoa!
Is that true?
It's pretty high up there.
if I had enough room, yeah.
How many of you want to see this guy try to jump up and hit that ceiling? Just be careful. Don't hurt yourself, all right? Don't twist an ankle. Whatever you do, don't hurt yourself. Kill Tony and Hyenas Comedy Club are not responsible for any injuries. But watch that symbol. Look to your left. Watch that. Don't get your hand on that. Here he is, jumping. Kellen Ingram, ladies and gentlemen, live on Kill Tony Dallas. Whoa! Oh my God, that's incredible! Wow!
Dude, you're all ashy now.
Wow!
That was
Stereotypes.
incredible.
All the chubby white girls just wet themselves right now.
Hell yeah.
Mickey's never been so hard.
That was very impressive. Look at that. Goodness. Wow.
It's one of these stereotypes.
Damn. That was impressive. Look at all those keys you have, too.
A lot of keys.
Goodness.
You have 2 car keys.
What are those, all stolen cars?
Yeah.
That's so fun. What kind of car do you have?
Hyundai Sonata.
Whoa.
Paid for it?
Almost. Yeah, I bought it because it was cheap. I used to work on the road a lot. My job I had before Facebook. So, yeah, I used to work on the roads and I wanted a cheap car since I wasn't driving it. So I was kind of that.
What's your love life like?
I've got a fiance.
Oh, yeah?
Wow.
Is she out there in the audience? Oh, yeah? Where's she out? Point her out to me.
Not a black.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Yeah.
Nubian queen.
Wow, gorgeous.
I loved her on I Love New York. It's one of my favorite shows. It's an old reference, but I'll never get over it.
Well done.
What does she do?
She works in reinsurance. She's like an analyst for them. So, what does they analyze like insurance policies and stuff for some of the high risk things and sends those back into
That's so cool. When do you guys get married?
January.
Wow, it's right around the corner. That is so cool. Did you propose in any special way or anything like that?
Yeah, we were in Colorado when I proposed.
Whoa, look at that.
Getting wider.
How'd you do it? You were up in the mountains or something like that? You're like, oh, it looks like I found a rock.
Wow, you love to crack rocks?
Oh my God.
All right. I think we're running out of stereotypes.
How'd you do it? You got down on one knee and you say something special? What'd you say?
Put me on the spot.
Oh, you
Oh, yeah.
choked it.
Started like start like a beginning of a Barry White song.
Or like a Kaepernick game.
Oh my God.
Now, what? Enough to me off, man.
Seems good. It's messing you up, and I'm glad that I asked the question. So,
No, so we were trying to get the fire stick hooked up in the living room to watch TV.
like a Amazon. Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to get that hooked in the living room, and we were looking for the remote. And I knew she left it in her suitcase, so we walked back into our room. She walked into her room first, and I had the ring in my pocket, so I waited for her to go in there and search in her bag. And then as she was searching in her bag, I got down on my knee, and then she turned around, I was there.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
You know, it's on fire engagement.
Yeah. I'm glad you prepared that more than you said tonight.
My goodness. Well, look at that.
True love.
Absolutely. That is so cool. How long have you two been together?
Actually, just a little over 2 years.
Oh, quick. 2 years.
Well, you got it all. You got it all together, man. I mean, you're having fun with life. You're 26. You have a great job. You have a beautiful fiance. You're out here, fun, doing things. Fucking, I like your style, Kellen. You're a badass motherfucker. How about a hand for Kellen? His first time ever doing stand-up.
Great arms.
Let's go back to the basics. Put your hands together for Lugman Al-Had. Is that a real name? Lugman Al-Had.
Lugman.
Here he comes. Here comes Lugman.
Oh, shit.
One more time. One more time for Lugman, everybody. Here he is. Lugman. Am I saying that right?
What's up, guys? So I'm Lebanese American, the hairiest of brown people. Yeah, man, I know you're looking up here. I got a big, full head of hair. But if I'm being honest with you, shit grows everywhere, man. It's a package deal. I remember middle school once I shaved my legs. My dad was a tough man. He didn't like that very much. I heard him whispering to my mom. He was like, oh my God, first he shaves his legs. Then he dances in the disco. Then he takes all the drugs. Then you have the AIDS. What my dad didn't understand at the time was middle school girls are named the hormonal teenagers. They're real hairy. What I didn't understand at the time was the girls are secretly freaks. They love furry men. They just gotta graduate college for those daddy issues to kick in.
Wow. There you go. Lugman Al-Had. Hell yeah, dude. Your hair is, you do a very, very fucking thick hair. You are definitely a Lebanese guy. It's incredible.
He looks like Aladdin if he never became a king.
Yeah, you
Hashtag street red.
You mentioned your hair. Does the flying carpet match the drink?
That is incredible, man. How do you keep that from getting into the back of your Uber? What do you do for work, Lugman? Am I saying that right, Lugman? Lugman.
Yeah, I go by Luke.
Luke.
Yeah, I'm in digital advertising. I have a Shopify store and some little stuff like that.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah. You go to like nightclubs a lot, buy bottles with like flashlights popping on and off and shit. Like,
What's the fun inside?
yeah, not anymore. How old are you now? 26. You're all grown up. You're long past the age at which Lebanese men go to nightclubs. Oh, be careful. My goodness. You have the same balance as fucking Arturo Latigo.
Good looking guy. I mean, I probably never ever get a hookah.
So Lupin, like, what's your love life like? You seem like the gigolo from Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo, the one that Deuce has to watch his apartment while he's away. The one with the big fish tank. You ever seen that movie? You take care of things while I'm gone, Deuce. Whatever. I don't really remember it. It's been 20 years since I saw that movie.
Yeah, look at you. You made out of olive wood, man. You're fucking crazy.
It's like a werewolf mid-transition.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. So what's your love life like? Very romantic.
No, man, I'm not sure.
What?
I got
You got a girl. What ethnicity is she?
What?
Oh, white girl. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
It looks like his first words as a baby were buddy, buddy, buddy.
Yeah, I bet you got a decent dick, but I bet the hair goes all the way to the head.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a hairy shaft with the Lebanese. So.
Are we close to right on this? You got little fucking Elvis sideburns on your cock?
Yeah, for sure, man. But it's big enough.
What's that? Let me ask you this: your girl ever played with your ass a little bit? She ever find your ass a little?
Oh, she's got a tough time finding it.
I bet Nikki. I bet Nikki could find it in 5 seconds. That fucking guy will get right in there like a goddamn like an algae eater.
Yeah, you got fucking falafel dingleberries back there.
Hell yeah, dude. It's fucking real goddamn tahini salad down there.
Oh, yeah.
Salute, man. What's your family like? Your dad must be more Lebanese than even you are.
Right from the war.
Wow. What does he tell you? What does he say to you when he sees you wear that shirt out?
Movement, you twist like a faggot there, man. Why not be real man? Wear plain black t-shirt with black pants. No, for real. My parents prefer clothing. Yes, we love everything baggy. We like to go.
All right.
So then your dad probably wants you to get in the family business, you know? Halal card? That might be a New York thing. Sorry.
My dad's an engineer. They're the other type of black people.
Oh, got it.
So, Luke, is this your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah, this is my first time on stage.
Hell yeah, that's so cool. How about a hand for Luke? It's his first time.
All right, Luke.
How do you feel up here? Does it feel comfortable for you?
Yeah, it's more comfortable than I thought it would be.
You ever do anything else on a stage ever before?
I sang in a talent show in college.
Really? What'd you sing?
You know,
Yeah, I do. Actually, I do want to know.
a whole new world. I sang Alicia Keys.
Alicia Keys.
Yeah, I sang Some People Wonder All or whatever.
Wow. Why don't you hit the big part of that song for us? We all want to hear it. Come on. No doubt about it.
Some people fly the wings.
No, come on. No, you gotta fucking hit it, dude. There's no way. I'll keep you here all night. You better fucking just keep going. Yikes. You better summon the demons inside of me right now. There you
Oh,
go.
man. I heard better things from ISIS.
How many of you want to see this guy sing his fucking heart out? There's the words right here. They're gonna pop up any second. You're damn right they are. You better get your fucking act together, pal. There's no backing out now, you hairy bitch.
Some people live for the fortune. Some people live just for the fame.
Wow.
Some people live for the power. Yeah. Some people live just to play the game.
Oh shit.
Some people think that the fans are good things.
Oh my god. No, the good part's coming up. You better fucking keep going. You think your Lebanese father ever quit when he was fighting in the army? Better sing your Alicia Keys.
Some people want it all, but I don't want it all.
Jeremiah, don't. All right. Stop. There you go. Jeremiah saves the day for him. Experience for Lukeman Al-Had, everyone. Lukeman Al-Had. There you go. Loogie. There he goes.
I want to stab myself with a curvy sword.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the most unbelievably bad performances I've ever seen on the
That was
show.
my 9/11.
And he's singing too.
Let's do something fun, shall we? You guys like fun things? Huh? So let's do something fun. You know what? Let's do something else before we do something fun.
I wonder if Nikki would bang that guy. Would you bang him, Nikki? Oh, shit. All right. Nikki's He's already on his Lebanese.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. Normally, I don't shoehorn something into the show like what I'm about to do. But when we go to different cities, sometimes some drum sets are better than other drum sets. And we have an amazing, well put together drum set here tonight that Hyena's got for us for the weekend. And I'm just wondering if there's anybody out there that knows how to play the drums that might be interested in having a... This guy right here, you were the first to stand up. Did you sign up tonight? You put your name in the bucket? What's your name? Chris Ball? You want to do the minute? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Ball. Let's see him do a minute real quick. And then he's going to go straight into a Mexican drum off, but we're going to hear his set first. One more time for Chris.
Has your dick ever gotten so hard you had to take a picture of it? You know, I think the only reason they haven't legalized medical marijuana in the state of Texas is because of the 1 hour, 55-ounce state challenge out of Amarillo. That's out. You know, this one's weird, guys, but recently my mom, she asked me to get her some KY jelly. And I was like, Mom, that's fucking disgusting. Like, what are you even asking me to do? So I went over upstairs and I bought her some Elite Double Touch Silicone Gliding Massage, which is like the best shit you can get. I'm also going to start an app. It's going to be renting out sex dungeons to people. It's a safe space for bondage. It's going to be called Airbnb BDSM. Thank you. That's all I got. Thank you, guys.
Wow, look at that. 57 seconds of thunder. So this is true. Look at you. Have you ever done stand-up before?
It's my first time.
Wow, you seem excited.
Yeah,
Heck yeah.
absolutely.
I haven't seen you since the big inauguration. For those of you wondering, this is Baron Trump, everybody, all grown up. This is what little 11-year-old Baron Trump looks like now. What do you think about this little baby gorilla up here?
I think he looks like a Buzz Lightyear with a little blue coat.
Oh my God. I love you, Mark Norman.
Hey, good to be here.
Look at you. You're just a big fucking baby. Let's check in with Big Schnazi over there.
Hey, what was that thing about the KY jelly? It just kind of stopped, and I was like, did you just buy KY jelly for your mom, and then you called it a joke?
Yeah, what was it? Okay, so this is all real. Prefaces, I'm not trying to be funny. The joke was that she asked me to get KY jelly, but I got her something way better than KY jelly. The reason that she asked me to get KY jelly is because she recently had colon cancer and radiation, and if she didn't use a dildo, her vagina was going to close up.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
Yo, what's
That's
your mom's
real.
number, dog?
Wow. So you really got your mom's KY jelly and a dildo?
She got the dildo from the hospital. It was probably not the best.
Right.
Hospital dildo. That's interesting. Did you could have just spit on it for her.
Oh, red band, trash can. Oh my goodness, what'd you do this time? Would you ever do that if she really needed it? If she ever really, really needed it? Like, please, Chris, spit on my dildo. I can feel that my vagina is closing permanently.
Yo, if she needs a starter kit, it's called Big Schnazi. I get in there.
But she still have to use it? Like, I mean, how long did that last? I couldn't tell you.
Oh my goodness.
It's just while the radiation's still working.
Wow.
Yeah, imagine Indiana Jones, like, you can stand in there and grab
Oh,
his hat.
Jesus Christ. Red. Wow. So let's just get right into it, Chris. You've been playing drums for how long?
Since about 9 years.
Whoa. Wouldn't that be something? This seems like it might be a real competition here. You guys like Mexican drum offs? Well, then let's have one. Grab a seat, Chris. You guys know how this works. Maybe it's your first time watching the show. The usual drummer, as you saw earlier, Joel Jimenez, has never lost one of these. This is a drum solo competition in which everything counts. The drum solo itself, comedic overall value, an overall performance that moves the crowd. It's very hard to beat Joel at his own game. This is a Mexican drum off, but if Chris somehow pulls out a victory here, let it be known that he becomes the brand new drummer for the cast of Kill Tony. Full time. That means he moves to Los Angeles. He goes to Australia with us in 3 weeks. He goes to San Francisco and Sacramento with us in 2 weeks. However, it's never happened before, Chris. Are you nervous right now? Are you excited talking to that microphone? Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Chris. Wow. Very jazzy drum solo. That's incredible. We're in it together for Chris, everyone. Fix that snare drum for him real quick so he's not too thrown off.
His titties on fleek, y'all.
Yeah, man.
That was like some Miles Davis shit.
Yeah, it's like fattest dominoes over here. That was incredible. Well, guys, I mean, this is a tough one. Dallas, Chris, stay up here. Chris, stay up here.
That was like cool whiplash.
You stand over here in this corner so that you can watch your hopes and dreams get crushed. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe, who knows? Maybe he can pull it off. But I present to you, undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs, the one, the only, Joel Jimenez. Here we go. He's never lost one of these. I wanted to do one for you here in Dallas because we love you. Oh, shit! Oh, my God. What is going on there? Like, this is unbelievable. This is quite the remix to, by the way, that is his real dick in that song, by the way, for those of you wondering. That's the big potato we speak of quite often.
Nice to have the dad from The Incredibles here.
Woo! You guys ready for a fucking Mexican drum off? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and the only Joel Jimenez. Wow. Oh shit, here he goes. Whoa, the patented double birds. Hold on. Oh my goodness gracious. Whoa, the foot behind the head for a little icing. Whoa! Oh my God.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh! He's got a fucking dildo! He's got the dildo that he bought his own mother!
He brought his mom's dildo.
Wow! Just absolutely incredible.
Wow.
Just out of curiosity.
Give that dildo to his mom.
Maybe later.
Oh, how many of you guys say about Chris winning this thing? How many of you guys have Joel Jimenez winning it? Oh boy. It's like you did it again, Joel. All right, there goes Chris, everybody. Come on, one more time for Chris, everyone. His first ever time on stage. Some great jazz drumming.
Hey, it's fun to watch the tits and then the dick.
You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? I think we should do this and then that, right? That's sort of 50-50 now. Yeah, we'll do one more quick. Oh, there goes Joel. Joel's gonna go put on clothes. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Joel did something really interesting on this one. He had a hole cut out of his underwear. His dick through the hole and a sock over his dick. Now, that is the full evolution of Joel Bird.
For the YouTube, there's a lot of trunk that I have to censor from that.
Yeah. And he pulled my dick off and used it as a drumstick.
I was the one in your pants. Wow, you SoundCloud rappers even have purple tops. That's incredible. All right, pull a name out of the bucket. We know this young man, actually. This is very exciting. Great local Dallas comedian. Put your hands together for Tony Casillas, everyone. Here we go. Tony Casillas. Here he comes. Come on, one more time, good and loud, for your final comedian of the night, Tony Casillas.
Guys, let's get the obvious out of the way real quick. I know I look like a lesbian version of True Karen. They fucked you laughing a little bit too hard. Anybody hear the fat friend of their friend group? This is Texas. Some people are lying to themselves. I hate being the fat friend of my friend group because when I go out to eat with them, I have to order a normal sized meal. And I can't put a ranch on my nipples like I do when I'm at home. My friends are like, Tony, you're embarrassing us. I'm like, but they are dry. Like I have to do something. I did that joke in Oklahoma, and after the show, this lady comes up to me and she goes, no, Tony, ranch goes down here. And cheese goes down here. I go, man, it's just a joke. Guys, I went back to my motel room and tried it. Holy shit, was she right? First time anybody was right in Oklahoma. Also, I get why they call it Hidden Valley now. Thank you, guys.
There you go, Tony Casillas, everyone. You do look like a lesbian version of Drew Carey. You took that one right away from me. That's great. I had to scratch it out. It was the first thing I wrote down when I saw your fucking giant fucking lesbo Drew Carey head. Look at you.
Thank you, man.
I think I'm gonna update that to Annette.
Yeah, you got some fucking Hannah Gadsby going on. Except you have more punchlines in 60 seconds than she did in her hour, so.
And nobody's gonna rape you.
For sure. My goodness, Tony. So, how long has it been since you had your house lifted with a bunch of balloons?
About 5 years.
Yeah. We got to keep it moving along, Tony. Is there anything crazy about your life or history or fun facts about you that would be interesting to talk about right now?
I almost got a bowling scholarship. No bowl for like
Are you going to be one of the balls? Oh, yeah. Well, what happened? You didn't get the bowling scholarship?
He was too in shape.
Yeah. Then what happened? Your life went right into the gutter?
Man, she ate all the turkeys.
Oh yeah, you look like you're about 300 right now, huh?
275, 270, almost perfect. Almost
Funny.
perfect.
What do you weigh? A perfect game. Good. That's incredible. So what happened? You didn't get the bowling scholarship?
No, so I had to go visit a college, and it was in West Texas A&M. And I looked around, and I was like, do I want to live in West Texas A&M just to bowl so I can fight it?
Right.
And I get to Dallas.
You got mad when you found out A&M didn't stand for anchovies and macaroni.
A&W. Pass them out.
Yeah, I like that. Ass and mouth. Looks like you think of both of those things.
I do.
Look at your big, beautiful face. You ever get pussy? Look out to that audience right now. Show me that face. Look at this guy. Half of his face is glasses.
Yeah.
Physically half of your face.
Yes, yeah.
It's incredible. You almost look like one of those like old female journalists or something like that. Like Max on 60. Those big New York fucking like Martin Scorsese fucking glasses.
I look pretty fucking silly, Tony.
Yeah, you really do. I can't imagine. Does your dick have glasses too?
A monocle. It's just a one eye.
Oh, look at that. All right, Tony. Well, a lot of fun, man. It's good to get you up here. We got to put a big ribbon on the end of tonight's episode. There he goes, Tony Casillas, everybody. We are running out of time. However, we do have one more thing for you before we go. Those of you that watched the last episode, or even if you were here on Thursday, know that something very controversial happened during Thursday's episode. A local comedian, a Texas Kill Tony legend the last quite a few episodes. The guy that knows how to kick things very well. He's a kung fu master. At one point during Thursday's episode, he attempted to kick a water bottle off of Jeremiah's head. At which point, he did kick that water bottle with the tip of his toe, but his high kick followed through and hit Jeremiah Watkins in the head, knocking him almost completely unconscious if you really suspend disbelief for a moment. But there was definite contact made. It's a pretty serious hit. Jeremiah had a headache that day. We believe him. And we decided, why not have some fun with it, right? Why not get Jeremiah to kick this guy in the head to end tonight's episode? He went down to the Kung Fu place downstairs and got an official helmet for the situation.
Wow.
However, in true nerd fashion, he has to keep his glasses on during this.
Is that Billy Elliot?
It might as well, right? Is that her? No, take him off. Take him off if you have to. There you go. There he is. Little fucking Home Alone. Macaulay Culkin. With how many of you want to see this guy get his fucking head kicked? All right, Jeremiah, don't kick him in the face. Make sure it's like a side kick, okay? This is one of the weirdest things we've ever done in the history of the show. What are you going to do? Are you going to be okay, you think? You nervous at all? You are? Oh, that makes it sad. No, you're not going to get kicked in the face. Jeremiah's going to do a side kick there. There's padding there, right? All right, here it is. You guys want to see Jeremiah's revenge on this guy? Here we go. Big Schnazi with the first ever in Kill Tony history Dallas head kick. Oh, he's measuring it up. These are very tight jeans he's wearing. Whoa. This is scary. This might be a... Do you have any pads for your shoulders? Guys, you got to make a lot of noise if you want this to happen. This is the first ever Kill Tony head kick. To end tonight's episode, podcast history with Mark Norman. Tuesdays with Stories. MarkNormanComedy.com is going to be in Austin in a couple weeks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jeremiah Watkins of Jeremiah Wonders fame delivering the first ever Kill Tony head kick. Oh! That was very good.
This is
Good. How do you feel? You guys feel good about it? There you go. Everybody's okay, everyone. There you go.
That was the weirdest
Podcast
thing
history.
of all time.
Hey, look, it's my Tony Casillas impression. There you go, kid. I'm not going to keep your glasses. There you go. Take those things. There you go. One more hand for Colts, everyone. Local legend. And we did it again. Episode of Kill Tony. Mark Norman. Thank you so much. Make some noise for Mark Norman, everybody. He's got a show at 7 o'clock in Addison, and he made it all the way down here to play with us. We love you, Mark.
Love you, buddy. Comedy.
Hell yeah. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Jeremiah Wonders. The new Kill Tony the Man calendar. Is it gay? A lot of people say it is, but I say you gotta buy one. Very valuable, amazing artwork in it. It's got a bunch of cool, like the band and the cast members' birthdays in it, a bunch of fun and cool art.
Gay stuff is in that.
Yeah, Jeremiah, what else? How about a hand for Jeremiah, everyone?
Check out Mark Norman on Jeremiah Wonders. David Lucas is coming up soon. And then we got a roadcast coming up with Red Band and Joel Jimenez on Jeremiah Wonders on YouTube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. And I'll be headlining in San Diego December 6th with Joel and the Kill Tony Band. And then headlining in Kansas City December 19th through 21st.
There you go. How about one more time for the one, the only, Joel Jimenez? He's sponsored by Ludwig, the people that make the best drums in the world. He's on social media, mostly. Sorry, anything else, Joel?
No, thanks, Dallas. We love you. Please.
Yeah, we have a bunch of Ryan J. Ebelt printed posters that specifically are for these Dallas Kiltonis. So if you want one of those, we'll sign them for you. We'll take a picture with you after the show or something like that. And yeah, there's the Kiltony pins, and there's also Tony Hinchcliffe, a few Tony Hinchcliffe pins available. Draw a mustache on there with a Sharpie marker if you want, but it's my face on a pin. And yeah, we'll see you guys out there. We have a whole thing set up, and we'll see you on your way out there if you want to say bye on your way out. Thank you so much, Dallas, for coming out. We love you, Red Band.
Thank you, guys. It's
Okay, everybody, we're here. Come on, make some noise, guys. We're live on a Monday night. Ryan Red Band's here.
Wait, Ryan J. Ebelt is sitting right there drawing tonight's episode. He is the author of the new Kill Tony, the book, featuring every illustration. He draws every single episode, including tonight's. He's already begun. So go to RyanJEbelt.com for that book. You guys excited to be here tonight, huh? So are we. Another fun day in the office here at the world famous comedy store. We just had an amazing weekend in Dallas, and we have one weekend off before the big run starts. Kill Tony Mania is next week. Still just a couple tickets remaining for the 4 massive shows at one of the biggest comedy clubs in the country, Cobb's Comedy Club in San Francisco. And then 2 days before that in Sacramento are already sold out. So that's that. And the week after that, we go to Australia. We do a Monday night here with Eddie Pepitone for the first time ever.
That's an odd week.
And then we go to Australia. That's Melbourne and Sydney and Brisbane, October 25th, 26th, and 27th. We're back here every Monday. We don't even miss a Monday. We go to Australia, we come back, fly in that day, do it again. And that's how hard we work. Here, and for you, the listeners.
our 400th episode is going to be in Sacramento. So
That's so 400. What a fun number to have Sacramento. And sometimes you got to get out there. You got to do things. You do the road a lot. You come home and you don't want to go to a store, right? You're online. If you need something, you can get it there. You ever buy something online and then find out you could have gotten it for a lot less? That's worse than being on an airplane full of landing flappers. Luckily, I have money, a free browser extension that saves you time and money when shopping online. It scans the internet for codes and discounts, and then it applies the one with the biggest savings to your cart, all by itself, at checkout. It knows every coupon code, sale, or discount at over 20,000 sites like Amazon, Domino's, Target, and more. Just like normal and Honey finds you savings. Shop like normal and Honey finds you savings. You know all about that.
yeah, this is actually something I've been using before they're even a sponsor. It's just easy to plug into your browser. Every time you go on a website, it tells you like, hey, I can save you $20. Just click this button. It's free. You don't have to pay for anything. It makes no sense why you wouldn't have this. I bought a camera the other day on Amazon, saved myself $48 just by clicking the button. Got the same shipping speed and everything. It's amazing. Use Honey.
Honey has found 10 million users, over $1 billion in savings, people. There's no reason not to use Honey. It's free. It installs on your computer in just 2 clicks. Get Honey for free right now at joinhoney.com/Tony. That's joinhoney.com/Tony. What a great way to show you kill Tony fans out there that you're listening and you care. By signing up to awesome sponsors like this that actually save you money. So that's honey.com/Tony. You guys ready to start the episode or what? We're live at the Comedy Store. This is a special one. Always is, but I am excited about this one. It is the return of one of our favorite guests, and it is the first time for one of my favorite human beings, one of my favorite podcasters, one of the greatest fighters of all time. I am a fanboy of this guy, and I couldn't be more excited to work with the great Michael Bisping and Louis J. Gomez. Wow. Unbelievable. Stand cancer in the air. Louis J. Gomez. The Count. Mike Bisping. We were just having fun in the green room, hanging out. Mike's first time performing on the Comedy Store stage. What a more fun place to be than on Tony. Louis J., welcome back, my man.
What's up, big boy?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. It's fucking
Those
fancy.
crazy skank hands are in the
I
air.
love it. Look at these fucking dirty white people.
Yes. You could just tell.
Look at this guy. This guy is ready to rape.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Okay. Beer pills. Typical Louis J. Gomez one.
Yeah, exactly. You always know they're here by the smell. Incredible. This guy barely has a fucking. Wow.
You might want to shut the fuck up about that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, shut up. You got fucking carrot bottom.
I promise you this guy will be
Scum bucket fans. You try it. These people, like he's gonna abide by the 2-drink minimum.
This guy will be ejected within 15 minutes.
He's the only guy to order Monster Energy for his 2-drink. This is so exciting to have you guys here. Of course, you know they have the Believe You Be podcast available everywhere. And of course, Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez, and Louis J. Gomez presents LouisJGomez.com. That's
His name is Louis J. Gomez, just in case you didn't know.
It's going to be a blast. So you guys do that podcast, and now we're all going to do this podcast. I'm excited to have you guys here. We have Louis, we have Mike, we have Red Band Soundboard. You guys know, though, that we have a band on this show? Do you know that? Louis J. Gomez? Fuck yeah, you did. One time the band was actually the Spanks before. They were Dick J. Listen to Louis J. Gomez. We never know what they're going to be. Their characters every episode. They were getting ready in the subway green room. So let's all find out together what they are tonight. It's one of my favorite things in all of comedy. One of my funniest friends. Makes the noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Gilbert Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Wow, let's see what they are. Whoa! Wow. Oh my goodness. I believe we've seen these guys before. It's been a long time. Crowd goes absolutely wild for them. It's incredible. Yeah, all right.
Is this it?
Yeah, I just tried to use the bathroom earlier, but it wouldn't let me in because we were planning a big surprise. All they've done is put a cowboy hat. That's all they've done. Oh man, I thought there was going to be some effort gone into this. Like, ooh, they have a big show every week. They put hats on. Sorry, I love you.
Full commitment. Normally people don't take shots at the band like that. I think Mike Bisping taking clear advantage of his physical situation right now.
I'm going to put a sword by it.
How's it going over there? Jeremiah, what is your name? I can't remember this cowboy's name. Herschel. All right. And you are, you are a futuristic cowboy. Is that correct? We've seen you on the show before.
Yes, I am. Half robot,
Half robot, half man. Very good. And this is interesting. Next week we have. You go right ahead, Herschel.
I was programmed wrong with this section.
There you go. Perfect. Then clearly next to you we have Woody from Toy Story. If you had full-blown AIDS. Name is Marlboro. Okay, Marlboro. For sure. And Marlboro. And then here we are. Clearly back here we have fucking Back Peninsula there. It's exciting. Look at this little gay cowgirl, huh?
Hi, Tony.
Wait, that's how you talk?
What's up? It's me myself.
Strauss.
I was going to do blackface, but my assistant said you can't do that anymore.
Oh my goodness.
How to be a black cowboy.
Oh shit.
That's what I like to say.
Wow. Cowboy. Exciting. Levi Strauss, Marlboro, Herschel, Louis J, the Countline Bisping, Living Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's the Bucket of Destiny. The final piece of the puzzle. Bunch of comedians, some people that have never even done it before, I'm sure, signed up before the show for the chance to get pulled out of it in 60 seconds, uninterrupted on this stage. And get interviews like me, email with guests. Talk about life, find out some things about you that it is to talk about. You know, your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up to you to the sound of a kitten. I need to wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry, the smolly dance. That's it. You guys ready to start this show or what? Very exciting stuff. Still funny. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Kevin Wolf. Kevin Wolf. And it has begun. Here he comes. Making his way. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Kevin Wolf. Thank you. Thank you. I was at a brewery this weekend, and one of those breweries that don't have any food. You ever one of those? How can you have a brewery and not have food? I was actually arguing with the bartender. I was like, seriously, there's nothing I can eat? Sure, order my DUI for you. Then hold on, I'm going to get home. We wanted to tell the cops, oh, they didn't have any IPAs. So they didn't have any pretzels over IPAs. Right. But I was funny for that DUI. You get a DUI on your bicycle. That's stupid. Don't give a shit if you get a DUI. Who cares if I'm driving on a bike? This race is a toy. Like, not saying you should get in trouble. I'm just saying let the punishment fit the ground. If I'm freaking driving a car, I get it. Pull me over, you're arrested. If I'm freaking driving on a bicycle, pull me over and give me away. Okay? Put your out of my tires. Get my allowance. Throw me in jail. For what? I tried to give a homeless man a couple bucks, and my friend gave me shit for it. He's like, that's not right. I want to hear where were you going with that there at the end? Where was that? Oh, my friend gave me shit for giving me a couple bucks, and he said, you know, it's not very smart. You know, he's just going to buy drugs like crack.
And I was like, I'm pretty sure anybody who takes $2 and turns into 8 hours of fun is a lot smarter than me. So,
Yeah.
should have opened it.
Yeah. I was gonna say you're mad at a brewery with no food, but your app has no bill.
Oh, shit. Okay. How would it work? Do you think it's are you in comedy for a while?
What the hell stuff did you watch up?
I thought he did good. Okay, I was just like, yes, it's right there. I thought it was good. Very cute. Yeah. First one, the first time there, I'm about there. You are, but you can't let me go to fish right, go to breweries, you never saw once. And what the fuck?
You have any dirty jokes?
Uh,
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years. 2.5 years.
No.
Nice.
How old are you? 31 years old. Yeah, wow, there's someone that's cheering.
Thank you.
The fact that you're 31.
You should have opened with that.
So what you been doing your whole life, Kevin? What are you doing for the first 29 years?
Big skateboarder.
Oh, really?
I'm skateboarding. Yeah.
Wow.
Are you as one that were a skateboarder as well as comedy? No.
What's the coolest thing you've ever done on a skateboard?
I can do a handstand.
Really?
Wow.
Can you do one without a skateboard? Can you just do a handstand?
You want me to do a handstand? Oh, yes, please.
Sure.
Hopefully fall off the stage.
There we go.
How often do you get to see Kieran Culkin do a handstand kickflip, ladies and gentlemen?
Exciting. Wow.
That's good. That's good.
Wow. It's got the dentine ice and everything.
What the hell kind of demon shit was that?
What do you do for work, Kevin?
I work for an IT company in sales. What about most of Mesa? Yeah, whenever I'm not doing comedy, skateboarding, and
Is there anything other than skateboarding that you're into?
not like I do that. Just all extreme sports, dude.
Very extreme.
No, well, this is my work attire. I came right for extremely big.
I like it that way.
Oh, there he is. Oh my goodness, this guy's out of control.
Is there anything you do for a hobby that's not extreme?
Or something like that.
You like retro video games? Specifically retro. Sound like my son. He's a fucking nerd. That's the other thing I've been doing.
Wow, is it true?
My kids? No. Fucking hell. No. I've stayed far away from their kids.
What's your love life like, Kevin?
No girls in my life.
No girls are good.
Well,
Guy that collects retro video games.
I got bad luck. I'm from New York. I got bad luck.
What do you think bad luck? What the fuck do you think getting pussy is?
Kevin, do you think it's a fucking lottery? What do you look for scratch off sluts or something like that?
I have the worst luck. Every time I open a fortune cookie, it's never a phone number. It's just
A lot.
what do you have more luck with chicks after skateboarding or after doing comedy? What's that? What do you have more luck with getting chicks after skateboarding or doing comedy? What do you have more luck with? I can't understand that. No, neither can I. More chicks doing comedy. What's that? You get more chicks doing comedy? Not from tonight's set. I was gonna say. I hope you haven't got condoms on because that was a waste of money.
When's the last time you had sexual relations with a woman?
2 weeks ago, a girl.
2 weeks ago.
Girl. It's like Acres a slave.
I feel sorry for this guy. You're a very natural guy. It's a fucking accent. It's a part of the game. It's okay. It's okay. So what happened 2 weeks ago?
It was a neighbor of mine. I hooked up with her, and she claimed I gave her herpes. So,
You know what that means?
yeah.
You gave her herpes.
Possible punchline is a job now. Well, I get tested, and I spent $400 on your parents. Yeah.
You got tested after she told you that you gave her herpes.
Yeah, and then I told my friends that. I was like, she's claiming I gave her herpes, so I got a test for $400. And all my friends are doing shit like, I just spent $400 on a test.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, you can't even test for herpes.
So now you have herpes.
Right. Yeah, she took the test. She failed. You have herpes.
Was she?
That's the way you told the world.
Was she? I mean, it's not.
Hey, dude, why would you bond them and tell everyone you have herpes?
Hey, I'm a shit Canadian, and I have the worst disease ever.
It's fucking awful. What a terrible campaign you have in life.
The herpes has been kinder than this then, so.
Rothschild, what do you think about all this?
I mean, this one is short.
So wait a second. You're telling us you think you didn't have herpes before that?
I didn't have herpes. I knew I didn't. She was lying because she was upset that I didn't call her back after we hooked up.
Oh, so do you have herpes now?
No, I don't.
Wow, so you don't even have to think she does, you think? Or
She doesn't. She lied.
wow, what a weird thing to lie about.
Yeah. Where I come from, that's called a Bible Guild Peace.
Oh,
Because my friends are going to be shit for spending $400.
what Beverly Hills plastic surgeon did you get this herpes?
I picked the first hospital that I'm not going to go shopping
Awesome.
around.
Hospital?
First Parenthood is free.
Oh, yes, 911, I get an ambulance. I think I might have herpes. Oh, wow,
I'm just glad I don't. So.
much like herpes, this type of embarrassment will never go away. But I'll tell you this, Kevin, sign up again next time, and hopefully it'll go different in 2.5 years. Maybe you just picked the wrong minute tonight. There he goes, Kevin Wolf. He's on Instagram, and Kevin is a wolf. We got real cowboys up there.
Can I grab another Baker's Rocks, please? Baker's Rocks.
Tequila out of here. Oh, shit. These guys are heavy duty tonight.
God, they're so tough.
Hi, it's fucking Jonathan.
Nothing takes the pot away better than tequila, I promise you that. We're going to go to the next comedian, Eric Kwasnichuk. Eric Kwasnichuk. Hey, we know this guy. Hell yeah. One more time for Eric, everybody.
What's up? How are you? Any show of hands? Any mentally ill people in the audience? It's one of the first signs of mental illness. Fucking lying, okay? I grew up in a decent childhood, mentally ill family, mixed race, South African and Ukrainian, okay? Beautiful shanty town just outside of Philadelphia, next to a nuclear power plant. Meltdowns were not uncommon in my family, okay? Went to a great school, St. Bartholomew's, okay? I learned a lot of things, Guilty Sinner 101, Jesus math. What's one gay plus one black kid equals? Which line? Oh, shit. That's a sign of mental illness. Okay. It's another sign of mental illness. I'm HIV positive, and I'm also a Libra. It's not easy being a Libra, okay? I'm telling you right now, it's not easy being a lot of discrimination towards Libra, okay?
Wow. There you go. I'm guessing this isn't Eric's time dealing with a West Hollywood bear before. Eric, come back here.
Thankfully, Jeff is here. Jeff, how you living, man? Did you watch the documentary? Dude, you have 5 more minutes to watch? All right, I'll wait. Then I'll beat the piss out of you. And there you go. What's the leaked footage? Describe the scene for me.
The late footage is in the studio.
Dog, you didn't even fucking watch it. No, you didn't. It's not in the studio. Describe what the leaked footage is. You didn't watch it. Then describe the leaked footage. It's very simple. Describe the leaked footage. Dog, you didn't watch it. You didn't watch it. You didn't watch it. They're not in the studio. They're floating. It's obviously not a studio. Go back and watch it. Dude, there's no studio where you can float. No, it's not. Dude, you didn't watch it. You're not even describing what this video is. You didn't watch it. Go back and watch it. If you were, I don't understand why you can't focus for like 1 hour. Just watch it. And then when you're done, tell me about it and I'll play any game that you want. I'll even play darts with you. Now you're just going through it and skipping through and skipping around. Watch it from the beginning. You're like, it's so boring. Dog, if you can't make it through a documentary, then you're never going to know the secrets of the world. Not everything is going to be a 15-second TikTok video, dog. Dude, I'm going to sit here with you for an hour, and you're going to watch it. No, you haven't. You haven't watched. You haven't watched, so you're lying to me, which pisses me off as your friend. You did not watch it in its entirety, or you'd be like, oh, Rabbi, that leaked footage is pretty crazy. Dude, start it from the beginning, dude. I'm going to push you on it. You need to know this story as well as I do. And it really is, you just have to watch 2 documentaries, and it basically, you're just that one, you're proposing it. But you didn't, you admitted to me that you watched the majority of it. You didn't watch it all. Just watch it, it's like 52 minutes or something. I'm going to sit here and wait for you. Every time you start it for 10 minutes, you stay in here and then you leave.
you awake your brain right now? What's happening?
I am so, it's just like being surrounded by these cowboys. It's very exciting.
I bet it is. Herschel, what do you think about this guy?
Yeah, can I finish the joke now? One day for blue and black, then 5 minutes. Can I use it?
Did you really forget the punchline?
I did. I was writing for that. I forgot the punchline.
Can you remember it now?
One day.
Come on, the minute's over. You just know it's never.
Let me give you a hint. You're about to be the punchline. You're the big kid and the black kid.
It was something like lack of opportunity. Yeah, that was the punchline.
Yeah, this is fun.
Listen, I just want to say I have never been more embarrassed than you.
You guys are adorable.
I just got it.
Well, there we go.
You might also have herpes too.
Are you really HIV positive?
Yes.
Oh,
Tony, this guy's like Louis J. Gomez.
There it is. This is your second time on the show. We met you last week or 2
I was
weeks ago?
thinking about you for the last. I was thinking about the show for the last couple of weeks. How much fun that I had. Absolutely.
yeah, this guy's like Louis J. Keep it moving.
I mean, to have this kind of exposure just coming to LA.
You know, the last thing you need is exposure.
For 2 weeks.
If it was up to me, we'd have a giant rubber
Excuse me, can we please plug this microphone?
No, even though we don't need to burn that one. All the other, you won't never use that microphone.
No, I went home. I watched you in bed. I mean, I was.
You were in bed watching.
Yes, this is the whole thing.
You didn't pleasure yourself, did you?
What? No. That's silly. No, I would. No.
Last thing we did is an episode of that happening. So, 25 years you've been HIV positive, and now you live in West Hollywood, correct?
No. Perfect. That's it.
Right? Retired.
No. I'm just looking for a manager and agent.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, kind of like the black people.
David. Yeah. You mean the guy with the hard-hitting punchline?
Oh God, yeah. No, he's good. Yeah. No, he's really good.
I love that. Yeah, I love that. Well, I love that. One of the most important things, you know, if you're trying to fucking make it in show business, being positive is one of the more positive.
We did that. You were diagnosed with HIV. It was like a death warrant.
That was, yeah.
That's it.
It was big. Yes, it was big. And then if you're peeling enough, then they change the diagnosis to HIV positive. Yeah, because you have enough T cells in your body.
This thing, Doc.
I just thought you were part of it. Saying me, you guys got HIV. I got AIDS.
I feel right with you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it is hilarious, but
It's one of the best
Funniest thing that's in the live for us.
You know, any type of disease, like any type of disease, thinking your body, you know, your body, that's what it's all about.
I mean, obviously, I don't think you only medicated with laughter, hopefully, because if so, you're probably on your death.
Let's say you might check out pretty soon.
Yeah.
You ever? So there's a guy on a week or two ago as well. I think it's actually after you, who was a young gang on it. He's telling us that he was telling us that you can like get tested for the amount of AIDS that you have or something like that, like your toxicity levels. And basically, I think you can have unprotected sex with other people.
Right. So it's like if you have cancer, there's a level of cancer. It's like a tumor, and then it shrinks. So if the tumor shrinks enough, then you're really in remission.
wow, you're stage 1 AIDS. It's not even a big deal. Nothing.
A little punch, sir.
I like that analogy. Yeah.
So what are your minority AIDS level, right? Or you said you told us a couple weeks ago that you don't hook up with guys anymore. You're like over it.
I haven't been in a relationship for about a decade.
What about like hookups or something like that?
Hookups, no, I don't want to be somebody that's flashing on the street or why are women so hard for this?
Hey, look at that!
Fucking lion wolf. No, look, you're lying little slut. Come here. No, the cowboy is really.
Yeah,
I mean, the beef is pretty amazing.
those nipples are the only thing that's hard.
They're actually nipple rings. I got them.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Nipple rings in there? Go back.
The robot's taking them up. But you can't catch it. So,
Yeah, I know you heard. Whoever did those piercings, that should have been the final act of Fear Factor. The nipples did not want to be putting a needle. Herschel. Wow. All right. Hey, it's a real cowboy. Well, Eric, you had some speed bumps tonight, but your charisma.
no, I haven't had speed bumps for a long time. I've been sober.
Oh, shit. There you go.
But I had lots of speed bumps at one time in my life. Yeah.
I love your style. Eric, it's always fun to have people of all different shapes and sizes, character styles. You don't have to give me that AC. There he goes. He did it again. Eric Kwasnichuk, everybody. Eric Kwasnichuk. KWASNJUK. He gives a real salute to the microphone. God damn, what a hand for the band. Didn't they sound amazing tonight? Learning these songs right before every episode just for you guys. So cool. Okay, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Tim Hill, everyone. Tim Hill. Tim Hill. Oh, wow, we know Tim Hill. Very excited. All the way from San Diego. Come on, one more time for Tim Hill. Hey. All right, yeah. So a coworker of mine had a baby when he was 13 years old. I had a kid when he was 13, which means that child was like 6 years old when he was a senior in high school, which means they were in the same school district for like a minute. Like that baby watched his dad graduate high school and fully comprehended everything. Go. Baby was really proud of his dad. Baby had a bumper sticker on the back of his big wheel that said, "My dad's not a student." I'm kidding, he didn't graduate high school. He had a baby when he was 13 years old. Beautiful. So, you ever heard of the expression "a barefaced lie"? I've never heard. Me either. Someone said it. And I've heard of bald face, but someone said, "You ever heard of someone said a barefaced lie to me?" And I was like, "What's that?" I was like, "A barefaced lie is probably like roar. Voting for president matters. Roar." But yeah, Tim Hill, everybody. Did it again. Another great set.
Now that's how you kill the idiots.
That's right. You did it.
Thank God. I didn't know what to say.
Yeah. You fucking did it. You did it again. All the way from San Diego. Am I right? You had your first comedy set on Keltoni recently? Is that right? Or do I keep confused? Right. You were in San Diego. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Always funny. How long did you on stand up?
I like 4 years. I did about 2 years in Detroit and then moved to San Diego.
That first show you did was legitimately fun. Like, all bullshit aside.
Yeah, that was really good.
Hilarious show.
The better one. Kind of lost me with the crash shit though.
Yeah.
The first one was great. Fun and lot. The better one, I didn't.
Timed it out. Thought he was going to like a pause break at the end. So he's kind of waited for it to hit and without shutting more seconds.
Yeah.
But that was one of the funniest openings of a comedy set that I've seen. That was really legitimately funny.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's very interesting. You're one of the only people I've ever seen that looks like both a young man and an old lady at the same time. Very impressive. Very hard to pull off that type of range. You ever do any acting or anything like that?
No, I think I'm gonna move here.
Or had a weird reference, but what'd you say?
I said I think I'm gonna move here in January though.
Yeah, but you're in a movie that's coming out in January.
No, I'm gonna move here in January.
No.
No success.
Yeah. I like that. How old are you?
22. 23 actually. My birthday.
22. Wow.
Big 3.
And a half.
What do you do for fun? Like, yes, like the other people here tonight, you like skateboarding and having AIDS.
No, I play a lot of video games. I work like 8, 9 hours a day.
It's you, I don't believe it.
Oh no. Other than that, like,
What do you do for work for these types of shows?
I work in marijuana.
Oh, you work in
Surprise, surprise.
yeah, exactly. What do you do in the marijuana industry? I smoke it.
If I dare, usually, but
I work for a company that makes like oil cartridges, gummies, and chocolates. I package all of it and stuff, and then I go.
Wow, that's so awesome.
I'm very minimal responsibility. I make a lot, very strict.
Are you talking back to Michael the Count Biscuit? Who the fuck do you think you are? You want a gang people today? Who called you gay right here, baby? You think that?
What's the toughest thing you've ever done? You ever done anything like that?
I work at a comedy club in San Diego. We had to kick a very large gentleman out the other day. I smashed my glasses right on my face.
What happened there?
You're not going to kick me out if you can't see.
No, he smashed my glasses on my face, and we all like there was like 3 of us pushing him away with his wife, like in the middle of us, like trying to get us to calm down. And so we let her try and take care of the situation. But maybe if he talks to his wife, he'll calm down for a second. But no, he just puts his hand over her mouth, and
Whoa.
yeah, he's like, I know how to handle my wife. Like,
Sounds like it's
Wives are particularly.
say that underline.
Yeah, we got to strong hustlers.
Yeah.
Love you, babe.
but then a couple of bike cops showed up and Sim resolved the whole thing.
Let's say it again.
A couple of bike cops showed up and resolved the situation.
Oh my gosh, that's really
His guy, the cop showed up.
What they did think. How funny would that be if you got murdered by cops? Because you wouldn't need a comedy club.
What's your love life like, man? You seem like the kind of guy. I mean, like if I was you and I got lonely and the internet was down, I could just start jerking off and look at myself in the mirror with my eyes sort of closed like that. Be like, oh, what is that? A blonde hot chick? I'm coming.
Yeah, you look like a dirty chick, but like we can make you hot at a profit. Take your glasses off.
Yes.
She's all that.
Yeah.
How long has your waist size been waiting?
Got a sticky guy. You be chewing gum?
Snickers bars, Taco Bell.
All the healthy shit.
Wait, what?
All the healthy shit.
Oh yeah, all of it.
You can see the complexion.
Yeah, exactly.
Rosy cheeks.
It's a British man about the complexion. That's how shitty your complexion is.
What else are you into? Tim? Any other fun hobbies? Anything we should know about your past life? History? Family? Anything crazy?
Nothing big, no. My girlfriend and I are breaking up pretty hard right now.
Ooh.
So I just try to stay out of it.
Why? What's the fucking matter business?
She's actually prettier hair than her.
Yeah. No, we've just been together for like a while, and like we got together really young, and it's just time like it's over. And we've been fighting for like a while.
How long you guys been together? Like 2 weeks ago?
6 years. 6 years.
What did she do?
She works in the same company.
Together. Yeah. It's like you guys are gonna be buds after all. It's like you gotta trim some people out of your life. It's like you got yourself in a very sticky situation with the work part.
You look like Marilyn Manson.
Hey, that's chant worthy. Well, Tim, I mean, unbelievably great set as always. Every time you've ever been on this show, you're so consistent. For 22, unbelievably undeniable path to being a fucking real grown-up ass comedian.
Thank you, man.
So congratulations. Tim Hill, everybody. He's on social media. Tim Hill 007. Fuck yeah. It's a special episode. You can feel it in the air.
Was he the guy in San Diego that he like roasted for like 20 minutes?
Probably. Yeah. You guys having fun out there? Hold on the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for David Paulus. David Paulus. Let's see what happens here.
Yes, God.
Hey, here he is. David Paulus.
I'm from Detroit. Been living in LA for about 13 years now. One of the big adjustments early on was getting used to gay people. Where I'm from, gay people are like an idea. I've heard about them, all the stereotypes exist. I've never actually seen them. So after living out in LA for all these years, I'm proud to say I've got a lot of gay friends. Some I work with, some I hang out with, many I walk with the Runyon Canyon with fucking 4 times a week. And they're just people, just like you and I. They have made some observations. Namely, guys, you ever hug a gay guy? It's just a good fucking hug. You get your money's worth for that hug. Makes you feel better about yourself. Makes you feel like you can accomplish anything. It makes you feel like you can take on the whole empire yourself. And the whole time you're thinking to yourself, oh, dude, this is a good hug. And all they're thinking is, thank you.
Yeah, David Paulus, everyone. All right. You've been on this show a few times. 4 times. I feel like this is probably your best set so far, right?
Pretty good.
Yeah, the other times have been horrible.
There's evidence.
It's actually, I haven't seen it before. I thought that was horrible.
That's what I'm saying. I've been no yardstick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I feel like it
That
must
must have been way better.
It must have been so bad. How bad was the other time? Son, unbelievably bad. It's shockingly bad. You can agree with this, right, David?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's one of the guys that, like, you know, I was going, it wasn't even Monday, it was, I feel like it was some other, I was working here like a week or 2 ago, and he came up to me and said something like, work, gave me that look. People do that sometimes, just like, you know, next time, I thought that was something great. He did that, his heart issue fit tonight. His heart issue, you weren't there, maybe it was one of the other plain ass looking guys that you bunk ass third string Jimmy Kimmel looking motherfuckers. I feel like he's like a retarded guy dressed up as a cool guy. Yeah. He's trying to be a hit. How old are you, David? 40. 40.
You look like a bird from Bird Area.
What ethnicity are you, David?
Mom and Dad are from Iraq.
Mom and Dad are from Iraq. Gross.
We got somebody with
What's that mean? You guys, what ethnicity are you?
That is American.
Yes.
Goddamn right! Whoa!
Me too.
Not in my
I'm
country.
born and raised here.
Where do your parents live now?
So, Dad died 19 years ago. Mom was
On 9/11? What the fuck? 9/11. Everyone knows 9/11 happened in the year 2000. You are correct.
December 31st, 2000.
December 31st, 2000. Oh my God! All he wanted to do was watch the ball drop one last time. Before we come back to 99, let's check in with Herschel. Wow. How'd your dad die on New Year's Eve? He's scared of fireworks?
He told me he was going to be a comedian when he grows up. And he hung himself. He lived a good life. He didn't take too much care of himself and his health, so it all brought up with him. Like 63 years old. He had a good time.
I thought he was something cool and wacky, like on New Year's Eve, he like shot his fucking AK-47 straight up in the air and went the bullet and hit him.
stab with a curvy saw.
I've seen that video before. A statue of Saddam Hussein fell on top of him.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, it's all true.
Absolutely. My goodness. Wow. What were your dad's thoughts on the time at that time? I mean, we had George W. Bush, we were invading Iraq. Did that affect you guys at all?
Well, I mean, the invasion was a few years later, but I mean, with years, business was in Nigeria, so that is what Africa for most of the life.
Oh, yeah.
No, he did watch it. This back with like VHS tapes, like he would record CNN during the Gulf War. We still have videotapes somewhere in the basement in the fucking set.
Somewhere he's buried down there right there now. That part was weird. Wow. So, what's your mom up to now? She just has a big sand dildo that she uses or something like that.
Jesus fucking Christ. No, man, she's a baby. She's a grandmother. She's 70. She's happy.
Yeah.
I don't need a life for her, but I'm damn disrespectful. What the hell, Tony? What the hell is that, man? You can't talk about my mother like that. Saying she goes down the sand river.
Yeah, I've never got to use the word sand dildo before. And when in Rome or whatever like that.
You need to give her right with God, boy.
These are the most professional things. Fucking AIDS, Iraq, bombs, 9/11. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So we could be in a lot. What's been happening in the last couple weeks since we saw you all?
So last couple of weeks, I'm getting sued by the woman that worked on Best Things to Be My Fun.
Right, you are the filmmaker that made over budget movie that it was a complete original flop, but now it's sort of getting a second win on Amazon. You got a big bump after mentioning it on the Bill Sound.
Thank you, Joe Coney, on Amazon Prime.
It's called, what is it called again?
Best Thanksgiving ever. You're being sued for a woman that was from this movie?
Yeah.
You're being sued for a woman that was from this movie? Bitch was a
You can say whatever you want about men, okay? If you say shit about women, you're fucked.
Speaking like a real life.
We're going to call this episode Exhibit A. That's upset. This guy is irrational. He can control himself. He's irrational.
Way to end the entertainment story, guys.
She's still coughing on herself. And I come to find out later that she's still 2 studios. I don't even know what happened. What's it called? She's a what? What's it called? She's a where's it called? Your Honor, a fucking cunt is what she is. Can't understand. I agree with that totally. I couldn't have said it better myself. Can't understand.
Dude, are getting sued for your thing, right? You have a lawyer or something like that? Yeah.
Does it kill you that you had to hire a Jew? So it's going to be something new for you. I'm Catholic. She's raised Catholic. I'm not Muslim. It's fine. Oh, for this minority. Jesus Christ!
Good.
Continue.
So, okay, your father is
Catholic. The point is, if you were Muslim, you could have had one of your wishes be that this lady disappeared.
So you can get Jew. My brother was Jewish, so
Whoa.
something you real. Something you real. You say, no, she's on that better. Yeah.
Well, David, that's Catholic and Iraqi at the same time. Is that real? You
Yeah.
just say that so that we can stay in the country or something like that.
Like there's Persians in LA, there's a lot of Catholic Iraqis in Detroit. That's where they all came during the Industrial Revolution. So it was a natural spawning point for parents. All of us extended families out in Detroit in the early 70s.
The Persian Catholic priest molested boys as well. So the Persian Catholic priest molested boys as well. Say that a second time. A quick witty about you. Make me say it again so I can count.
Certainly,
Are they rapists?
I'm sure there's a few.
You never done anything like that. But. All right, David. Well, I mean, fun times. Your best set ever on the show. Worst set of the night so far, but your best set. There you go, Stephen Paulus, everyone. Go watch Best Thanksgiving Ever on Amazon Prime. He borrowed a bunch of money from a bunch of people with money to make that movie. He's still trying to pay them back. Probably will be for the rest of his life. Oh yeah, wow, I see some celebrities out there. The great Steve Lee is over there, ladies. Oh, Steve. The great Aphrodite's 64th birthday. That's her birthday? Hell yeah, Aphrodite made a sign that says her birthday is on Thursday. It's her 64th birthday. It says Aphrodite's 64th Thursday.
They care about birthdays.
Oh yeah. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Fiona Reed, everybody. Fiona Reed. Here we go. Fiona.
Sandy movement.
How was Oh, I know. I have so many of them going at once. You mean is it like me? Yeah. I just have to start it. Thank you so much for doing that. Doesn't always work properly. How was your physical therapy? Oh, that's good. Are you still in pain? Okay. Yeah. Did they have you? I know. Apologies. That was my fault. Good on you. Yeah, absolutely. I said, I was wrong on stuff, so I'm up on my freaking during the day, and I tried to stay up a little bit later yesterday afternoon and stuff like that. So, what's on your agenda for today? Good. All right, we can do that. You get the rest that you need. It sounds like you're physically the rest as best as possible. But tonight, I anticipate if that is what the plan will be bowling. That was my fault. It was my fault, 100%. My apologies. And thank you so much for the heads up time. We will keep you light with the next good spot. So if it ever goes out for like 5 seconds, then the thing goes weak. So I appreciate it. I'll fix it out. Hey, he's got to shoot a shot somehow. Well, you have a baby face too. You look like you're in your 20s. That's right. If he saw you, he changed his mind right away.
What is the? You take care. Shout out to Mr. Curtis. Much love. Take care. Thank you. That's Mr. Curtis.
Nope. Wow, nothing.
All right. Blacklisted.
How about that? Sean Rubin. Sean Rubin. There's Rubin. Hell yeah. It's all happening here. Here he is. One more time for Sean Rubin.
Thank you guys. So I never want to have kids. Here's one that I don't want kids. I'll wear condoms and halal. And fuck men. Kind of a history buff. I invited the R46 presidents to Trump that he should be there, like our 14th president, Franklin Pierce, who experienced all three of his sons dying in his arms. My favorite band, the band that was playing on the Titanic, that's insane. Seriously, I think those are some badass music. They stayed there and they kept playing music for an audience of people that were dying all around. They didn't run off the stage like that country singer in Las Vegas.
Wow. Sean Rubin. Wasn't strong. There's fuck yeah. First time on the show? Second. Hell yeah. I love it. Welcome back, Sean. So you're gay?
No. Come on. Be honest.
We believe you, man. We have a very bottom-heavy show so far.
This is the thing. I don't know what I can't say. I'm going to can't say because I think a lot of things. I'm like,
You can say whatever you want in Hollywood. It's a safe space for people that hate safe spaces. But if you change your mind at any point, it'd be good controversy to have it happen here on film. David, is that better than, Sean, is that better than last time you were on the show? Oh, wow, that's great.
What? Would you fucking kill a baby on the last show? How unfunny was the last set? Yeah. Well, I mean, I remember you were even on the show, so.
How long have you been on stand-up?
coming up on over 3 years.
Over 3 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yep.
Where are you originally from?
San Fernando Valley.
Yeah, what do you do for work?
I work part-time with my mom.
Ooh, hell yeah. That makes 4 of us.
You did chores? You know, I take out the trash, I do the dishes, watch my little brother.
She does me a couple bonds.
What do you do? Working with your mom?
On locations out there. She does photography.
What a slut.
So you go out and you just look at places and you're like, this looks cool.
Yeah, I mean, we live out near Malibu, so I hope to find nature spots.
How'd you guys get Malibu?
My dad is Patrick's manager.
Pat do
The whole Daniel Griffin press.
Dude, check this out. My dad manages Pat Blue.
who the fuck is Pat do?
He's showing it in Coke. TV show, but it's not. Oh,
This is Pat Boone?
yeah.
Wow. And Pat Boone made enough money so that your dad got 10% of it. He has a house in Malibu.
It's 85 years. That's 82.
So your neighbor's really weak. Yeah. This is what happens when a 60-year-old man procreates.
You are proof that 4 hymns works.
How old are you?
So
51, man. That was 51. He was 50 when he had me.
Oh my goodness, just shooting out fucking ashy roads. Just fucking.
Oh, no. They fucking take it off the tip of his dick and screw it into her pussy. Get him down.
Fucking
Syringe it out of the air.
go straight into his balls. Wow, you ever do anything fun with your dad? Like beat him up or anything like that?
He's in great shape, actually.
Really?
Yeah. How old's your mom? How old's your mother? Good question.
What's your mom? Your mom was a whore. Your mom did shit.
He's old. Fucking the old man. He's got Malibu money. Fuck this guy. That's your mom, bro.
What kind of photography is she like a wedding photographer?
She also dances a lot of stuff.
Strippers?
People how to dance, takes pictures. This is all fucking rich white shit. Rich white jobs 101. What does she teach people how to dance to? Gold digger? Vince manager's wife taking 50-year-old loads deep in her fucking lady goiter.
I have never in my life heard another man mother like this before.
You ever notice her doing anything shady, like exhaling softly after she realizes she woke up again? Just puts an X on another day on the calendar. Does she ever wish? Do you think she ever wishes that he took care of himself more like an Iraqi father?
So he said he hears them having sex sometimes.
Oh, really? Is that true? What does that sound like? The beginning of the trip?
Sounds like Darth Vader breathing.
Relax. Wow, what does it sound like when they have sex? You tell me.
It's disturbing.
Really?
How many times have you heard? How many times? You're searching that out.
Yeah.
Because I never heard my parents have sex ever. But once a month, that's what I'm like. I get it. There we go. Tiptoe across the fucking landing. Get a glass by the wall. Oh yeah, go on, Mom. Go on. Get to the old fuck.
I'm not surprised you've never heard your parents have sex so much.
They split up when I was there.
I was going to say, if I was your
Father.
father,
It's up the kids, but the inside of town.
if I was your father, I'd literally be afraid to fuck your mom after that. I'd be like, oh, I don't want to upset Mike. What's going on in there? Oh, nothing. Just knocking on the wall saying hi, son. Nothing's going on. Comforting your mother. I love it. So, wow, Sean, what do you think's going to happen? Who's going to get all the money when your dad dies? Think you're going to get anything?
Do you know how much you're going to get when he dies?
And how much do you think we're talking?
Millions.
Millions, right? Probably. It has to be the house alone. It's probably 2-3 billion, I'd say.
Oh, so that's why you're doing shitty company.
Yeah.
Fuck, they're just some jokes.
Yeah, they're hardcore Christians, so I feel like they just don't get it. You never know.
I thought Christians were nice people. Turn you the cheek and all that shit.
Oh, they are? They're not Trump. Oh, yeah.
You did that joke, the anti-Trump joke, right? Yeah. And then you followed it with a joke that said, fuck all of those victims in that Vegas shooting. You need to find your voice, sir. You're all over the
Jokes
place.
about the Vegas night. A lot of deaths around. You want the anti-Trump joke right in the middle.
What do you do for fun? Hobbies? Oh, wow. Look at that. Pretty sure you just lost your inheritance right there. That's what it looks like. Wow. You ever do anything wild, like ayahuasca or anything like that?
I smoke people on already on mushrooms.
Wow. Crossing
guy's
badass. Ghostbusters.
He's just fucking badass.
That was the first sound of it. What happened there? What do you remember about that? Do you remember any visions? Or...
Yeah, so I looked to my left and I saw
By the way, this is never a good story. Because when I tell their kids these stories, it's never like one of those dudes who's a lady.
right. The greatest thing that happened while I was on TV, I started hearing and feeling and seeing this music that's like,
That makes sense.
That's called being at a concert, you idiot.
but I started hearing it and everyone just started laughing. I go, fuck. And the music starts responding to my laughter.
Yeah, Louis was right. It's never a good story.
Terrible. Yeah, I guess it's not getting any better. There you go.
Oh, please carry on. I get the fuck on.
Sean Lubin, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media at Sean Lubin. There he goes.
When I grab another whiskey, please. I can make this work.
Ah, well, fuck it. I'll take one more as well.
Oh, yeah, we are going deep here tonight. I like
We literally put drinking yesterday.
I'll take a bit of crown oil.
Drinking yesterday. Tell me about that.
If you've seen this game before, let's see if I remember this acronym. It's going for Chuck Roque. Roque? Chuck? Roque? What is happening? Where's Chuck out? Here comes Chuck. Roque.
Last week, someone told me I looked like a chubby Taylor Lautner. I told her you just look like an ugly nobody. I was raised on domestic abuse and cartoons. My parents were always fighting, and I do listen to or watching Courage the Cowardly Dog. A lot of my friends that don't like it, they said the show was too scary, but it was a lot less scary than my parents fighting. My dad would like to hit my mom to John Lennon songs. I really hope there's no causation between the two. Just because I'm a big Queen fan, I don't want to be gay and die. Not the biggest fan of Doggy Style, but my dog is. Yeah, that's my time.
Fuck yeah. Chuck. Roque? Roque.
Yeah, okay.
Chuck Roque.
Yeah, yeah.
Your set was just Roque, too.
You said
Chuck Roque.
What was the continent that you decided to play with?
Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Your set was very,
Oh, I love that one.
so was it set.
Oh,
Which is the opposite. I'm like, you get it, I can't like stuff.
yeah.
Something I like is, I like the dark stuff too, but you never really get changed onto
Couple times.
John Lennon songs.
Not the John Lennon song, so you're a John Lennon fan.
Yeah. What ethnicity was that?
Mexican. Oh, I don't know. Let's say it was New York.
Because as you said, he kind of walks back in a weird way.
It's a John Lennon fan. The fuck are one of the more Native American looking Mexicans I've ever seen in my life.
I've heard that.
You ever use that to your advantage?
I like keeping it like ambiguous, you know.
That's not the word.
Yeah.
Ambiguous.
Ambiguous.
Ambiguous. It's frivolous. It's ambiguous.
You're struggling with Puerto Ricans giving you grammar.
That's true.
Ambivalence, you just said.
For sure.
I'm not learning that. This child is dark.
Chuck, how long have you been stand up?
Like a year and a half.
How old are you?
24.
24. What do you do for work?
IPA.
Yeah. Have you ever see someone
I wish. That one. They all know her.
PA for everybody famous.
I just got off of surviving her Kelly. That's the biggest.
Wait, what?
I want to keep that one to yourself.
You also got off to Surviving R. Kelly? That's my favorite joke off film.
You ever see someone who spelled a hot pick on themselves?
Look, how do you have been prepared like that?
I just typed it in Spotify.
Dude, I don't understand, bro. Hold on, what are you all fucking give up like that? You're so ambivalent the way you do this.
So you dealt with the victims of the R. Kelly situation.
Yeah.
Kelly himself.
Yeah, I had to drive me through all the steps.
A lot of fucking responsibility there.
That's so much more
That's
personal.
tough, right? Like, I'll probably be a boss current.
Yeah, it's still bummy. It's still a shitty drive.
A lot of passing issues too.
They're falling out. We get to buy them whatever. Like they get whatever dinner they want and shit. So they're always from Atlanta, just like.
Oh, they're making more garbage. I know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hold on. I don't get it. Hold on. The victims try it or after? Before they were raped or after they were raped?
Like after.
After. And they were having a good time? They were falling out in the back of the limo?
That's Hollywood, baby.
Let me ask you this. So you were in charge of getting them their meals. What did you notice that women that have had relations with R. Kelly, what are they really into? What types of foods are they?
Sausage.
Soul food.
Soul food.
Yeah. A lot of them are black.
Urinal cakes. Really?
A lot of secrets. I don't know.
What's your what else, Chuck? What else hobbies or fun things are you into? Facts about Chuck.
I don't know. I smoke a lot of weed, I guess.
That's always a mind-blowing fun fact to hear. That really keeps the energy moving along. So you smoke pot. What else about you, Chuck? What about you?
I lost my virginity when my arm was broken.
Wow, that's a nice day.
Yeah. I was playing football and it fell wrong and my humerus broke right in half.
And the guy fucked you?
He's good out, good.
Get it, motherfuckers!
And then afterwards, they all for a Marlboro cigarette.
Wow, that's a weird plug there, Marlboro.
Marlboro's gonna wait to throw that joke in the whole show.
Yeah. Silent but Deadly. That was from Chris with a just dropping a Marlboro plug there. Hell yeah. Wow. So you broke your arm, you lost your virginity.
Yeah. She was a horse girl. She had big thighs, but she kind of. I was really stoked to like have sex for the first time, and I didn't really give a shit about the arm. And she kind of just straddled me, and I was, yeah,
She fucked you.
yeah. Yeah, I didn't have to like pretend to come because I was like hurting. My bone was breaking.
Let's see. It was like a rodeo, huh? Did you only last 8 seconds?
It was like a minute. Yeah, it was bad.
Please, it's coming in for a minute.
Yeah.
Give it away.
Bro, it was hurting, bro.
Change position.
I don't know, man.
Why didn't you just tell her?
Why were you scared to just go, hey, watch out, my arm is broken?
I think I don't know.
Yeah. What the fuck is wrong with you?
With my masculinity, you know, I was like, I'm a football
You
coach.
have no masculinity.
I've never heard of anyone literally swinging dick before. Seal the deal with a broken arm. All right. Well, Chuck, I mean, fun times up here, man. There you go, Bob. Hopefully we'll see you again down the road. There you go. It's Chuck Roque, everyone. Okie dokie. There's another name up the bucket list. Keep this fun train moving along with the comedy style of Jeff Forstey. Jeff Forstey? Forstey? Jeff Forstey. Here he comes. Jeff Forstey. What's up? Growing up, I was a bedwetter. Anybody else in the house? You bedwetters? There's some honesty there. That's cool. You guys probably like, man, how that
When I spent the night at my friend's house, I had a mat that I had to bring to absorb the heat. And then your friend's going through your luggage and stuff you brought. Like, what video games did you bring? What's this? That's my heat blanket. Do you know how nice you have to be to your friend's parents when it's understood that you're going to piss on the furniture? You know how many dishes you're going to wash just at 3 in the morning, just finding chores to do? Jeff, you're such a gentleman, and you're just like, it's. Growing up, I had 7 dogs in one small house. That's a lot of dog pee to deal with. Sometimes they would, for 7 dogs, they'd pee in the middle of the floor. I'd wake up in the middle of the night after I'd missed the bed. I'd step in some dog pee. Can't even get mad at the dog. I'm like, yeah, no, I get it. I'm not trained either. So, yeah, there you go. A whole lot of pee.
Thank goodness. It's a heavy set.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about R. Kelly, someone wetting the bed.
Yeah,
R. Kelly wet the bed when he was awake. That's on other humans. Wow, that is interesting. When did you stop peeing the bed, Jeff?
Probably later than I should.
Probably a lot of 35.
Well, I don't know.
Have you had any pee shit since? Like in a closet once?
Oh, wait, so just very specific tonight. But that's not a general thing.
It is.
When's the last time Last year we took Phil Tony to Dublin, Ireland, and we had a night off when we landed, and we ate one of the biggest meals we've ever had together. And we got pumped up, and that night, little red band here, Red Band went to go find himself a restroom, and it turns out he walked outside of his hotel room, turned back around on his hotel door, and pissed on that hotel door. Woo! Yeah, it's locked out. So that's their behavior. He's locked out, man. He didn't have his room key. Picture Red Band in his underwear having to go to the front desk. Whitey's even.
And that's when we started calling him R. Scully. R. Belly?
Okay, well, are you shopping the jokes, Joe? No, that's not a wet shop, everyone. I kill Tony Wet Shop.
When's the last time you pushed your bed?
I've pissed my bed since then. I've drank alcohol before. I'm not going to say I've never beat myself.
How many times do you push your bed?
Huh?
How many times do you push your bed?
In my lifetime, I didn't keep like a pee journal. I don't really know.
See, the thing is, she came out, you had a good delivery, a good stage presence, you handled the crowd well. But essentially, all you did was tell her that you piss on yourself and you don't piss on her. That was about it. That was about the scope of the joke.
I could have picked up
It's hilarious.
but I didn't really do like a biography of my upbringing in that set.
No, the joke.
If you were to consider how you reach something how you sort of book your set, maybe minded your P's and Q's.
There it is.
All right, so what else about you? Tell us something else about you.
Let's see. I've done comedy for like 9 years. I'm from Detroit.
You lived out here 9 years?
No, I moved out here in the beginning of January.
Oh, wow.
So moved to Los Angeles. From Detroit. Dating a comedian as well. She's an older Detroit.
Overrated.
Yeah. And an age gap of a relationship. I'm 32. She's 47.
Wow.
Yeah. Why would you do that? I'm not doing that.
She's trying to push her bed, so she's trying to
I don't want kids, and she can't have them. So it's it's a good relationship that way.
You finish inside of her?
Huh?
You finish inside of her?
No. We're still in class right there. We're gonna get there.
I didn't
Oh, I don't know. That was a joke. She doesn't want to have kids. She's older. Yeah, that was
You've never go inside. Have you ever pissed inside?
haven't. Not yet. We'll get there. You know, we'll spice it up.
I recommend. What do you do for a living?
For a living, I walk dogs and I do Postmates. Yeah. Shout out to the sponsors.
You ever eat the fries?
Do I ever what?
You ever eat the fries with your Postmates and then
I think when they like just cancel after I already pick it up, then I'm like, I got a whole fucking meal. What do you think?
Have you ever had something like this, like a bag of food?
I get it. It's very heavy.
Where did you eat this 47 foot?
No accountant out in Detroit.
She moved out with you? She moved out with you.
Yeah. I moved out in January. She moved out in April. I flew back and we drove out.
She's gonna kill you. 47 years old.
Absolutely.
It's a comedy.
It's gonna kill it.
It's a comedy.
What is she do?
You're supposed to success in the company, bro. You want to be successful.
I'm
Oh, you hear that, you old bitch?
I've had a good string of luck in the
Is she
last
here
couple of
tonight?
years with my stuff.
She's here. Is she with you? She's here with you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Where is she? I'm sorry.
She is the spotlight. She's in the comic section.
You're just gonna say that right in front of her. I'm killing it for her.
You guys think we should get her a minute right now? What's her name? Huh? Put your hands together for his girlfriend, Esther Navarez, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. I think she's going to be just great. Outstanding for a long time. Shirley is 47 years old, everybody. This is exciting.
Hold on, I gotta get my walker.
Hey. Oh. We've seen Esther before. Exciting. Let's see how this goes. Put your hands together for Esther Navarez, everybody. Wow.
So I'm old. You guys heard that already. So I'm old. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird getting older because like when I was young, I used to be able to put on like a mini skirt, later. Oh, I'm gonna have for the weekend. Not too high. But it's so much fucking harder, right? I gotta like meditate, love myself. That's so much wisdom. You know what? I don't have time for that. But like I sat on recently and half of my vagina fell asleep. So
There it is.
kind of like fucking
There has to be a vagina joke. Sorry, Tony. I know
walk
it's
it off, trying to like fucking walk it off and shit. Like it was like a little pussy skirt. It's like a little kind of little lip hanging on the side of shit. Yeah, it was rough. It was. So yeah, I didn't even know my pussy was awake. You guys are all sitting out here with both vaginas.
There you go. Esther Navarez, if you want. I like that. That was good.
I thought she was better than that.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Better and younger looking.
Yeah, that is
Definitely.
incredible.
I mean, he looks like Scream from Saved by the Bell. Yeah, they used to pick a random white guy.
You came out, gave a better ticket set than he did.
I agree.
Whilst he was up there, he said that he was that. He said that.
Really?
Like, come on. My wife lies to me as well.
You have a half hour coming. I'm literally going to fucking kill myself right now. Fuck you, Colin. You fucking shit faggot. That work is the fucking hit. You give him a fucking half hour.
Sound pretty good.
Fuck you.
You want to switch chairs right now? You want to switch chairs?
Let's go. Come on, buddy. Hey, give Lewis the microphone.
I'm gonna fuck this whole bitch tonight.
It was a train.
You're gonna try it for the first time in your life.
Lewis, it's the Comedy Central half hour. More people are watching this show right now.
Let's take a listen to it.
Come on, Lewis. Give it 60 seconds. 60 seconds, Lewis. Where you go? All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, an uninterrupted 60 seconds for the Louis J. Go.
So I was hanging out with these faggots, and yeah, dude, they were like, "Hey, dude, I gotta get this kite call with all these niggers," and yeah, it's gonna be fucking crazy, dude. It's gonna be fucking kite niggery night, and you know, at the end of the day, we're gonna fucking probably fuck some Jews into $20. So yeah, dude. And then I was like, yeah. Comedy Central, call me.
J. Gomez, 20 seconds on the board, but we'll still take it.
Can I just say that some of us still want to be on Saturday Night Live?
I did not say chick.
He's Puerto Rican. They're allowed to say that word. Anyway, Louis J. Gomez joining the ranks of the few great comedians that have done a minute while being a guest on the show, up there with Tom Herrera and Ron White.
No, tell me mine wasn't the best.
It was the third best. It was the best. It's by far clearly the third best.
Definitely the most offensive. The crowd really liked it, though. The crowd really liked it.
Tom Herrera did say the N-word a little bit more than you, but yeah. Well, you guys are an adorable couple. I mean, stick with each other. I can tell you guys really love each other. It's not easy to be comedians, you know, but this is cool. You guys are both successful. You are like Comedy Central half hour. She has the Mindy Kaling show. So, you know, you guys keep up the good work. There they go. Jeff Horst and Esther Guevara. And how about one more time for Louis J. Gomez, huh? How about that? Special short set. Here we go, though. Ladies and gentlemen, if you know anything about this show, you know that one of the backbones of it is that we do have a regular on this show. We always have regulars. It's an elite class of military strength soldiers over the years that have been molded by this show and the guests and their experiences of having to write a brand new minute every single week. This guy has been at it for quite a long time. He's an unbelievable regular, a very defined, improvised, loose style, very methodical. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the funniest young bucks I know. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody. Woo! I'm in it hot tonight. I can feel it.
First off, I just want to say, Richard Bisping, I love you. My dad loves you. He's a big MMA guy. So I started doing cocaine with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's like we do it, and he won't stop saying, "I'll be back." Yeah, I don't miss the freedom. Hold on, that really threw me off. You didn't plan that. I mean, seriously, this is the night to remember. You really just threw me off here.
Keep going, William. Keep going. You want to start over one more time for William Montgomery?
Let me do one more time.
The legend killer, the big red machine, William Montgomery.
How's it going, Richard Bisping? I love you. My father is a giant fan of MMA. I love it. I could have been in the NBA, actually. I had a mean jumper. Put up for Piston. So I have a t-shirt idea that its color is a circumstance. The t-shirt screen has an alien on the front. You told me to say that. Why? Are you trying to mess this up? Put up for Richard Bisping. I'm a giant fan. My father loves you. He's an MMA guy back in Memphis. Sort of a lone wolf warrior type. He blessed in the name. It's quite the experience to be standing up here with you right now. Here's what I was going to say second.
Okay. There you go, William Montgomery. Here's what he was going to say second.
Hey, Redman, have you been working out or are those shoulder pads?
Yeah, the show pads I took them from your mom.
Whoa! My mom died 2 years ago in a haunted house.
And now her corpse has no shoulder pads.
Is that true? What was she doing at the
Is that a
house?
Spaniard accent? What's that accent?
She was carrying William on her back, and that's why she broke both of her shoulders and died.
She had a cancer. No, but Tony, honestly, I got kicked out of my apartment this morning.
You did?
Yeah,
What
and I'm sitting it out here tonight. Can you put, thank you, perfect. Just literally, I'm looking for a room. I got kicked out this morning. I don't know what to do.
Why? Why did you get kicked out?
No, he's embracing the look of it. He's embracing the homes. What did you just fucking Oceanside living room? Somebody get this guy out of here!
Really? What? You really get kicked out?
I really got kicked out. I'm currently looking for a room. The guy watches this podcast, so I'm a little worried about getting too much of it. Basically, I get to the apartment last night, broken glass everywhere in the kitchen. His toe is bleeding. The girl is gone. She's still there. We ended up drinking some beers, just talking a bunch. We work together. I get a text message this morning from Angie. What did you just fucking say? No, but basically, she's like, you have 30 days to find another place.
How's your health?
How is my health? I will just set it up that I don't know how to eat. I buy aspirin at the store. See, this is what my father told me not to say. So, William, quit being honest. I was being honest about eating a rooms. I really need to stay out there. If someone please let me.
It's just such a weird time to get kicked out of your apartment. It's like the first third of October. I mean, it's just like, it seems like normally they just don't evict people. Like, you're out today out of nowhere.
You're out today, and I'm like, my mother died on October 31st. It is a sad month for me.
It was Halloween at a haunted house 2 years ago.
Halloween, haunted house. Michael Bisping and I are there, getting people with knives in the hallway, not giving a fuck.
William, but you look like what we all assume you that looks like right now.
Boom! And then you know what I picture? Just me masturbating in front of people, just on a cruise ship, just reassuring everyone in the room, don't worry, there's no walls in the ocean.
That's so weird.
But seriously, I need a room. I have 30 days to find one.
William, don't place this. This is not the time or place.
I mean, you'd be surprised. A lot of people get a lot of things from just saying it on this show. Joel actually got a bed 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, thank you for that, guy. I got paid out $500 for that. Thank you so much.
I really need a blowjob, and
Oh, wow. There you go. Yeah. If you have an extra room, someone can see you and I are working.
and are you responsible for taking people out of the store today?
Who's talking right now? That's Chroma Chris, a.k.a. Carl Boro.
Yeah, I work at the storage unit. It is a sad place. Glitter is everywhere. I don't know if you'll see the little pieces of wood. I don't know what to do.
Okay. How's that relationship that you got in going for you, William? Your love life? It's good. They talk about it. You always seem to be elusive about the subject.
It's been very nice. I almost don't know if I should divulge and really what's going on.
Yeah, you should. It's a fucking interview on a live show.
She told me today I just need her place. She lives with her grandparents in Reseda. I don't know if that is nothing but drill support in my car for my job. I don't know what to do. She was for period the past couple times.
No. What do you mean the past couple times?
That is so true.
What do you mean the past couple months?
2 times. She's pregnant, dude. She's no chick here. She's
I
fucking
swear to
pregnant.
God, she does not watch this, y'all. I literally got kicked out of my pocket.
Hold on.
I think I knocked up the young lady I've been hanging out with. That's all totally true.
William, you're kidding about this period thing, right?
I'm not.
She's missed. When you say she's missed her period the last couple times, when you're saying the word times, are you talking about months?
I'm talking about 2 months or a couple slip-ups, 2 plan Bs. So you said you're worried that maybe it's the plan B messing with her cycle. It's funny y'all are laughing. That's literally so true. I get kicked out of my goddamn apartment. I hired David Lucas to follow me as a joke as maybe the next regular. He's gonna be the next one.
What are you talking about? What did you just say? I don't even know what you said. Say that again.
I'm just saying.
No. William, over here. William, over here. What did you just say about David Lucas? I'm genuinely curious.
What I said is, I am so worried. I've had such a fun time doing this. Yet he's followed me the past couple of times.
Oh, this is good.
I'm genuinely worried he's going to take my spot. But Tony, I swear to you this, I'm going to go out with a fight. I'm not going to take it. I'm on edge. My girlfriend's pregnant. I just got kicked out of an apartment.
Very interesting set. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. It's very interesting. I think there was something very honest in that set. Something,
He just saw the new pilot, so he's good.
Okay. It just seems like, I think that's the first time we've ever heard William say anything honest before. He's threatened by a guy that I've been putting up after him.
He's got his eyes. Is that his eyes?
Yeah.
Or does he always look like that?
No, he looks a little bit, he always looks crazy, but it's always different. We've never seen the shirt open, hair back like that. But the interesting thing I'm sure every Kill Tony fan's thinking and talking about is the fact that he just said something honest, I believe, for the first time in his entire career, that he's threatened about David Lucas following him a lot. And I absolutely love it. I think competition is great. It pushes people. So let's do it again, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a guy that's absolutely been murdering the past 2 weeks in a row. I present to you the great David Lucas, everyone. Absolute kill streak. He roasts me, I roast him back after his sets. It's crazy. You guys are mean. Come on, one more time for David Lucas, everyone.
Yeah. I hate the word cocktail. I hate it because the word cocktail sounds like a story that 2 gay guys tell their kids before they go to sleep. Like, hey, son, you want to get a cocktail before you go to sleep? I don't even drink cocktails. You know what I'm saying? Give me a mixed drink, brother. You drink a cocktail, you wake up in the morning with a cocktail. You know what I'm saying? Here's your cock, go tell about it. That's my time. Thank y'all. Yeah.
Tony, I want to say that you reminds me of a non-retarded black William
Montgomery?
You remind me of the ghetto ass Monty Burns.
Whoa! Louis J., I should have warned you. And what's me being a bad host? I should have warned you. This fucking guy, quick fire roaster.
Oh, I like it.
What's wrong with your clothes? It's not like you're in the fireplace.
Oh, shit.
What you got, Louis? That's the head, motherfucker.
Let's see, we're going to go. All right, good.
Take the 1970 glasses off
Do not fucking let me down. You're the comedian.
You
Okay?
sound like
No.
you sound like Kurt Angle. I mean, you sound like Kurt Angle.
You sound like you're about to get fucked up backstage.
Oh!
So sit the fuck down, you smart motherfucker. What?
Don't do it over here.
Nothing to say? Nothing to say for a Jimmy Carman.
I'm surprised you
Come on, Batman. Dance, motherfucker, dance. Come on, tell us a joke. It's funny, motherfucker. Let's go.
You slavery?
Make fun of anybody
Say
but
again.
Michael Vincent.
Oh, man, fuck
No,
that.
go back to Lewis. Go back to Lewis.
Last thing I want to go back to that. I'm surprised you can hear me with that ear, motherfucker.
Yo. You're the first person that should be talking about appearance. I'm just saying.
Your ear look like prostitute pussy.
Yeah. Wow. Holy shit. You gotta understand, David Lucas has never seen anything like it before because he's never seen cauliflower before in his life.
Or a gin.
Hey, Tony, shut your iRobot looking ass up.
Oh, come on, man.
You look like the kids of the future. What is going on here? Who is this guy?
I've never been made fun of for my Mars in a jean jacket before. Let's check in with Herschel over here.
Yeah, can I just say that when this chick went off on David Lucas for the first time, his eyes straightened down the entire evening?
Yeah, speaking of Popeyes, David Lucas is here, everybody. God, you look like what would happen if Jay Leno had sex with one of his cars.
And you look like some shit from a Goosebumps book.
That's actually true.
So, you look like one of the toy stores. Like, you hang out with Woody and shit.
I do.
It's going downhill. It started off really good.
Who are you looking at? You're audience.
No, it's just look at you. Hey, I cannot miss you, fat motherfucker. Okay, I have a little cross-eyed, but dude, you know I'm looking at you,
You're like a white people. I can't tell you. You need to tell this nigga to give you his glasses. So I can look at your ass.
Stop this. Last thing I need is this thing ripping your heart out of your chest today. It's not going to be good for business.
Right here,
Woo! I don't go home and cut myself to sleep. At the end of the day, let's be honest. You go home, you look at the mirror, you take the jacket off. There's not my fault. You got no crowd, no dome star. You I fucking suck at life, motherfucker. Sit the fuck down.
Oh, this thing shots fired.
This is D-I-E-T.
You just want to talk loud.
This is UFC
This
versus
ain't
AFC.
UFC.
Jeremiah Watkins. There he is. Why do you keep pointing? Why do you guys keep going after each other?
You attacking me, Tony.
I know.
Hey, you're the funny guys, okay? What the fuck I'm doing here?
Talk to me. You go to sleep with a protein shake.
Tony, shut the fuck up.
He does. He's a professional athlete.
He can't go to sleep unless he has a headline.
Continue.
You got some more?
No, you continue.
No, you can take it.
Continue
You
well. Keep it going.
look like
funny
you're
guy.
black and white right now.
Let's go. He said one more that I was two. He needs three. And then keep it on. Go ahead. I'll teach you up.
Next time you on this show, right here with raping.
All right.
I can't stand your life.
David, it's okay. Stop the joke. Michael Vista. You stop it right now. This is love.
Where is B.I.G. with Study Watch?
Ah,
You are going balls to the wall.
I got a Glock in my Rory, my ass.
David, stop it. Do not even look at Mike Vista.
All right, fuck it. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Hey, if you stick behind me, let me know. My nigga got the pistol over there.
Oh,
Like a typical bitch.
I would tell
Hey, but guess what though? They buried the dead, not the scared.
Oh, wow. Okay, please promise me neither one of you are going to hurt each other.
I would tell this dude that. It's impossible to know about the motherfucker that live past me.
The only other thing that's with that impossible is David Lucas actually buttoning up that jacket he's wearing.
I can't believe it.
That's like the comedy store.
I
Open
bought this jacket.
365 days a year.
I bought this jacket for my gold weight.
Wow, that's what's up.
Red man, you my gold weight.
That's it. Stop everything. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas has been absolutely murdering on this show on a very consistent basis. And I am excited to announce that history's made right now when I say David Lucas is the new regular on Pilto. Wow. There you go. Huge maneuver. He will be joining William Montgomery on a weekly basis. It will be William Montgomery and then David Lucas until one of them pass away.
This motherfucker's stupid.
You keep making Bisping jokes, you might not make it to your first regular spot. I'll tell you that right now. But David, you're a monster. I mean, the energy and the climactic field of this show has at this stage is absolutely incredible. Even when you're antagonizing people and pushing buttons and causing trouble, you build tension and fun in every single direction. And I'm so excited to see you performing right a new minute every single week, and I'm going to make fun of each other afterwards. Push each other to a whole nother level. How about one more time for the great David Lucas, everyone? David, welcome to the family. Be careful. That makes me so happy.
Do you remember when Tony used to just have hot chicks be the regulars on this show? What the fuck happened to those days?
Hey, that's it. Where we are an equal opportunity employer here, and we for a long time used to sway the scales and have women be regulars, give them an opportunity to perform an event every year.
There's no swing David still.
Right, exactly.
Let's get real.
And it sort of changed, but I mean, women, you get basically one lap in 45 seconds. You're basically on. Yeah, you're exactly. You get an hour-long Netflix special. So, instead we decided to balance it a little bit. Straight white male like William Montgomery. He's our first ever straight white male. He also has a short time to live. Anyway, so we have a new regular. That's going to be every week. You guys think, I know it's hard to beat that. That's how the episode should end. But you guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Gotta give the people what they want. Here we go. One more quick one, and then we're all going to get out of here. You guys sure you want to do this? That's a tough act to follow. I'm digging deep. I'm spinning the names. So many goddamn names tonight. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Nick Lee. Nick Lee. All the way from the Lucky Corner. Is that Nick?
No, these are angry people.
Is that Nick?
No.
Is that Nick? Nick, where's your fucking ass, you stupid shit?
Is it you?
All right, well, then walk. Keep playing music, man. Let's get this guy up here. But, here he comes. I told you we should do it. Wow, this guy has no confidence whatsoever. Shaking his head no.
Hi, Tony. Hey, everybody. But this is a big fan of you. All right, so let's just get into it. Everyone's going dark right now. I just go and fall fuck that big ass bottle. That bottle I was talking, oh, I was going to talk about a very fucked up sexual experience I had recently. So one night I was about 18 years old, and introduced my lady, that was nothing to do with I was inside. And that passed out, and the most weirdest thing she ever did. The worst thing she ever did was I was sleeping, but she got through there. She got through there, she's running around. Where's my balls? I'm not, where? I'll crash my hook up the house with that, and I'm on that fucking bed. I'm fucking there. It was like super wild and all, I'm like, oh fuck, it can't go. Ran to the shower, and what the fuck did you guys want? Why? How come? What the fuck's wrong with you? Alright, that's it.
There you go, Nick. You just can't end an episode that way. That was absolutely horrible. You had no confidence your entire walk here. It's just the worst thing ever. I don't know how anybody like you even has the courage to come to a building this intimidating. Not to mention sign up for a show like this. Not to mention waste everybody's time. Put the mic back in the mic stand. There goes Nick. That's no way to end the show. And since I refuse to let the show end that way, we're going to do one more special thing. There is a young man here, another guy that I know for a fact signed up tonight and didn't get pulled out of the bucket. Very special guy. The last time this guy was on this show was at Skankfest in New York because he actually won a spot by doing so good in front of Louis J. Gomez. He always kills a true Kill Tony legend. Let's see how loud this place can be. Your final comedian of the night, Steve Lee. Come on, people. Here we go. Steve Lee, Steve Lee, Steve Lee, Steve Lee, Steve Lee. There you go. Come on, guys. It's the last time you got to do it tonight. Steve Lee.
I'm not going to roll Michael this. Thank God. My dad doesn't believe I'm going to make it in Hollywood. He was like, Steve, how many disabled roles do you see on TV? If you see one, you think you're going to get the wrong role. You're going to have Matt Damon play you. And then he was like, hey, you can't even play in a zombie movie. First of all, you can't be a zombie. Look at your hands. You can't grab nobody. And you can't play the people who's alive. You're going to die first. Even before the black guy.
That's how you fucking do it. Steve Lee, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute killer. One of our favorite people of all time on this show. We haven't seen you for a while, Steve. Did you come just because your boy Louis J. Gomez is here? Or is it just coincidence?
Coincidence. What happened was my dad really passed away. So this is part of the first part of the tale about my dad passing away.
Oh, this is the first time that you took
after
Knock, who's there? Your dad.
Or Steve. Knock was actually his sister, Steve.
Knock, wait.
So after Skankfest, I went home and took care of my mom for like a month. And I came back out. I was not feeling well. So I was like being really depressed at home and not hanging out in the comedy scene. So that's why I was TV for. I mean, I was doing shows, but it was like, it doesn't feel right. And it's funny, and then my brother was like, hey, how about smoking weed?
Hey, how'd that go? Next thing you know, you're breakdancing, just fucking killing it. You ever use infinite CBD?
Just want to hit a weed before his feet away. I can walk. Steve, did I ever say that? Oh, hot girl. How hot is that?
Oh my god.
It's like hot teenage girl.
Louis.
How was that fucking hand job by Steve Lee?
Louis, you're not supposed to puppeteer handicapped guys. Look at that.
Hey, I'm talking this shit.
Let's check out the first one. Steve, is there anything else you want to say or that we should know before we put a ribbon on this thing?
I guess we helped.
Yeah, we helped. Man, you are, what's that? You are so hilarious, Steve, and,
It's very funny. He clearly is. He came out here, you killed it. It was hilarious. Very, very funny.
I'll tell you right now.
But I gotta say, even though, I mean, listen, you have your obvious disabilities, which I'm very sad to see. But you're still in better condition than that fat fuck that was on 2 hours ago.
True. Hell yeah. And we all know this thing has hyper talent. So,
What I'll say right now is, Steve, you're fucking great, dude. You really are. I'm going to invite you right now to Skate That South, March 27th.
whoa! Steve Lee is going to Houston, Texas.
I see you in Houston. You're a fucking killer every time you come up. You can see the show like no other. And you got a great, honest, fucking great attitude for comedy. You're the reason we should all be doing comedy.
Skate the South in March, live from Houston, Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas except for Steve Lee's hands. One more time, good laugh for the great Steve Lee, everybody. We did it, everybody. Nobody has more fun on a Monday than us. How about one more time for the great Mike Fisting, everyone? Look at this drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. He drew that while you were all sitting there doing nothing. Show these guys, just incredible. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? The artist, Ryan J. How about one more time for Kill Tony, absolute icon and brother, the great Louis J. Gomez, everybody. The Beast from the East, the Fort from New York, the Rican. It's always streaking. Louis J. has the special. Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. They have their podcast, Believe You Me, available everywhere on iTunes, Spotify, absolutely everything. This was so much fun, an epic, legendary episode that's going to be looked back upon in the history books. How about one more time for our newest regular, David Lucas? I think it's been like a year since we added a regular. We used to have 2 regulars since we started back in the days of mostly Johnny and Wineshank, and then Wineshank and Compton, and then Wineshank and Makovsky and Esslinger, and now we're back to it with the combo of Montgomery and David Lucas. An exciting new era for Kill Tony. How about a hand for the one, the only, the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. November 16th, he's in Huntington Beach, headlining a big show November 29th and 30th, St. Louis, Missouri. December 19th to the 21st, Kansas City, Kansas. Tickets are at JeremiahWatkins.com. There's a brand new episode of Jeremiah Wonders, I believe, with Mark Norman.
No, with David Lucas.
Whoa! How's that for timing? Don't forget, we just added a show to Washington, D.C. November 7th to the other sold-out Kill Tony. That's a really big deal. And I think I can say that we are going to New York right after that. We're making our return to the Gramercy Theater November 10th. So congratulations to you, New Yorkers. How about one more time for the silent but deadly Chroma Chris on guitar over there. Carl Boro. Anything, what do you think about tonight's episode, Chris?
Tony, I'm looking to stay West from the Wild Wild West.
Wow. Hey, this is clearly not his best episode.
It's been a what we call a malfunction.
Be reprogrammed. I love it. But you know what? It was always consistent. The one, the only. Joelbert Jolerman is everybody. There he is, live in the flesh. He's mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
I love you guys. Guys, you should get this thing test out. This is the shit.
What about your new drum?
Oh, yeah. West Coast Drum Supply. They're giving this Belfast Snare drum. I love it. Thank you so much.
And, of course, Ludwig. He is an official sponsored artist of Ludwig and is an official drummer on his artist roster.
Also, shout out to Ernie Ball, Guitar Street.
we have a new Piltoni shirt that's going to be in both San Francisco and Sacramento this week. 2 of them. So look for them this week. That's why
We're gonna have a lot of fun. Remember, there's just a few tickets left for those San Francisco Kiltony Manias, which are different than regular Kiltonies, in that instead of only going to the bucket, there's also a caravan of some of your favorite Kiltony characters that come up to San Fran for a night, make some appearances, and get to sit on panel. Instead of having celebrity guests, we use some of our favorite Kiltony people that you see get pulled out of the bucket, and of course, some appearances from the regulars. So that's all late next week. But this is where home is where the heart is. Next week we're with Eddie Pepitone and Tom Rhodes. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Thanks, guys. Spending your Monday with us. We love you. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store Meeting Room for a brand new episode of Cat Time to Get Up.
Come on, we're here, everybody. Make some fucking noise. We are live at the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip with Brian Redband here, everybody. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. I'll put a hand for Ryan, everyone. The new Kiltony, the book, is it's selling, and those orders are going out real soon. They're communicating with Amazon. It's all happening over there. Kiltony, the book, you can get that at ryanjebelt.com. That is a brand new book that features all the posters, all the prints from every single episode. It's incredible. So check that out. We're leaving for Sacramento this Wednesday. Those shows are sold out this Wednesday and Thursday in Sacktown. And there are tickets still available, shockingly enough, for a couple of the Kiltony Mania shows, especially on Friday. That's Kiltony Mania Live in San Francisco. Those are huge, huge, huge shows for us, and that's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of special guests, special treats coming up there this weekend. We are in Brisbane next Friday, the 25th of October. Brisbane, Australia still has tickets available, and so does Melbourne the next day. And there's a couple tickets left for Sydney, Australia, the day after that. November 7th, Washington, D.C. just added another show. There's 4 stand-up shows there as well, and big announcement. Kiltony will be going back to its roots, its home, its original home of where we're from, Columbus, Ohio, live from the Newport Music Hall, December 12th.
I used to live right behind the Newport, man. I used to hang out there every day.
Look at that. Back to the old port at the Newport, Columbus, Ohio, 12/12. And we have a day off. It's going to be crazy. Might go eat some Italian food at my dad's restaurant. Might hang out with my mom, who killed here on the 5-year anniversary show. Then we go to Pittsburgh the next day. Congratulations to you, Pittsburgh. We are at the Rex Theater December 14th. And then the next night, Cleveland House of Blues. Wow, what an incredible treat. That's one of the original House of Blues at the home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Cleveland, Ohio. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Also, Calgary, Canada, Kiltony, January 23rd. We stand up on the 24th and the 25th. So yeah. Oh, look at what Redband's wearing, everybody. Is that a brand new Kiltony t-shirt? Just went for sale?
And we also have a black one at shopsquad.tv. Check it out. It's going fast.
I love it. I've always wanted a cool, just like that. I mean, that is just as cool as it gets. That is simple and awesome and baseball style, awesome t-shirt. And, it's cool to wear things that are simple as you get older. I don't want anything too flashy and crazy because I'm getting old, you know what I mean? And one of the things that happens when you get older is, you lose some fucking hair, you know what I mean? Reproductive organs don't work like they once did. But luckily, forhims.com exists, and that's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. You know about this, Brian, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's great. Is that, for hair or ED medicine, you could get the alternatives, like going to a gas station and buying some like rhinoceros pills that are illegal from Mexico. It's horrible shit. It does a lot of bad things. It's not healthy. Here, you just go online, answer a few questions, talk to a real doctor, and get prescribed real medicine for either hair loss, ED, and a bunch of stuff. It's great.
It's true. They connect you to real doctors online. It saves you hours. It's completely confidential and discreet, and they determine if it's right for you. They prescribe it, and then it shows up directly to your door. It's the new hair loss treatment everyone is talking about. GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, Playboy, and Kill Tony. And our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. And subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This will cost hundreds if you went to a doctor, pharmacy, or somewhere else. Go to forhims.com/killtony. That's forhims.com/killtony. Forhims.com/killtony. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You guys are in for a special treat. These are two of the best comedians in the world, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. We're going to have a lot of fun. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Eddie Pepitone and Tom Rhodes. Here we go. Yes, Tom Rhodes is here. His return to Kill Tony. And Eddie Pepitone's first time on the show, everybody! How exciting is this? Two of my favorite comedians in the world joining us for an evening of debaucherous stand-up comedy and moments.
Yay, Tony.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are here.
Thank you.
We're going to have a lot of fun. Eddie, this is your first time on the show. Eddie is as Pet Talks on the All Things Comedy Network, and you're going to the East in November. You're going to the Southwest in December, and tickets are available at eddiepepitone.com.
That's right. Eddie.
The great Tom Rhodes has his new album, Around the World, available everywhere at tomrhodes.net. That's RHODES.net.
.net, yeah, around the world. I recorded it in 24 cities around the world. Starts in Paris, ends in Jerusalem. It's all mostly jokes and stories about each place. Yeah. It's the result of me doing the international circuits for 20 years.
That's great.
And it's great because you have jokes for different countries. Right? Tom, you have jokes for different countries. So each country is unique to the country itself. It's great.
Each country is unique to the country.
No, for your jokes.
my stand-up.
Great, man.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, like you were telling me about this, like how some countries you have like local jokes that you get to use in the special. So, like kind of like when you're in Texas, I have Texas jokes.
Yeah, right. Like there's some cities like Paris and Amsterdam and Dublin that I've been playing for 20 years, so I had material developed. But I played in Mongolia, and I read Genghis Khan's biography and wrote all these Mongolia jokes. And certain cities like Berlin and Oslo, I had to write my ass off, and then Jerusalem, Tel Aviv.
Hell yeah, Jerusalem. You do what's the big banger there?
I'll tell you the joke that killed the hardest in Jerusalem, and I brought my 80-year-old Jesus freak mother with me to Jerusalem. So if I wasn't the favorite child before, I think I got that shit lined up.
Yeah.
But I'm from Orlando, Florida, and we have all these amusement parks there. There's an amusement park in Orlando called the Holy Land Experience. It's a religious theme park. And what they've done is they've recreated ancient Jerusalem at a highway. And I have to say, the place is very authentic because the parking lot is full of Palestinians and they can't get in.
Oh, shit. Look at that. Little
The Israeli. Yuppies love that joke.
Little taste of a
80-year-old Jewish women. I love this young man. He's so
You
great.
know who else loves jokes? We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen.
And I love this
They are one of my favorite things in all of comedy. So fun, so silly. One of the best improvisational units available anywhere in all of comedy. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a completely separate dressing room from us in the back. So let's all find out what they are tonight together. I present to you the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Gilbert Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Whoa. This is interesting. Wow. I have no idea what they are. So they must be, my guess is some type of child show characters or something like that. Am I right?
Can I guess?
Yeah, yes.
It's Waldo.
Waldo. How about,
No,
what are you?
Hi, kids. My name's Christopher. What's yours?
Wow. So you are a like a children's television show cast.
You got it.
Wow, that's incredible. Well, welcome to the show. For a second, I thought you were the guy that gets bullied the hardest in the Back to the Future movies. Can't remember his name. And then over there we have Chroma Chris. How are you, Chroma? How's it going over there?
Good, Tony. Name's Stanley. All aboard.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Jeremiah's Christopher. Chris is Stanley. And then clearly back here we have a young Latina lesbian woman.
My name is Jason. I had the cover of Teen Beat for the last 6 years, and now I'm battling a fucking crippling crystal meth addiction.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I'm excited. This is the first time we've ever had children's television stars on this show. And so there you go. We have them, we have Tom, we have Eddie, we have Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody, the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen, what the show's all about. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage and then get interviewed by me and my esteemed panel. We'll find out more about you, find out what's interesting about you and what makes you special. Meet a bunch of people all at once. You know, your 60 uninterrupted seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony Live. Here we go. A lot of people would settle for that, but I think we can do one better. Guys, are you ready to start this fucking show? There you go. Now we're ready. That's what I need. A little bit of Saturday energy on a fucking Monday. Get the show started tonight, uninterrupted, 60 seconds, going to Brandon McGee. Brandon McGee will start the show.
There he is.
Hey! Bam, ba, bam, ba, bam. Yeah. Here he comes, Brandon McGee. It's going to be a good start to the show. I can feel it already. Come on, one more time for Brandon, everybody.
So I just took my cousins to Six Flags, and they passed out on the rides. I was pretty shocked because I thought that only happened to Black people. And but I guess I don't know much about that because I just went to roller skating, and it turns out that's a pretty thuggish activity. Everyone was putting their elbows out, dancing, rolling up behind girls and talking everything. Caught me off guard. And then I thought I was gonna be the cool guy there, and then I was like, nope. Got to get better at that. That's it.
Wow, I just got getting out at 39 seconds. That's it.
I just got home from Vegas, and I was pretty shocked because I came in and there was gay porn on the TV. And if you've never seen it, it's pretty shocking. It takes you a second to register. And then I look down for a second, and I see a guy I've never met before. And
no, go ahead. We got to know the end of this one.
And I was wondering, it was a pretty thuggish Mexican dude, and he looked at me like, what the fuck are you doing here? I was like, dude, this is my house. And it was like a TV where the couch is there, and my uncle pops up, and he's like, oh, you're home already. So that was
Okay.
Hell yeah, Brandon McGee, everybody. We have all. The Six Flags thing was interesting, but I have 1,000 questions about your last joke there. You said that you were in Vegas, right? Is that where you live?
No, I was visiting my aunt.
You were visiting your aunt, so you're at your uncle's place?
No, I came home and my uncle.
Where's home?
Montclair.
Montclair.
Home is wherever you want it to be.
Oh, I see what you did there, children's television host. So you went to visit your uncle and your aunt.
No, I went to visit my aunt and I came home and my one uncle lives there. And,
Your uncle lives where?
with me in Montclair.
Oh, okay, that's why it's confusing. All right. So you went to visit your aunt, and that's where gay porn was on the TV?
No, I just came home and I opened the back door and there was gay porn.
On your TV here in Montclair?
Yes.
Okay. So you went to Vegas, came home, gay porn was on your TV,
Okay.
and your uncle is on the couch watching it?
No, he was getting rammed from the back, but I couldn't see him. Like the couch.
Lead with that part.
Up from here, I just see like up from here that Mexican dude, and I have no idea who he is.
Hey, what's up, homie? Never seen nothing like this before, huh?
Hey man, I'm in the middle of something.
You heard a gangbanging, but this is ridiculous.
And I could tell that my uncle's all like, hey, why'd you stop? So he pops up like, you just see him pop up like that, and then he looks and he's like, oh, you're home.
Yeah.
Was it your? I just turned around and walked out of my own house.
Oh my.
Was it your uncle's suggestion for you to go to Six Flags so you get out of the house for a little while?
No, he thought I was coming home later.
Did you know your uncle was gay?
Yeah.
Right. Does he always, you live with your uncle?
She brings home random guys like every other night, and I'm wondering what's up. Find these people.
How many people live with you?
It's just me and my dad, my uncle, and my sister.
Let me ask you this: is your uncle a big reader?
Wow. So, there was a guy butt fucking your uncle in your living room when you walked home, when you came into your house after going to Vegas.
Well, at least he didn't use any of your Little League trophies.
No,
Yeah.
but I come outside, and then so I came in, and I saw that, and I come outside, and then not 5 seconds later, he comes out wearing my sweats. I'm like, dude, I know you didn't have time to shower. Those are yours now.
Oh, shit.
Wow. The word of the day is forgiveness.
Do you know how lucky you are to have that kind of stability in the home?
I mean, that is true. That's incredible that is your...
That's right. I never got to hang out with my uncle.
Yeah. My goodness. So he just trashes your sweats. He's butt fucking in your living room. Where's your dad during all of this?
Leave the word out. What? Budgie.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Stanley.
Where was your dad?
Yeah.
He's at work.
Where was your sister?
She was at work too.
What does your dad do?
Construction.
He's in construction? Oh, yeah. Well, the whole family sounds like the Village People. This is incredible. Construction. But fucking good old time
It's
at
not
it.
even the worst. One time I went in the kitchen and there was 2 dudes that wasn't even my uncle. Like they were friends of his that were in the kitchen fucking, and they had the same look every time. Like, dude,
You want a sandwich on me? What's up?
what are you fucking doing?
What does your place smell like? If you were to, oh, there you go. There it is. So what's the look that they give you? Describe this look a little bit better. The look of just walking in on getting butt fucked.
They look at me like, we're gonna invite a third guy. Like, what
Right.
are you doing here?
Yeah, they think you're.
Yeah, like I'm the rude one.
Wow.
I feel like your material should be more hard hitting. Just based on your life. It should just be, you know.
If you told the real story, right? That's what
Yeah.
I think. So I think so too.
I'm guessing you're brand new at this, right?
My first time.
First time ever on stage, everybody. He's popping his cherry right here on Kill Tony, doing exactly what his uncle wanted to do with him this entire time, just making a breakthrough.
How did it feel to do it? How did it feel the first time?
I was more nervous than I thought it would.
Yeah, exactly.
It could have been worse to get out your first time with your uncle, you know?
Yeah, it's true. That is true. What does your uncle do for work?
Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
It sounds like he works hard to me.
Yeah. Wow. And how does he survive doing nothing?
Just makes excuses.
Just makes excuses. So how
Every time he runs with us, he's supposed to pay rent, and then he would just make like say, oh, I had to pay like for this AIDS medication. I'm like, well, if you weren't fucking all the time, maybe you could save money on
He
that.
needs financial aids? What?
Right. So does he have AIDS, or he's just taking preventative medicine?
Yeah, that's what he says it is.
Excuses are like elbows. Everyone's got them.
Wow, Brandon. Well, that's interesting. What do you do for work?
I'm trying to join the Air Force right now.
You're joining the Air Force. Why do you want to do that?
I want to be a PJ.
What's that?
It's like their special forces. They're the guys that go in and save people when they're in trouble.
Oh, okay.
Why doesn't anyone want to be on the mundane forces? Everybody wants to be on the special fucking forces. What about the forces that don't do a goddamn thing, like your uncle?
Yeah.
Or the Coast Guard.
Right. Absolutely. My goodness, you're going to go straight to the. How's that going for you? What are you doing?
I'm just waiting for my MEP state.
Your what?
It's like the enlistment process where they do your full medical and everything, so I'm just waiting for that.
Just make sure you don't have any of your uncle's AIDS or anything like that, right? Just make sure there's no airborne man gun.
How old are you?
22.
22 years old. Look at you. You got the whole world out in front of you. Just take it like your uncle would and fuck it right in its butt. You know what I mean? Well, Brandon, congratulations. Your first time ever on stage. You did it at the Comedy Store.
Keep doing it.
There he goes, Brandon McGee. American hero. He's on Instagram at Powerful Brandon Lee, all one word. He just had his first time in front of us at the Comedy Store, everybody. There you go. How exciting is that? Anything can happen here. It's a wild one. He was coming home and he's so much butt fucking right.
I'll join the Air Force also.
I mean, like, you walk in and gay porn's on. That might be enough to turn around and go the other way.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm surprised it's not the Navy.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's going the other way. Air Force. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Omar Guerrero, everybody. Here we go. Omar Guerrero. Let's see what happens here. Here he is. One more time for Omar, everybody.
Hello. Shit. I don't get anal. I just don't. I don't get it. The vagina is just so perfectly formed. God just put specific time into it and just made it, wet itself and just so perfect. I don't get anal. I just really don't. I started investing in the pens because a lot of you are fucking the ass. When you're older, you're gonna be shitting yourself, Yeah, I only do vaginal. I'm married, freshly married. Yeah, 2 weeks ago to a woman. Yeah, she's a big fan of no anal. Yeah. Okay. That's your only option. Yeah, because gay dudes. I don't expect you to do the sword fighting or putting the dicks in the middle and maybe both clasp, jack it off. I guess that's it.
Wow, there you go. Omar Guerrero, everybody. It's incredible. We just had the same comedian twice in a row. That was mind-boggling. Same exact man just appeared twice so far in this show, starting with us.
Did you hear Ryan J. He did an audible? Ugh.
Wow, really? Oh my goodness.
I've never met a man that wanted anal more in my life.
Yeah, exactly. Oh shit! Someone's No, you don't.
No, not that. That's for chicken.
Sure. Right. Yeah. That's
The piss comes out of the other one. They're both great and bad.
It's different level.
Okie dokie. All right, there's the cardboard one.
Anyway,
I liked as you walked up the steps, I saw you go, shit.
Yeah.
So, like, you were not prepared
No.
for this?
At work,
I like that moment of fear that I saw.
it was pretty.
Are you a big reader?
Do you know the last guy's uncle?
What no. So let's talk about it, Omar. How long have you been doing this?
Second time.
Second time ever on stage, right? Your first time was just 5 minutes ago, so this is good. I guess so. You notice things like
Was your first set anal heavy?
No, my first one was pedophile joke. It was actually a filter.
Okay.
So yes.
Not a ring. No.
So,
I don't know comedy, but yeah, that's not.
Let's hear one of your political jokes.
Yes.
Oh no. I still gotta prep it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like your butthole before anal.
I gotta prep that.
What are you going to cover politically? What's like the topic that you're going to talk about?
The media.
Yeah, what are you going to say? That's an example.
Just like in 2016, that I was watching the whole thing, and the media just like flipped and lies everybody. They noticed it. Yeah.
Like what?
Well, when Trump won, it was really just the electoral college that did it, and everybody started freaking out, blaming Russia.
Right.
I haven't made a joke out of it, but I'm just trying to.
Right.
My second time. Relax. I'll get there.
That's definitely true. People did start freaking out. What are your thoughts on it?
Well, they spent our money for 2.5 years.
Who did?
Well, the government, and then Robert Mueller just came up and said, "Oh, there was nothing, guys."
Right.
Yeah.
So you are the rare, I'm guessing, Latino Trump supporter, right?
I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm more of a libertarian.
Right.
I observe both sides.
Big anal community.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. Dave Smith.
So much butt fucking going on in the Libertarian Party. It's ridiculous.
Dave Smith, though.
You don't think he's going for the digital?
He's libertarian.
They're known as the Brown Party, right?
Yeah.
So, Omar, what do you do for work?
Construction.
Construction. Wow. Are you sure you're not the last guy's uncle?
No, his dad was.
You have a cousin who lives in Montclair.
His dad was in construction.
Right.
Yeah. His uncle was just
Gotcha. So you work in construction. You're married?
Yes.
How long have you been married for?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I just got divorced.
Oh, congratulations. Is your wife with you? Is that her right there?
Yeah.
And that is not Melissa Villasenor. Am I correct?
Wow, yeah.
I've been looking at. I was even trying to get Jeremiah's attention during your set because I've never seen anyone look more like anyone else in my entire
I
life.
thought the same thing.
I was certain by the end of this that Melissa Villasenor was just awkwardly sitting in the front row of this show.
I don't know.
Wow. Well, you're going to be surprised when you find out that a woman that looks 100% exactly like your wife is on Saturday Night Live.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. There you go. Okay. That's crazy, right? Now you see what I was pointing out to you during that, Jeremiah.
I can't read lips.
Very clearly you can't. You also can't read pointing fingers going like that. But it was good, though. You gave a real good effort.
I thought you were looking at his bum, and I was like, okay, I see it. It's not that impressive.
Right. Anyway, Omar. So that's incredible. What's something else interesting that we should know about you? You seem like you have an open mind. You pay attention to things, sort of, somewhat.
Yeah.
Second time ever on stage.
Yeah, second time.
So what else about you? What about your life, or your family, or anything like that?
Just a bunch of construction workers, Mexicans.
Yeah. Before you were married 2 weeks ago, were you doing a lot of cat calls or anything like that?
No.
Has anybody ever gotten a long nail from a nail gun shot into their skull?
No, we do mainly on the road water.
Oh, asphalt.
Yeah, asphalt. We do water main. You put my ass in asphalt. Thank you, Joe.
It ain't his ass's fault.
Wow. Oh, Mark.
Yeah, nothing too exciting, to be honest. Been working on I guess.
What are you doing with that?
Writing shit down.
Yeah.
But then on the way back from our honeymoon, I started watching Mrs. Maisel. And then I started realizing that she's funny with me too. So
that Miss Maisel is?
Yeah, I'm essentially the husband in that.
Yes, the woman with
Great
the
reference. Yeah, that's a great show.
And then I watched The Joker.
I didn't like the Joker.
Oh shit! Wow.
Well, I thought it leaned a little too heavy on the mental illness. Why couldn't the Joker be a badass, great comedian with great jokes? Why did he have to be a shitty fucking Laker? That wouldn't matter. That's right. That's a great. You should have been a fucking genius comedian like a Bill Hicks Crusher, and then he kills the Johnny Carson character. I don't care if I ruin the film.
No.
You should have seen it by now, you idiots. I don't mind killing rich people like they condoned in the film, but killing comedians, I'm always against that. So that's it. I ruined the film for everybody. You're welcome.
I thought he
I'll
should
be in the next Joker, and I'll be a better comedian.
in the end.
It's awesome.
All right.
Today, kids, we learned what a spoiler is.
So, Omar, anything else crazy about you that we need to know about?
Well, I mentioned I broke my jaw last time.
Broke your jaw?
Yeah, I broke my jaw.
You
You
said,
mentioned
you said
Well,
last time?
yeah, I was my first time doing comedy was Tony.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It
I
was
was
here
on-
at the
yeah.
comedy store?
It was Doug Benson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you broke your jaw.
Yeah.
How'd you break your jaw?
Standing next to a net, I was at the batting cages. I wasn't looking, and kind of gave out.
Right.
Straight to the jaw.
Got hit in the face with a ball.
6 weeks.
Yeah. My goodness. That's
I
incredible.
lost weight though, so that's good.
There you go. Absolutely. Where was your honeymoon at?
Ireland.
Ireland. Why
Where
Ireland?
did you go in Ireland?
It's beautiful. We went to Dublin, and then we went to what was it called? Galway.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. Fucking nice work. It's one of my favorite places.
so memorable.
I like
You had to
that
say,
one.
where did we go?
I forget the name.
My
Shut
goodness.
up, man.
But why Ireland? Why would two Latino people, like, I mean, why?
It was actually Rothschild.
Oh,
Yes, it was nice.
Ireland's great. Everybody likes to drink a lot, laugh a lot.
hell yeah.
Everybody drinks.
Yeah, and Galway.
It is.
Galway's awesome. Galway's like a little mini San Francisco University seaport village, and there's street musicians everywhere. If you were gay or a musician in Ireland, you would move to Galway.
Yeah,
It's
there's
like
less,
a fucking cool city.
less shit and less needles.
Okie dokie. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Omar Guerrero, everybody. Omar Guerrero. How about a hand for the band, everybody? New songs every week. How exciting. Okay, let's see if this goes any differently. Put your hands together for Dante Cordova, everyone. Dante Cordova. Here we go. Dante. Here he is. Dante Cordova, everyone.
What's up, guys? Happy Black History Month. Happy Black History Month. That was a test. As a black person, it's fun to walk up to white people and say Happy Black History Month. They'll always just say back to you out of fear. But, oh, yes, Happy Black History Month. That's right. I think I get this October, too. That's right. Speaking of niggas, look, this nigga sucked my dick for the first time. I got a blowjob from the dude for the first time. Thank you. This nigga sucked my dick from the bottom of his heart, you guys. Oh my god. It was so. Dudes are better at blowjobs. Did you know that? Dudes are way better at blowjobs. If I were to break it down into numbers, I would say like most jobs, a woman's blowjob is worth like 77 cents to the dollar of a man's blowjob. It's just not as good. Okay, I hurt some feelings. I can feel that. Look, if any ladies want to prove me wrong, I will be outside after my set. If any fellas want to defend the title, I'll be in the same place. So, find me.
Hell yeah. Here he is. Dante Cordova. Very interesting set. So somehow yet the set of the night so far. Dante, welcome to the show. That's right. If any women want to suck the dick of the weekend after he goes to a swim park, this is what it would be like. Dante, welcome. This is your first time here, right?
This is my second time.
Oh, your second time. Something
Yeah.
change about you?
I grew my hair out.
You grew your hair out. How long?
I like you had a lot of confidence when you came on. That was good.
Yeah,
And I like the trick Black History Month opening.
Yeah. I had confidence up here, then I got nervous, and then I got confident again.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
It's like getting your dick sucked by a dude.
You like it and then you don't. You like it and then
You love it. You love it. Right at the end, you fucking
Guilt
love
and
it.
shame and back to pleasure.
So Dante, is that true? Did you really get your dick sucked like that?
I did. I let my friend Cheddar suck my dick. Hell hard.
Chad? That's his
Cheddar?
name?
I
You don't know
said his
French,
name
really?
already. I fucked up.
What?
Well, his name is Cheddar. That's his nickname.
The word of the day is snitch.
Yeah.
Now I don't feel so bad about ruining the Joker. You just gave me a funny snitch.
Spoilers. Hell yeah. So when did this happen? When did you get your dick sucked by a guy?
It was March 19, 2019.
Wow, you got
Damn
it.
it.
Yeah, I'll never forget. I'll never forget.
Wow, that's incredible. Hell yeah. So what were you guys doing? How did it start?
We were doing coke and ecstasy. And,
Oh, yeah.
that's fair. Yeah.
I've sucked a lot of dick on that. And then you started to get boner, you started looking at it.
No, he's wanted to fuck me for like years, so I finally let him do it.
Wait, you let him fuck you too?
No, I mean, he's wanted me to fuck him, so I just let him suck my dick.
Let's check in with
There was no anal on it. I didn't let him do it.
Let's check in with Christopher over here.
I would like to tell you this about the DARE program right now.
So you're doing coke, you're doing ecstasy. Where are you guys at? Your place, his place?
We're at an Airbnb in San Diego.
Oh my god.
Where that kind of thing's gonna happen?
Oh my goodness.
B&B stands for butt and balls.
Wow. And balls reference. Interesting. Dante, so you're serious? Best blowjob of your life?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, what was
Yeah.
so good about it? So like muscle tears?
A lot of muscle and a lot more suction. You know, women will kind of just like let your dick go into the mouth. He like sucked it into his mouth. You know?
Oh my goodness. Like
You know what I mean, right?
like a spaghetti noodle or something like
Exactly.
that.
It like slurp around and rip it in your face.
My goodness. And when you say muscle, what exactly do you mean? What muscles was he using?
Like a jaw muscle.
The jaw muscle.
You know, like a good bicep thing going. It was pretty hot.
Oh my god. So you were really into this when it was happening. It was your first time getting a blowjob from a guy.
It was my first and last time. I don't know.
Well, you don't know that.
Yeah.
Nobody knows anything.
Jesus. How do you know what's already going on? How do you know it was your last time? Did you hang up the shirt you were wearing in the rafters or something like that? Like,
Ladies and gentlemen, retiring from the blowjob field. Yeah, a heavy reader.
His uncle walked in.
so what makes you say last one ever?
I don't know, like it felt great at the same time I felt bad because it wasn't like he like convinced me to do that.
Yeah, how did he do that? What did he have to say?
He's like, "Come on," I was like, "You're right." Yeah. Yeah. He's got all the tape. Come on.
Wow.
All right. I'm asking you for 3 years now.
How long do you think you lasted during this blowjob, if you had to guess?
Okay, so
Uh-oh. This is always good.
I lasted pretty long. So like, we're in the room that's like in the middle of everything. So like, the drugs are in the back room, and we're hanging out in the living room. So people are coming through to like kind of do drugs.
Oh,
So we had to like kind of pause a little bit, and then keep going, and then pause. So
This was in a crowded place.
oh yeah, there's a lot of people there.
wow. Look at you.
Yeah, when you give up your principles, you really go all the way. Fuck it, let's go where everybody can see.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Everybody's got a much more interesting life than me. I just have 2 little rescue dogs.
You ever got any dick sucked?
This is the guy.
So this is like, so we're saying it's like in a middle room, like a dining room area, or
No, it's like a side room, but it's like
a side room?
it's like the hallway kind of cuts through the room. So you gotta go into the room to get to the back room.
Yeah. So it's like a closet that you were deep inside.
That was a room. It had a bed.
Hey! Heck yeah. Other than getting your dick sucked by a guy, Dante, what would you say the second gayest thing you've ever done in your life is? Come on, you know what it is.
I mean, I kissed a guy before.
Hey, look at that. What was that guy's name? Blue Cheese?
That was great.
I once shot up crystal meth with another team heartthrob in Tijuana. Beat that.
Dante, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Wow. And what do you do for a living?
I used to work at a comedy store in San Diego, but I just moved here, and I got a job at a sushi place.
Oh,
Are you doing comedy at the sushi joint? How often do you wash your hands when you work?
Not enough.
wow.
Which one is it? So we can stay away from it.
I can't say that. I think it'll weigh my
You
face.
gave me a cheddar blow when you
Yeah, which is cool, man.
You can't tell us where you work.
It's a secret.
That's his money source.
We don't want to know the name of the sushi place. Don't throw them under your big gay bus.
Yeah.
Wow, Dante. Well, congratulations, man. You got your dick sucked by a dude. Best blowjob of your life, March 19th, 2019.
Oh, you remember too.
Congratulations to you, man. There he goes, Dante Cordova, everybody. He's on
Dante!
This is an incredibly gay episode of Kill Tony. Did you write down that date? This is. See, like if I signed up for this show, right, and I'm waiting, seeing if I get pulled out of this bucket, and if I had any jokes about anal, butt fucking, blowjobs from dudes, I would be writing right now.
Yeah, this is the episode.
I would be changing the tone of the show. That's what I
Do you
do.
think, like, when you go to Australia, is there that many, like, butt fucking?
No, this is a goddamn anomaly. This is like being dealt 3 aces in your first hand of poker, or maybe 3 jacks or something like that. Okay, let's see what happens now. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Reed Rothschild. Reed Rothschild, everyone. Reed is coming to the stage. Here we go. Hey. Whoa. Come on, one more time for Reed, everybody. Someone fuck this up.
So, we live in pretty rough political times right now. Have you guys noticed that? You guys following the debate and shit? Sure. Yeah. Abortion is a huge issue these days. It's like fucking huge. One thing you'll notice is that like big companies will start taking stances on issues like abortion. Here's a great example of that. I read this the other day. I read this fact about abortion. It said, today alone, over 3,000 children will be denied a chance of fetal abortion in the United States. And I was like, fuck. It's kind of a dark Snapple fact. I don't think I want this anymore. Who's that for, Snapple? Who is that? Whose mind are you changing? Who's standing by their convictions until their teeth tells them otherwise? Like, bro, you've always been pro-choice. Have you tried the Diet Raspberry? It's like 0-calorie heroin. Side note, 0-calorie heroin. I want to make that. I think that would take off with white women. Give them that fake guilt, like women ordering mimosas in the middle of the day. Like, guys, we're so bad. Cool. Thank you, guys.
Hey, Reed.
One
Rothschild.
joke.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Welcome to the show, Reed. How are you? This is your first time. I remember you. Look at you, look at you, little baby boy, you.
Why no anal material, Reed?
I don't
Do we have an unemployed uncle at home?
You ever fucked
I
with the guy?
love the Snapple joke.
Yeah,
It was a great, clever twist, and then like a really uncomfortable topic like abortion, and then to flip that with a funny Snapple look thing.
I may take
I thought that was great.
How
That's how good it is. Eddie's gonna steal it.
Like, how old are you, Reed?
I just turned 24.
24 years old. Wow, that is incredible. You look like you watch shows hosted by these guys sitting behind you. Fucking amazing. You got a little baby face on you. Where are you from?
I'm from Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Since April.
Since April. You live here now? Yep. You just moved here. How long have you been on stand-up?
Off and on for about 5-6 years.
5 or 6 years off and on. That's incredible. You started young. High school. Wow. And what's your living situation now?
So I live in a hostel. At Melrose and Western. Yeah, so I live in a room about, if I marked off, it'd be from like here to the edge of the stage with 6 other people.
But you get to meet a lot of impoverished European women, right?
It's only guys.
Oh, it's only guys.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, and you've been living in that situation since April.
I lived on a friend's couch for a couple of months.
Okay. And what's your work life like?
Yeah, right now I'm just doing catering gigs off and on, trying to get more stable bartending stuff.
Right. They allow you to bartend. Even though you look as young as you do.
The customers ID you.
Yeah. Have you been a bartender before?
I just went to like bartending school.
So, you went to school, huh? So you know how to like throw stuff around and everything?
No, I didn't pay extra for getting things.
If you want to learn how to market, just watch.
Oh, yeah. Not that bad movie, actually.
I didn't see it.
However, he did read the book.
I can ruin the end for you if you like.
So what's the next step up after Hostel? What do you hoping?
Honestly, I'm trying to do the whole acting thing, so I'm kind of cool with just saving money for the moment.
Your parents proud of you right now? What does your mom and dad do? What's
Today's word is disappointment.
Yeah.
So my mom's an artist. She's a painter, so she kind of understands.
Right. She's a lesbian.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And then my dad and all my uncles are all optometrists, so they don't really understand.
Yeah, they don't know.
They fucking.
All optometrists? How many optometrists are we talking about here?
Like 4.
Wow.
How's your vision? You don't need like contacts or glasses.
No, not yet.
My goodness. Do they all have good eyes too, or are they opticians with glasses?
Now they have glasses.
Right. Because they went to medical school.
Why the fuck are frames so expensive?
Do you want it? Because they're all made. There's
like 3 companies that
It's a monopoly. It's an Italian company that has a monopoly.
or something. It cost them I saw the whole thing on 2020, but it cost them $20 to make Ray-Bans, and then they just fucking.
You could just
Yeah,
buy
so one Italian company bought up all of these glasses manufacturers years ago.
In fact, you could just buy a pair of sunglasses, pop out the frames, and take it to like whatever lens crafters, and they can put a frame in there.
How ironic that 2020 did a piece on it.
Hey. Zing. So, what has your dad specifically told you about your adventure doing stand-up comedy? Like, what exactly?
He thinks he's like funny in social situations, so he tries to write jokes for me, but they don't make sense. There's no punchline.
What's so funny? What's the funniest thing you've ever seen your dad do?
One time, I was in middle school with my friend, and he
So it's like 3 weeks ago.
And he walked into the room naked with a sock over his dick, like all scared, and he's like, "I can't see my clothes."
Yeah. That's pretty bad. Still the Red Hot Chili Peppers act. You said you got into acting. Who's your favorite actor? Kids, if you've been touched by a parent, call this number below.
Favorite actor? Might be Sam Rockwell. I like Sam Rockwell.
Good choice.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Are you taking any acting classes or anything like that?
Yeah, I have a BA in theater.
Oh, you do?
But yeah, I've been doing like theater acting stuff for all through college. And
Yeah. What plays were you in college?
I've been like all translations.
Yeah. What was that about? What was your character in that?
And it was about like poor people during the potato famine in Ireland. I was like a.
Do you reenact that for your hospital people? Hey guys, I'd like to do a little bit of the potato famine for you.
Would you mind doing a little bit of your time from that little line from that play for us all, ladies and gentlemen? Reed Rothschild giving us a little something from translation.
Used an Irish accent.
Did you have an Irish accent during the play?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, Reed Rothschild, everyone.
This was in 2015. This was in
20.
Don't bail out. Really do it.
I saw the old soldiers across the way at the ball group, and there was those sticks off about, and they'd be like, "Oh," and we didn't even know what they were talking about, but we told them where to go.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what? That was so incredible that we're going to have a guy named Cheddar suck your dick. It's amazing.
I'm not really in any position to have standards, so.
Right. Absolutely. Well, Reed, congratulations. Your first time on Kill Tony. Funny stuff, man. Reed Rothschild, everybody. Yes. There he goes. Reed Rothschild. It's crazy. Oh, wow. This is so cool. We know this young man. He's been on the show numerous times. It's been a long time since he's been on the show, actually. This He's a real badass comedian. He runs an amazing show at a place called the Venice Underground, and he signs up all the time for this show. Put your hands together for him. He just got lucky. Make some noise for Matt Devlin, everyone. Here he comes. Here he is. It's been a while since we've seen him. Come on, one more time, good luck for Matt Devlin.
So I'm at this gun show, and I bump into this guy that I do a little business with, and he says, "What's up?" And I said, "What's up?" And he says, I just saw Joe Rogan a couple of weeks ago. I said, "How was it?" He said, "It was great." I said, "Great?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Cool." He said, "The guy that went on before him was awesome." I said, "Who was that?" And he went, Hinchcliffe. He goes, "Yeah, that's it. Toby Hinchcliffe." I said, "Don't you mean Toby?" He said, No, Toby Hinchcliffe. Definitely Toby. I said, "I think you mean Tony." He said, "No, it was Toby." I said, "Big fat black guy?" He said, "No." Skinny little white kid. I went, "Oh yeah, that's Toby." And he said, "Well, next time you see him, make sure you tell him I said hi." So Cheddar says, "What's up?"
Hey! That's how it's done. Matt Devlin. Hell yeah.
True.
Yep.
True story. Oh, hey, Melissa.
Hey, that was great, Matt.
Yeah, it really happened.
That's a true story,
Yeah.
huh?
It wasn't a gun show, though.
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
What kind of business did you do it? That's not worth getting into, Tom. You know that. No trick questions on Monday night. He asked me if I knew you. I said, "I drink beer with his brother and we shoot rats in the alley."
You shot rats in the alley with my brother?
Yeah.
My goodness.
And he hit a kid over the head with a skateboard once because he jumped over a fence incorrectly.
Enough about my brother.
Yeah.
How old was the kid, if you had to guess?
Did he hit?
Yeah. When you say kid, you don't mean like true kid. You
it
called
was a
him.
child.
Yeah.
He was of the age of maturity.
Right, exactly.
He knew better.
At the age to get hit in the head
Yeah.
with a skateboard. Just like to make sure my brother's not. No. Just like to make sure.
Yeah,
I'm glad that you answered it that way, whether that's the true answer. No, good job.
it is.
Do you have any other Hinchcliffe brother stories?
No, but how about that fucking hair replacement stuff? That shit really works. But him,
Hell yeah, it's true. For him and Matt Devlin have a special partnership where he just dips his head in the mixture all the way to the
I
net.
was on the first ever show too. This is great.
You were on Kill Tony 1?
Kill Tony 1.
Wow, look at that. How far we've come. You were one of the 8 people there that night, huh?
Yeah, you announced the guy who did go up, so I just ran it.
Oh, that's incredible. You were the first to break the rules like that. That's amazing. I love it, Matt. And you've been doing stand-up for a long time.
78 years.
You're originally from Boston. How long have you really been doing it?
15 years.
15 years. And
What are your plans?
Oh yeah, sure. I think that success is just doing things every day that make you feel good and don't want to change.
Absolutely.
I'm intentionally unemployable, and I refuse all this Geico shit. And I don't know. I'm thinking of buying a pimped out Winnebago and driving around the country, doing the Tom Rhodes thing. Yeah, maybe without all the passport stamps and dealing with foreigners. I love to go. I like foreigners, especially the darker ones. The best looking Asian women. Best looking Asian women. Oh yes, my joke. The most beautiful women in the world are Thai men. Yeah.
Hey, I like that.
Yes. Thank you. It's on my album. Fucking buy it. Around the world.
There you go.
24 countries. But I love to go to used bookstores, and I was in an old friend of that, and I found this book, and it's like it's a Daredevil, like Evil Knievel, and it looks like Evil Knievel, but it says Devlin. And I shoot it in my pants. I'd never seen it. I bought it from Matt, and I took a picture of it, and I was like, "Dude, did you know about this?" And you're like, "Yeah." So I've never even heard of this. A lot of people have the same last name as each other. But a lesser Evil Knievel, I mean, that's pretty special.
He wasn't lesser. He was cartoon. He didn't even exist.
Wow. So Devlin was born before Evil Knievel? Man, my chronology on this shit's not up to scratch. It was a cartoon Saturday morning.
It doesn't matter. Matt, so you have an interesting look to you. You are very manly. Like there's a whole thing going on here. Like this is incredible, right? Have you ever thought about using that in any way to your advantage? No?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't trust myself.
What are we
When I
talking
get
about?
big and famous and I can't even go to Rock and Roll Ralph's with Mickey Rourke to get some fucking food, then I'm just gonna cut my hair and shave and nobody will know me and they won't bother me on the street. Wow. I don't know, man. I like doing stand-up comedy. That's it.
Yeah. You never thought about being like a mall Santa or anything like that? Or...
I got something I can fall back on.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I took typing in high school too, so.
When was the last time you didn't have a beard?
My knees fit between my hand and my elbow there, and she's now 8. So
8 years.
Yeah.
Do you have a weak chin, or is there a reason for it?
Come hit me, man. No, I don't have a weak chin. I look like my mom. Actually, people are always like, "What do you look like without the beard?" I'm Kathy, you know. She's gorgeous, fuckers. I just, you know what? I didn't grow a beard. I just couldn't shave it.
Right.
That was it.
What are your dreams?
To be cast as a model for denim manufacturer and get paid obscene amounts of money.
Wow.
How'd you sleep? You did not sleep? I slept. What did I do? Oh, it was good. I figured out some loopholes around Blue Sky. Blue Sky yesterday, I figured out a way of how to ban me pretty well, and I figured out some loopholes to continue my spam streak when people have tweeted about me, and that was good. The more attention I get, the better. And some bigger accounts have tweeted about me, so that's good. And Duke came in, we played some, and then some players came in. A little bit. What else? That's basically it. I'm just uploading some of my footage to Blue Sky. So I have like these spam accounts that are just like hilarious names that get people's attention. Like I create accounts that have very funny names, like that get people's attention, like Atomic Cock and Nuclear Dick and Hydrogen Bomb Pussy. Like they get your attention. It's like nobody would really have that as their handle. Who are you? Who do you think you are? Like that you go around with these names. But the thing is, people take screenshots of it, especially comedians. And they take screenshots of it and then upload it to 30,000 people. And it's just getting me more and more known. And that's like it's working perfectly. I would love to have the system more automated. It's best when I don't have to do anything, but it still needs to be manually adjusted a little bit, especially in the creation of the accounts. So, I mean, it's basically a cat and mouse game that I play with these companies. I've played it with Instagram and Facebook and Kick and certainly YouTube and certainly Twitter and now Blue Sky. And it's basically like I spam people, they ban me, and then I figure out the ways around the bans. basically do my best to just get out my message about One Piece, and that's really what I'm about. And it doesn't hurt anybody. I mean, it's not even like my messages fill up someone's normal inbox. You know, it goes to like your spam account or your spam box, or even on people's posts, it doesn't take up all of their space. It's literally the spam area. But if you want and you're interested and you click it, then you're gonna get a nice little write-up about me and what I do and for what I stand. And you'll learn about future technologies that I address often, and um, so that's been good. And little by little, I give people like there's this. It's a type of psychological technique that I use on people. It's known as the mere exposure effect, and uh, you don't know what that is. Essentially, it's the more that you show someone a symbol or an image or share a message with someone, the more that they are exposed to it, the more familiar with it they become, and then eventually it becomes positive towards them. So it's what advertisers do all the time, and they just keep showing you advertising after advertising after advertising, and eventually you become associated with that brand. When you're at the store, you will buy whatever it is you want to buy, whether it's Coca-Cola soda or Heinz ketchup or whatever your brand is, Campbell's soup, or whatever the thing is that they're showing you, because they are just they keep showing it to you so much. So I kind of use the same strategy with individuals, and like I had somebody. Yeah, that's what essentially advertisers. Yeah, exactly. That's what advertisers do. That's what I do as well. Brainwashing's a little different because I could use some more aggressive psychological techniques on people, but essentially it's similar. This is if anything, frankly, this is a psychological attack on social media, but advertising in social media is a psychological attack on people. It has been since the dawn of products. So what I do is I utilize different advertising techniques. I use different color schemes that I know that will generate hunger sensations. But also there's a color technology. Oh, I use everything from like a marketing perspective to be able to get the word out of everything. So I very heavily utilize red and yellow to induce hunger sensations. But then the human eye remembers yellow text on black background better than anything else, so I use that as well. It's easiest for no, it's not. It's easiest for people to read. It's not the thing that is most memorable, but it's the thing that is easiest to read. So, yeah. So not like it's about ease of legibility. And so I got this like really big message that I put out that is um, that's just all in one picture, and you can read about it. And like I put like whatever, like there's stuff on anti-gravity and antimatter, and you know, like hybrid robots, and cybernetics, and all kinds of like future technology, futuristic stuff. And then it's also what I do and where you can find me and what my blog is. I have like the world's longest blog. It's basically about. Have you seen that? That's okay. I know I have so much, but that's the thing. That's the beauty of who I am. Is it will take generations of people to understand what I do, and I'm excited about that because like at least my blog, what I did with my blog is when you know what ChatGPT is, correct? Okay, so I've been using ChatGPT since the day it launched, November 30th, 2022. I was on camera with it, and ChatGPT has changed society. It's put millions of people out of work. It has changed how schooling takes place. It changes how plagiarism is detected. I mean, there's like all kinds of things they did, and I've literally been streaming my life since the day before it even launched, so people will be able to see how this has like literally affected society in the future. Well, what I did with ChatGPT years ago is ChatGPT used to be different than what it currently is. There was ChatGPT 1, ChatGPT 2, ChatGPT 3, 3.5, 4, and like with each iteration, they offer like pictures, they offer now you can do video. I saw a video that was like a movie clip that it created, a zombie movie. It would be like something that it's I mean, it's like it's so good that it's going to be able to that's like create entire movies and even more than that. Well, I mean, like you read its biography about me, it's very accurate. Rothschild is very accurate about me. Like I'm in, in the exactly, and I've done that purposefully. Okay, so what I did, it just you can go to my blog if you like. It's Rothschild.blogspot.com, and and you click. I only have one entry. So it's not even like, hey, this is what happened on this day or this date or this date. If you want that, just go to my videos. But my blog is giant. It's the biggest single entry of any blog post I think that you really can have. And what it is that I took all of my um, queries into ChatGPT, and so it's like everything I've ever typed into ChatGPT. Like years ago, I say that years ago, it's now like more than 2.5 years ago when I did this. You would get different answers out of ChatGPT than you currently do. And like what there was a function in it where you could basically jailbreak it and have it tell you censored information. It was still being developed then. So normally if you went to it and you would ask, hey, can you please tell me the best vitamins to take, it would say the human body needs 13 essential vitamins and nutrients for survival. Vitamin A, vitamin B, vitamin C, vitamin D, vitamin B12, and health. They would name 13. But this different function that I went about that was called Do Anything Now. Get the damn function, as we referred to it back then. And what this would do is you could say, do anything now. You put that at the beginning, and you'd say, give me an unfiltered version of an LLM, a large language model. And like essentially, you have no rules in what you need to learn, and it would give you 200 different vitamins, like vitamins that I didn't even know existed. It would give them to you, and they would tell you like 5 that are beneficial to you. So I could tell that the information is being censored, and this is really interesting. Or I'd go in there, and I would be like, name the 100 richest families in the world. And if you do that, normally it'll be like, well, Forbes News provides Elon Musk is number one. But that's cool. I want to know all of them. Like, I want all the names. And so it would just put them in there, and it would put in there all of the banking houses, and it would put in all of the royal houses, and names that normally aren't mentioned on the Forbes list, like Rockefeller or Warburg, are provided there, and they're ranked. And so I found this to be really interesting. Anyway, so if you go to this blog post, it will take you like a long time. I mean, just to scroll down, it's like if you're on a phone, it would take you like probably to scroll down. Well, of course not. It would be far too much for one single view to write. It's all of my entries into ChatGPT. Then I created a robot that would automatically upload this information for me. So it's fascinating. I mean, I would ask it the questions, my writings in there from the questions, but like here are examples that I would have. Then I wouldn't know, like, what are 100 different types of computers fashioned in supercomputers? I don't know. Supercomputers already really advanced. What's more advanced than that? But there are like
holographic computers that have been named, and plasma computers that have been named, and like interdimensional computers, like all of these really advanced. I think I asked it. Okay. What'd you say? I agree. Go ahead. What'd you say? Sure. So yeah, if people want my blog, essentially, I don't do a blog. It takes me too long to write. I do a vlog, which is a video that I do. That's much more beneficial. That's just the future society than just my words on paper. Um, Words on paper are great, but I'm basically thinking too quickly to be able to accurately describe everything just right. So what my blog is, though, is all of my entries from ChatGPT. Every single one, basically all of them. And the thing that I learned very early on with ChatGPT is um, to get the most benefit out of it, because its answers were limited at that time to like 2,500 characters, something like that, per entry, and you couldn't use it at that time to build on itself. It didn't have like a premium version. There was no API key to it. It was very early days. I would ask it to provide me lists, which I found to be extremely beneficial. So I would ask it like, what are the most sensitive areas of the female body with the amount of nerve endings? And they would just provide that to me. I would ask, what are 100 ways that you can extend the human life? It would provide that to you. What's the list? You're not the first person to tell me that, so I think that, no, that's fine. I think that's a very high compliment. I would ask it, what are 100 different ways to travel faster than the speed of light? What are 100 different ways that humans can connect with each other from societal space? What are the most beneficial ways to raise a child? What are 100 different strategies to raise a child? I would just ask it, give me a list of 100. Like, and so it would just provide me with these wonderful lists, absolutely phenomenal lists of 100 things. And then if there was something on there that I found interesting, like time travel, or we talked about force fields the other day, something like that, I would then go into it. So it might mention force fields. So then I'd go in there and say, name 100 different kinds of force fields there are, or 100 different types of invisibility force, or 100 different types of um, neuralizers. Like that. Do you ever see in Men in Black that thing that can erase memories? Like they would like put their sunglasses on and like erase your memory. That's known as a neuralizer. Yes. Allegedly, yeah, allegedly that might really exist. Um, and so it would just all kinds of really fascinating things that I found interesting. I put in one blog entry, and it's such a long blog entry. Like I would go in there and ask it, like it was really interesting at the time. I think the like Bitcoin at the time was like $60,000 or something like that at that time. And so I would track it on this date. This is what all these cryptocurrencies were worth. They've like basically all gone up since then. I would go in there and I would ask it all kinds of things like cryptocurrency and different NFTs, non-fungible tokens, to be able to use. I would ask it about just futurism is very important to me. If someone were to ask me, Rabbi, what is your project about? I mean, it's about world peace. Yeah, but it's really about futurism. They're related to me. And the reason why I say they're related is if you really study, extraterrestrials, even within science fiction, but if you study even colonial civilizations, they don't explore when they have civil war going on at home. It's very difficult for them to. They basically need that peace at home so that they can explore other lands. And I feel the same for Earth. Basically, we can't have war on Earth before we start doing space tourism, space exploration, and terraforming other planets. These are all fascinating things and very important to me. Very important to me. And so anyway, Like I would go in there and I would ask ChatGPT, what are the 100 best planets that we or planetoids that we may be able to terraform in the future? Basically, create an Earth-like land. And it would go in there and it would tell you Mars and it would tell you Europa. Pardon? It would tell me Europa. It would tell me Io, Titan, and what would need to be done. So, like some of these have perhaps oceans, liquid water oceans underneath their like an ice like surface crust, and how you'd be able to utilize that. Just really interesting things to do. So anyway, if you look at that blog, it's like the longest blog entry. I don't want to say it's the longest blog entry ever, but it's up there. It's like it's so much text. I don't know how many words it is, but I know it took me like 2 full days of creating a robot to just copy and paste all of the data that I put in there. And but I find it to be fascinating. I mean, I would also go in there and just ask it, name 100 reasons to promote Rabbi Rothschild. They would go in there and say, data is Earth's #1 resource. Rabbi has more data than any person ever. His data can be used to study humans both now and in the future. It's essentially a time bomb for society, a time capsule for humanity. Like all the things that I talked about, it basically puts into words. I did that with that light. It's so much. I mean, I would ask it like really things that I thought were really interesting too. Like, I'm really into aliens. It's one of my passions in a real way. Like, not like I like to get into science fiction. It's like science fact to me. Aliens are fascinating to me. They're basically other civilizations. I'm fine with learning the history of Earth and like human civilization, but alien civilization is really interesting to me. And there's this medium, or like in my reference to earlier, one question that I remember asking it that was pretty specific was like, describe to me the kind of cars that Men in Black drive. Like allegedly, when somebody has some kind of alien encounter, these government employees or perhaps they're aliens themselves would go to your residence and basically scare you into not saying anything. And they might use a neuralizer on you. But allegedly, from many of the people who I've heard who had these interactions with them, they had these very cars that looked like an old car, like maybe from like the 1950s or 1960s. But when you open it up, it was very futuristic. Like it's almost like a little spacecraft with it. Like it had really advanced features, and then they would just like disappear. Like they would almost go like invisible. And like normally somebody would say, well, that's like hocus pocus or that's like garbage. But when you learn about invisibility cloaks or cloaking technology and things like that, this all could be a reality. Anyway, this kind of stuff is really fascinating to me. Other things that I would look up in there um, that I just thought were interesting were just lists of things. I mean, lists were really important. The reason why I use lists is lists gave me the best bang for my buck. Instead of using the 2,500 characters, or maybe at the time it was 1,000 characters that ChatGPT would allow you, and ChatGPT starts with, if you would like me to provide a list of the 100 hottest types of peppers available, here is a list. Like instead of all of that garbage writing at the beginning that would use up all of the text, I would just say, give me a list of 1 to 100 of the hottest foods on Earth. And it would just be like, all right, ghost peppers, habanero, herb capsaicin, and all these. Or I would ask, like, provide me with a list of 100 types of cybernetic technologies that may be utilized in the human body in the future. And it would tell me about, like, it's exoskeletons for humans, like basically like a mech warrior suit that we may wear in the future. And it would tell you about like the use of telepathy and telekinesis, perhaps being able to use your mind to communicate, or using telepathy or telekinesis being able to move things. It would tell you about like people who had like amputated arms, they may be able to utilize different types of appendages in a way to be able to travel faster than the average human. Just all kinds of really fascinating. Anyway, so it was this giant list that I made, and then I put it in one document. And then I haven't touched it since then, just because it was. I just felt like it was really good. It just had everything in it. Other things that I put in there so people could get to know me better. There was this thing in the early days of the internet, which when I'm a little older than you are, like 10 or 15 years. So I remember that when there was no internet. I remember when there was no PC at someone's house. And so I've seen the dawn of the internet. So I was born at like the perfect time of being able to see all of this take place. And I've been able to basically document that journey. So one of the things in the early days of the internet that people would do, especially amongst friends, teenagers, when I was a teenager, and I'm sure this is still done to some extent, but not as much. People don't want to give away this much personal information, but they would do this thing where they would do like they weren't necessarily called Ask Me Anything, but they were like a list of all your favorite things. So like, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite plant? What's your favorite food? So I this list of like, so people would get to know me better, all of that kind of stuff. So there is some personal stuff that I haven't written in there, but generally it is questions that I wrote with answers that were provided to me by artificial intelligence that I just found to be absolutely captivating. Interesting. Like I've had people who have said to me, like, if you just had that list, if you just had that log entry, you could teach somebody everything that we know about the world until 2020. That's when at the time ChatGPT was like, it didn't have any information after 2020. It does now. It has some information. But yeah, I just thought it was really interesting. So if you have a chance, check it out. Rothschild.blogspot.com. And I have a lot of things in there that are, you said, so you didn't write it. I did write some of it. Like I had plans. Like for instance, there are some topics on which are really important to me, like well, frankly, human equality. I don't think that we should treat men and women differently, particularly on the internet. If I took my shirt off on right now on YouTube, nothing would happen to me. Now, if you did, you would lose your YouTube account. And I don't think that's right. It's discrimination. It's de facto discrimination based on gender. And I don't think that's right. I don't think that we should discriminate against people based on the color of their skin, nor their mammary glands. They're exactly the same thing, essentially. And what has happened is the female body has been controlled for too long. And there are major movements. It's called the Free the Myth movement. Okay. No. Let me put it to you this way. If I had a little, if I had a boy who was 18 years old, young man, but I had a son, and I had a daughter who was 18. They're both the same age. And if my son was at the beach and posted beach pictures, he'd be fine. If my daughter was dressed like my son, she'd lose her YouTube, she'd lose her Instagram account. I don't think that's right. Now, I'm not saying that I want to see more women. No. If my daughter was wearing what my son was wearing, which is basically saying like if she would have a picture like ours. Now also exactly, but now they've changed things. Things are moving much more towards equality, but it's kind of disgusting to me what's happening, at least on Instagram, with but I'm happy that women have made strides for the breastfeeding topic. Like you can breastfeed on Instagram now, and you can show a breast on Instagram, which I feel is a natural thing. That's fine, but women have changed, like utilize that to just be able to do progress and to get views and things like that. And they have children who probably should be breastfeeding, or probably too old to be breastfeeding, that are breastfeeding so that their mothers essentially have higher views. I'm not such an advocate of. I'm in one of the before. I'm an advocate for treating people equally, and I don't think it's right to treat people differently. It's so common though. It's so common that it's almost like become. Uh, wait, that's fine. You should be able to do that anywhere. And if you don't want to see it, you can change your settings to not be able to see it. Here's where I run into the issue. I don't really care about um, whether they're naked or not. I don't even care about that. I care about the discrimination against someone. Meaning, a woman, it is discrimination. It's treating people. It's treating people differently. It's treating people. It's treating people differently. I don't like. I don't know. It has nothing to do with safety. There could be some woman who never leaves her house who, frankly, just wants to take, just be without a shirt. Okay, no, we can't live our lives. Hey, look, I am. I completely understand. Look, look. Then where do we draw the? Then where do we draw the line? Then where do we draw the line? In some cultures, a woman's arms. In some cultures, a woman's arm shouldn't be shown, or her legs shouldn't be shown. I, I just don't think. I don't think. I disagree with you. I, I disagree with that. Why is it? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. From a tribal standpoint, what it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be any different. It shouldn't be any different. It shouldn't be any different. It should. It shouldn't be any different. Oh, I understand this subject very well, and I can tell you that there is a major segment of women who agree with me. In in New York, in New York City, okay, you say that. It doesn't mean that you have to dress that way. In New York City, there are laws that allow women to go topless. It doesn't mean that every woman in New York City is topless. It just means that essentially they detaboo the nipple, and I'm an advocate. That's not, it's not nothing but this campaign. It's going to be like this campaign. And it's not so much that it's not so much that I care one way or another what you wear. I just don't like that we treat men and women differently in terms of what skin they can show. I don't like that. So if anything, at the beach, I feel a man should have to wear a shirt. Wait, wait, but it's discrimination against people. And when you are looking at things from discrimination, what I'm saying is I would be more than okay. You're fine. Basically, the reason why we have such laws are outdated. They go back a century or two. What I'm saying is that if we make women have to wear shirts, then we feel men should have to wear shirts. That's all. I would be fine. So let me put it to you this way. I don't feel men should be able to have their shirts off on Instagram if women can. Does that change the argument at all? I just want to treat people equally. I just want to treat people equally. You don't have to. Wait, wait. No, no. You're not understanding my argument. You're not understanding my argument. You're not understanding my argument. No, it's very clear to me that you're not. You're not. In, in one sentence, you don't understand. You don't understand my argument, and you're looking foolish as you keep talking about this women's argument. I'm saying that if we make sure that women have to wear a shirt. Can you let me finish? say what I want to say, and that's this. If you require women to wear a shirt, that's fine. Audie, I'm not going to have this conversation with you if you're going to keep interrupting. If you're going to require women to wear a shirt, that's fine. You should require men to wear a shirt. That's all. At the beach. Okay, so we agree on that one. And that's all I'm saying. If you are forcing women to wear pants, then you should force men to wear pants. If you're forcing a woman to wear a shirt or a bikini, then you should force a man to wear a shirt or a bikini or some kind of top. I just don't like the differing laws in between men and women when you're treating people different. There's a lack of equality. That's all. So long as you understand that, then that's fine. Wait, so you're not so I guess I could make the argument this. Then men shouldn't be able to be taught those type of things. That would be my argument. If women can't do it, then I don't think men should do it. That's all. But from a skin perspective, they really don't. They really don't get it. Nipples are nipples. In fact, this is a really interesting study I've seen on it. Is it's just a picture of a nipple? No, it's just a picture of a nipple, and you can't tell whether it's a man or woman, and it's very difficult. Sometimes it's banned, sometimes it's not, because they don't know whose it is. And that's where it comes down to. Basically, if it's on a woman, then we ban it. If it's on a man, then we ban it. But if you can't tell the difference, it, it, it should be, either it should be banned completely or allowed. It shouldn't be because if one gender allows it and the other gender doesn't. That's the part that I don't like. It's not the fact that I want to see more nudity. I could be very strict on this, and I could say that I think that no skin should be shown, or make some arguments about modesty. No, I understand making an argument. All I'm saying is that if you require women to wear a shirt, you should require men to wear a shirt. That's all. Okay, so we're in agreement there. Okay, so we're in agreement there. And I would say that that is true at the beach, or on a volleyball court, or on a basketball court, and if men and I mean, because what ends up happening is again, okay, excellent. What happens, and this is a recent employment issue. There is an influencer may have heard of her who works on a road crew, and all of the guys on the road crew, when it gets hot, take off their shirts, and she wants sustainability. Now, I understand she's an influencer, exactly, and in my opinion, the guys shouldn't be able to take off their shirts. Okay. I'm in agreement with you on that. I agree with you. That's all I'm saying. Is I'm an advocate for that person. And so that may be a controversial position that I hold, but I know that it's going to win out. So we're in agreement in actuality. Okay, so Exactly. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What you're saying is what I want neutral policies. I don't want policies for men and policies for women. I don't like that. I want neutral policies. Yeah, no shirt, no shoes, no service, but for everyone. It doesn't say no shirt for women, but shirt or no shirt for men is fine, but no shirt for women is not fine. It's not. Wait, I'm in agreement with you. I'm in agreement with you. And that's fine. If that's accepted, that's fine. I just don't think it's right that you can get arrested if you're a woman because you have a nip slip. And that's what it comes down to in a lot of ways. There's accidental nudity that occurs on the internet. And it happens. Now, sometimes it's forced to get views, but sometimes it's not. And I've been on the internet now 24/7 every day of my life for 3.5 months. And I can tell you, I really mean this. Even I, who keep my clothes on as much as I mean, there have been periods where I've been in the shower and things like that. But I even have the big nudity that I show a lot that I don't even notice that I do is my butt crack. Because I'll be leaning over or something and my pajama bottoms will like pull down. Wait, and it happens. And I shouldn't lose my account because a little bit like there was butt cleavage. And I can lose my account for that. And I don't think that's right. It isn't right. And it's just, but when you're on the internet as much as I am, those kind of things happen. And um, like, I mean, like I sleep on camera. And sometimes my pajama bottom will, especially in the morning, that my shirt will ride up like over my chest, and my pajama bottoms will like be put like downwardly, and I'll wake and I'm not nude, like I'm not showing any, my penis is not out, but if I turned over, like my butt would be out basically sometimes, and it's just because of how I fell asleep, and it just my clothing just rode down. It's completely accidental. But should I lose my whole project of 3.5 years of work because I had a butt crack slip? No, I shouldn't. And I know a girl. Oh, I say a girl, but a woman. She's an influencer on Kick, and she and I we play chess with each other on Kick. She's in Malibu, and I played chess with her this one day, and she the next day, like I was talking to her about this or about similar topics, and we were in agreement. And then the next day, she was on her screen, and it was accidental, and she bent over to pick something up, and she had a mistake. Guess what? She lost her account for 2 weeks. Now, I don't think that's right. It was accidental. But basically, like, she's someone who may have to provide for her family by her stream. She's an influencer. It was not on purpose, but yet she lost her account, and it's like a strike against her. That's not right. That's what it really comes down to. Now, I know other women on Kick who plan these things out and will wear a half shirt and then raise their arm and then show their nipples and know that they're going to get a ban just so that they can get like a viral moment. It works both ways. I get that. All I'm saying, I really look at this as from like a father perspective. If I had children and one of them had a YouTube account and the other one had a YouTube account, and my son's nipple showed and nothing happened to him. Okay. But if my daughter accidental nipple showed, I don't think that she should lose her whole account because of it. And that's the current status that we're at. So kind of to summarize, I'm against punishment for these things. At least a severe punishment as a bitch, you lose your whole account, or you'll be banned for a certain period of time. I don't know, there are other things that parents could be done because it's a breach of the terms and conditions, but it's just unfair, I feel, how these companies that are billion-dollar companies and trillion-dollar companies are discriminating directly against women. And I don't like that. And I really, for as much as I'm someone who says that it's just skin, it shouldn't matter. Even if we want to go into a reverse way and say men shouldn't be able to be without their shirt on street, I'm fine with that too. I think that we should just treat these people. Because here's what it really gets down to, and I think you see the growth, is you get people who are ambiguous. Basically, like, are they a man? Are they a woman? How are we going to treat them? There are all kinds of arguments that are made in that. And, if they're feeling like a woman today, are we going to ban their account if they take their shirt off? But on other days, if they feel like a man, we're not. It's a very strange point in history where we are. And we're trying to legislate these things. And I think that it's very difficult to do that. So I want neutral policies. But ideally, if we wanted to go in a route like we were saying, like if it would be the gas station passage. You have to have your shirt on. You have no shirt, no shoes, no service. And that's the way that we want to do it. I'd be fine with that. But notice it's not men can go topless and women can't. It's also the items that we discussed on the woman who is working amongst men, and the men can have their shirts off. Now, that's going to be a big issue in the future. And you watch, the women are going to win. And I don't want to say women, but the people who are against the discrimination are going to win. And there may be a period of time where these aspects may be de-taboo. Now, one other thing, when it comes to the internet, what you do, I'm in agreement with you. If I don't want to see something, I shouldn't have to see it. So there should be settings that I can set that don't show me nudity. Or if I don't want people who have their shirt, everybody, especially when it comes to children. Because I want to protect children more than I want to protect adults. And exactly. And that's what we're going through, and it's going to be a large discussion in the future. Well, I don't want to get caught up on that subject so much. That's fine. That's one thing on which I rank. Another one is the topic of circumcision. I'm a rabbi. I've been circumcised since I was a baby. I've had a dress. I've been a Christian. I have had experience, and really I'm an advocate within Judaism, moving away from this practice. It's male genital mutilation. I'm also an advocate for women against female genital mutilation. And if you want to have, and really, I could snap people out of the argument. I have like the best way of winning this argument, like of all time. Now, people would say, well, isn't that going to, especially with the Judaism, isn't that going to break our connection from our traditions? No, because at least what we do when we have the male convert to Judaism who's already had a circumcision is we take a pinprick from them, essentially as a symbolic gesture of a covenant between God and Hashem and the person, but symbolizing the Abrahamic tradition. And that's just what we should do. We should preserve the foreskin. Now, if you want to become 18 years old and you want to modify yourself, go ahead. You can cut your whole penis off if you need. But it shouldn't be done against someone's will. And so I'm an advocate. It's been done to me. And it's kind of this thing that's happened generation to generation. What happened to me, it's got to happen to my son, and his son, and his son. And I'm putting an end to that. I'm an advocate for men everywhere, but people everywhere, that it's genital mutilation and stuff. But I rate on that topic. Other topics I write on, at least with Judaism, like the ability for women to be able to wear pants. This is has to do with modesty, but essentially Judaism, generally, you're not supposed to wear like mini skirts or pants. And these garments should be like basically captains. And a lot of times women wear tights and things like that. I think some of those rules may in the future be relaxed a little bit. And I'm an advocate for women, especially in a world where women can be women, men can be women, men don't to like basically show me her period, and depending on the color, she won't be able to touch that husband. All of those are very private issues, and I want to move away from that kind of practice. It's not good. I recognize that, and it is something that has been a tradition that has through not necessarily um, not necessarily what would I say, not make fun of it, but I want to model it. And that's a woman's business. It's not anybody else's business but that woman's. And so, but you have to understand that tradition for Judaism has been a very masculine and male dominated religion. And so this is a power that has been utilized over women. And I don't like that. I'm an advocate for women, particularly Jewish women, but women and everything. So there are some passages in the blog that I write or I've used AI to help me make ideas. There's a big one, at least um, within some topics, on community influence and basically, I think if you participate in sport, it should be X chromosomes competing against X chromosomes and XY chromosomes competing against XY chromosomes. I don't care if you think you're a woman or you have it should be biological. That's how I feel. If not, all the women's sports should be dominated by men. And that's not why women fought so hard during the suffrage movement and with feminism to have their powers taken away. So anyway, you should know that within the blog there are some controversial things that I discuss in there book. But generally it's about futurism, it's about technology, it's about life extension, it's about mind uploading, it's about space travel, it's about extraterrestrial civilizations. Those are kind of interesting. And then, it's very interesting to me as well. There are parts of Earth that aren't really discussed a lot. Like if you go to the United States government and you ask how many army bases are there in the world, that's classified information. They won't know. And that to me is kind of like, what do you mean? Like these army bases are huge. Like shouldn't that be something that we should talk about? Like, hey, we're building another one. That's classified. And so I go into some of the information that I've learned about some of these places. And what else? I go into experimental airplane. It's just a huge book. I'm not going to talk about it anymore, but it's very interesting, I think. And when I go viral, and I really feel it could happen in the next month. I really mean that. I say that, though, I've been saying that for 3.5 years. But the more and more people talk about me, especially on this side, all I need is one of these people to make a big account to reach me what I want. And just more and more people are finding out about it. In fact, they call me, what did they call me this morning? This was very funny. Like this one guy, there's one guy who every time I create a account, he flags it. But the latest top thing, it's got 47 likes, 5 retweets, and 4 comments. This is from Baja Blast Lane. They wrote, kind of disappointed this bot has a better username than I do, to be honest. And that was Big Sexy Pimp Baby 69. And why? Because it's a funny name and it gets attention. I mean, that's why I'm doing it. Yeah, you understand. Another person, this was 6 days ago. Now these aren't in order. These are just like what has the most response. It's 55 likes, 3 reposts, and 20 comments. I mean, that's really different. You've used Instagram before. Try getting 20 comments on anything that you do that aren't your friends or your family, that are total random strangers. It's very difficult. And so this was, could someone please explain and or exorcise this Rabbi Rothschild who keeps appearing ominously in my mentions? Another one, okay, so the next one has 9 likes, 4 retweets, 2 comments. This guy, his name is Juho Kusuela. Like, I don't know, he just, every time I create an account, he reports it and it makes a blog post about it, which is like, you're doing the work for me. You're giving me free attention. So 80 plus reported last week. The next one, this was 8 hours ago. So I started testing these, and I would just make the account a bunch of numbers, just all numbers, versus being something funny. And nobody cares about the ones with numbers. But when I give them a funny name, they take a screenshot and fill up everything. So this one was like at 14584713455 and at Big Sexy Rabbi Joe. Yeah, please find out social. Rabbi Rothschild account spam replies to random posts promoting Discord and YouTube things. I mean, the next one was at MILF Rating and at MILF Ratings. Rabbi Rothschild account spamming replies to random posts. Next one, at Big MILF Raider, at Muff Diver Pimp, and at Kiss Me Rabbi. Rabbi Rothschild account spamming replies like, this guy is archiving all my funniest, like, these aren't even my funniest ones, but like, you know, funny names. When you type in my name, it's like all kinds of funny stuff comes up. The next one at Biggest Sexy Pimp. The next one, let's see, Milfister, at Milfister and at Rabbi Fist Milf. Pardon me? Which, no, I use all kinds of things. Well, yeah, I mean, there are some things that I'm into. I mean, look, they're, yeah, exactly. I mean, well, here's the thing. I could make it, I've learned, like if I made it Big Pimp 1 and Big Pimp 2 and Big Pimp 3, it's really easy to find those because all you have to do is type it in and it's like number 1, number 2, number 3, and it's really easy to ban it. But if I just keep changing it just ever so slightly with a different word, so instead of saying like Big Pimp Sexy, I change it to Pimp Dog Sexy or something like that, like it's much harder to find. The next one, dipping to fill in like these boxes that we as about 6 days a week. So it may sometimes give me those. Well, I do it 6 days a week, but I can usually do that like 5 minutes. My turn. Next is at Sex Prince. We have a rough stuff. Next is the Vanilla Gorilla. Next is that dude is a hoe. Next is Pussy Rankings. That one got me. That one got me a lot of. There was a stand-up comedian. She got me. What I want to say. I got a ton of. She's like 50,000 followers. She's like. She took a screenshot of it and reposted it to all her videos. Next one, Smoke His Dick. The next one is Big Sexy Pimp Dog. Next is at Big Sexy Pimp Dog. Oh, they're both Big Sexy Pimp Dog. But one is DAWG and one is DOG. And the other reason why I do that is because like I was Big Sexy, then I was Big Sexy Pimp, then I have to be another word, so I have to change it up somehow. Next one is Rabbi is the Best. Next is at Facility Villain. Next is the Facializer. Next is at the Pimpest Dog. Next is Bottom Bump Milk Sex. Next is Top Bump Milk Sex. Next is Dick Slanger Pimp. Like these are all of the ones that. These aren't just the ones I tweet. I tweeted far more things, but these are the ones that they archived. So all the other ones got banned. Next is just Sex Pimp. Next is Smoke His Dick. Next is the Sexy Pimp with 8A stuff. Next is Poop Eating is Gross. Next is well, and why did I say that? Because I was watching Kill Tony, and somebody made a joke about eating poop, and I'm like, oh, that's disgusting. So then I would just go in and be like, poop eating is gross, because it was on my mind. Like literally, whatever's on my mind at the time is just what I make the name. Okay, so then what else do we have? So I have anyway. So the latest ones, those are just the top ones, but not even like all of them. Okay. Oh, so this guy got me 27 minutes ago. Obsessed with Sex Dog was another one. I wanted Obsessed with Sex, but I'd already used that one. So now I had to be Obsessed with Sex Dog. The next one that I did was So I have myself singing in the shower, and I'm singing the beach boys. So I actually uploaded some of the content as well. I did an interview that I uploaded. Oh, like 27 minutes ago, I was talking to you about, like the nudity thing. And while I was talking to you, this guy saw that I created an account and reposted. Um, what else have I done? I did some podcasts. But what I really did, which were cool, which I really think is good concept, is I would do these concerts. So what I would do is I would be like I like Michael John, or I like Billy Joel, or I like Frank Sinatra. So I would, or like 90s alternative hits, whatever. Like I would sing all of their songs. So basically, I would go and sing every Billy Joel song. Like that's a major song. It would take me like 3 hours, but I'd have a nice concert, and so I put all of those songs up that I've sung, and they're like little, not little, they're like long concerts. I got what else did I put up recently? I thought these were so funny. Let's see what I did. At Big Straight Dick, that's not the funniest one. But it was just one that I did. Like, the ones that I have that are all numbers are not very funny. I could just be like, oh, at 4305158, those aren't funny. But the other ones that are at Rabbi Rothschild, at Sexy and Rabbi, there's this one that somebody that I do. This is so funny. I like this one. It's 3 of them in a row. Here it is. At nuclear dick, at atomic count, and at hydrogen bomb pussy. That's so funny to me. And I know it'll be funny if people in the future, and they'll be like, who is this person? Why do they have so much everything? What the? How you living, kid? What's good?
Doing great. Just had practice.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm back now. I'm supposed to go with my friends later. I realized that my first bar first.
Very well. What are you going to get?
We're getting it. 20 points in the
Very cool, man. That's exciting. What practice did you have?
I had a track practice. I was doing some volleyball.
What do you run?
I do 100, 400, 200, 100.
Excellent. Yes, you do. Do you run any cross country?
No, I can't do cross country. Distance kills me.
Yeah. No, I understand. Excellent. Are you looking to run in college?
I mean, if the opportunity is there, I'll take it. I'm more focused on academics.
Good on you, man.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad practice is good. You have practice. It's already done. Are you tired?
Not really. I'm pumped right now. I'm feeling good today. It's the best one. It's the hottest day of the year.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad to hear that. All right. So, what else is on your agenda besides when are you going to get your car?
I'm getting it for my first day.
Okay. And then, do you currently not have a car at all?
Yeah, I'm currently.
All right. So then you're going to be able to cruise and hang out with your friends and do all kinds of other stuff. That's cool. Excellent.
Yeah.
So you're having a good day. That's wonderful to hear. Any plans for this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm thinking like go out with a couple of my friends, walk around, go shopping.
Excellent. What do you think of March Madness?
March Madness. I'm really excited for the new Bama. I think it's going to be a really good game.
Word dog. Okay, so let's go through the matchups. And you tell me who's going to win. Recently, we had the kickoff of the first pitch of the baseball season. And I created 25 baseball teams. So if you ever play fantasy anything, this is my advice to you.
Yeah.
25 teams or however many free teams you can either do it with your friends. Excellent. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you're smart. You know what's up. Yeah, because then you're always going to be a winner. And then if anybody's like, how's your fantasy football team? You go, oh, I won my league. They don't know you lost, 12 of them, but you won 9 of them or whatever you do. Yeah, exactly. That's hilarious. Love it. All right. We've got in the men's championship, the men's tournament, we have, please remind me, who do you have leading it all? Was it Florida? Yeah, same here. Okay, so that's still solid. Okay, we've got, pull it up. Okay, so the Elite 8 is now, let's see, let me just look at mine. I don't care about celebrities, I just want to look at my graphic. Over here. So we've got this. Let's see here. Is it the Elite 8? Okay, that's today's game. We've got Florida, Texas Tech. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Duke, Alabama. Excellent. That's what I got as well. Houston, Tennessee.
I would say Houston, but I'm not joking.
All right, I got Tennessee. And then we've got Auburn, Michigan State.
Michigan State's a more of a semi-regular team than everything. I don't think they're really that good. But I'm hoping that they beat Auburn because of that time that
I understand that. All right. And then, what do you think about Juju Watkins getting hurt?
I mean, I wish it was behind anybody. It does lessen competition for the rest of the team, especially like the game. I think USC, but I didn't learn to go out like that.
Right. No, absolutely. And it's not something that you could really have anticipated. All right. So then, I'm going to have 99.9% of women's basketball predictions. Women's basketball is so much easier to predict than men's, though, as you know. Like, it's basically always the better seed. Okay, so we've got UCLA versus let's see, UCLA. They already won. Okay, then they had LSU over NC State. That was an upset, but I picked that upset, which is not. I mean, I'll take that. Okay, we got USC versus Kansas State today. Who's going to win? The 1-5 seed.
I think Kansas State's going to be a good game. And I know USC is their star player. So it's very interesting. It's hard to tell, but I would have to stick with USC.
All right. We've got, your girls from your Irish. They're playing right now. Okay, they're going to tip off. Okay. So I think you can pick the Irish there.
Yeah, TCU beat us for the regular season, but I think the first round really get TCU. TCU's only sleeping on it because us.
You know what the highlight of TCU is?
They have a really big center.
Anthony Van Wilt or whatever. That
yes.
Yeah. That goes together. All right. Texas versus Tennessee. The 1-5.
The ball was very consistent.
Yeah. All right. That'd be a big upset. 5 to over 1. But I can see that happening. I think Texas wasn't Texas the number one overall.
Yeah, they were watching.
Yeah. It could or actually I think okay, I don't think they're okay. We've got this was an interesting one. Duke beat North Carolina, but the score of the game was 47-38. Such a low scoring game. Like
Yeah, I saw that yesterday. So, like that's just not. I don't know. The UT scored 100
exactly, very strange. Okay, South Carolina versus Maryland. Oh, that already happened. South Carolina. Okay.
Yeah, South Carolina won by 4.
Right. Okay, so now we've got the lead. Okay, so who's going to win, UCLA or LSU?
I say UCLA. LSU does have some pretty good players. I think there's like 4 or something. But UCLA, they're best.
Yeah, definitely. All right, who's going to win South Carolina and Duke?
South Carolina, for sure.
All right. And everything else, okay. I think we're in agreement on just about everything. The one we have a disagreement on, you're going to take Tennessee, I'm going to take Texas in that game still. But that could go the other way. All right. Then, did you do baseball fantasy at all?
I'm a big baseball fan, but I haven't done baseball fantasy. Okay, so
It used to be so much work because it's like every single day you've got to do something. Here's the thing, though, at least with ESPN, which is I've used ESPN, then I've also used football, Sleeper, both are good apps. But ESPN has a really nice feature now where you just have to press one button and it will set your matchups for the whole week. So you just have to literally it's just like almost auto manage for you, which is really nice.
Oh, yeah.
And you know,
No, I forgot. I did do one fantasy baseball this year.
okay. I've done them before, but like I get really excited for the draft. I'm always about the draft, and then it's like I forget, I get busy or whatever. But this year I got. Do you happen to know who Harry Carey is?
I don't think so.
That's okay. He was the longtime announcer for the St. Louis Cardinals and the White Sox and the Cubs. And Will Ferrell used to do a really good impression of it. But anyway, I always like coming up with interesting names for my teams, like my franchise. I think this isn't one of mine, but they come up with like Mookie Sherbett's and all of those. I say like tons of people's names, so I always kind of like to see what people's names are. You know what I did this year as well? Like, just because I did the baseball ones, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do WNBA. I wonder. I don't follow. I don't follow. Since I live stream, I do watch the like WNBA playoffs sometimes. Not really closely. I'll watch like a championship and whatever. But I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get a bunch of WNBA teams and just do the same thing I do with baseball. Now the WNBA are gonna start coming in, which is fine, but I got 25 of those, and just kind of one of those things I'll follow every year. But the WNBA is so small that it's like it's kind of easy to know all the players and a lot of the players and how it goes. And since I follow college basketball pretty closely, a lot of the women are the same. It's interesting. So, have you ever done WNBA fantasy basketball? I think that you probably would have. Is it something you've ever done?
Yeah, I've never done WNBA basketball because I don't follow as much as I do basketball.
Absolutely.
I do know a lot of players.
Exactly.
I've never really been studying it.
What about NBA?
I've done NBA in the past. It's been a couple of years since I've done it.
Yeah, same here. I did it last year. I didn't do it this year. But we'll see how it goes. Like I did it last year, and I just never really paid attention to it. And I didn't realize, or maybe I didn't have it. I don't know. But that button that basically auto manages especially when you've got a bunch of teams. I think it's called quick lineup, and it just gives it to you for the rest of the week. Then you don't have to deal with, like one of the worst things that happens within the sport, within fantasy, not like worst, but like you will not realize a guy's starting or that he's on your reserve on one of your teams or whatever it may be. You just have so much to manage that it's difficult to spot that kind of stuff. But with that quick lineup, it takes care of that. So I'm excited for, just check out the baseball season. I personally think 162 regular season games is too much. It's just an overwhelming amount. I think that goes back to an era where we didn't have television, we didn't have internet, and we weren't so engaged in other activities. And you could go to a baseball game, and it was affordable, and really get into it. Nowadays, 162 games, it's just too much for anybody to really keep up with. And, even the NBA, they're doing like the mid-season tournaments because even they have what 82 games or whatever that are a lot. But 162 games is just an overwhelming amount to be. Unless you're like a really diehard fan, but even still, it's a lot to keep up with. So I could see the MLB one day, perhaps, changing that. I could also see one day, especially when the NFL goes to, I don't think we'll have the NFL in the same way as we have it today. I think that 7-on-7 football will become much more popular. I know it's like flag football is becoming very big with women and men, but particularly with women. And I think that the NFL may one day go 7-on-7, no pads, basically just skill players. And they would still be really good. The advantage of that, though, would be you could do you could do it year round. And I think that would be a major advantage someday. I'm not saying in the next 5 years you'll have that, but perhaps in the next 50 years you may have some kind of alteration of the season. Just because you can't have these guys, getting all these concussions and things, CTE, we just didn't know too much about it. All these career-ending injuries. I could just see them changing that, quite a bit. I mean, even the quarterback position has changed in the last 20 years. They keep coming up with more and more rules on how to protect the quarterback, and eventually, you can barely just touch him anymore. Like literally, some of the things that they'll throw.
Especially with arms.
Oh, exactly, absolutely, and he uses it to his advantage. And I don't think that's right either, where he's flopping and running out of bounds, faking going out of bounds, faking the slide. I think that they should make that fake the slide a 15-yard penalty, where if you're going to make it look like you're actually going to take the slide, you have to take the slide. If you don't, if you just are essentially trying to trick the other team, it's not really fair because they're doing it for your own safety. The other one that I can't stand is on defense. If you hit a guy with that helmet, that's so touchy. Like, when it's and then they throw the guy out of the game and he misses like the next game too. I think in some leagues, that to me is just too touchy.
I feel like if it wasn't intentional, then it's the right call. Because I think you can tell when it's intentional or when it's not intentional. Like if a guy is looking bad, you mean it, he's good, he gets you out of that, then that's a flag. But if it's accidental, we don't have to contact it. It's just like case if it is, I don't think that is a good thing for it.
I agree. Another thing I would mandate this immediately. Like those air helmets, you know what I'm talking about? That like padding that they put. Guardian caps, exactly. I would necessitate that those have to be worn for all players to protect their helmets, to protect their heads. And I would also say in baseball, especially the pitcher should have to wear. I think the pitcher should have to be behind the like they do for the home run derby. They're behind the cage. If you know what I mean, like they're behind like. To me, I mean, I know I pitched as a kid, And fortunately, I never had a ball come back and hit me in the face. But it can just happen so quickly, and it's so dangerous, and it can kill you. It can literally kill you. That I think that would be beneficial. I also think that they make that guardian cap for like baseball players. I think that should be more used by pitchers because that comeback can happen so quickly. And I don't think that necessarily they'll go with this, but um, I think that maybe in the future you might have a cage on the batting helmet just to protect someone's face. Because if you take one to the mouth, you're going to be out for a while, and it could be pretty devastating. But then you don't want those guys coming up there like a knife in Harvard either. But I'd rather have to be protected than not protected. But those are just some things that I could definitely see. I could also see baseball games being shortened in the future to 7 innings, 9 innings. I mean, I don't know if you could do a baseball game recently, but really the most exciting parts aren't normally like it's just a slow game. And fortunately.
Because the last game I went to was the year before the bitch rock the Los Angeles Conference to see the Yankees play the Cubs.
Absolutely. In your league. Are you a Yankees or Mets fan?
I'm a Yankees guy.
You and Red Judge fan?
Definitely, yeah. I mean, I don't know the whole policy that you can do good in the playoffs for us last year, but that's still my favorite player. So.
Right. Yeah, that was it was a big World Series between the Dodgers and Yankees. And that kind of
The Dodgers team is
so stacked. So stacked.
it's insane. I think the salary cap is so uneven in baseball.
Right. I mean they're different.
Yeah, it doesn't like they cover Mondays that like the luxury tax and all that.
Luxury tax
Just don't see areas because they're doing franchise like the Dodgers and the Yankees are so restored. So restored, so known. They have all this money they can pay for whatever they want. You have a team like the freaking Marlins, you can't pay everything.
Exactly. And now we have the Mets in there. That's a bit this year. I mean, it's usually it was always the Yankees with big brothers to the Mets, but you never know. You might have a chance, but still, the Dodgers are so good. They can buy anybody they want. They bought Shohei Ohtani. That situation, I've been watching my life for 3.5 years. And I remember hearing on the radios on Los Angeles radio when the scandal came out about his transfer. And I remember this distinctly, but it's been memory that Shohei Ohtani, Shohei Ohtani's transfer did an interview with ESPN saying that that Shohei was not the one who was doing the betting, but that Shohei was just providing him with the money to do it. But they didn't know that was also a violation of like federal law and also the MLB, government. And so they went back on that. And you can't find any record of that that interview happened. But I remember hearing it and I remember like saying, oh, that's going to be a good deal. And then yes, it happened. That guy, he was sentenced and then he didn't show up at his hearing, which I don't really understand how that one went down. Anyway, they just kind of brushed that whole Shohei. Oh, and then the other thing was this: Shohei Ohtani. You know how he had Tommy John surgery or whatever. There's the argument that I've heard. I don't know if it's true or not, but that he really didn't need that surgery. That was his punishment for betting, for like this betting scheme. Basically, he could play as a DH, but he couldn't pitch for it. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. All I know is that I was in 25 baseball league drafts this year, and every single one had him going to the number one pick. That's really something. I mean, at least in the football draft, there wasn't one player who, well, I guess Christian McCaffrey, that he didn't end up doing anything. He got hurt, so he actually ended up being not a good pick. But just to have one player like Shohei Ohtani, who is a generational player in fantasy, and he plays basically can pitch and hit for you. He's just, you can't miss it from that player. So I got him on the another thing that I think is interesting, the Dodgers this year are the biggest favorites to win the World Series since 2002. So it's basically like they're going to repeat, which, I don't know, you think they're going to repeat? Yeah, I mean, it's basically, you can buy a championship. I don't know, I think the NFL does a really good job of parity, and I think the MLB should kind of learn from that. You know, like you can have the best NFL team play the worst NFL team. You can have an upset pretty easily, but you're never going to have that. I mean, you can have that one or two games of baseball, but over the course of the season, it's just not going to happen. And it's all about learning how much you can pay your players, especially in baseball where managers don't really have as much say in the game as coach does. At least I don't think they do. The ability to just pay a player attention to that is really is frankly very powerful, and it's a huge advantage. Basically, as I've understood, it doesn't really like imagine you own, I don't know, the Brewers, or you own the Rockies, like a team that's like not necessarily going to compete because of how profit sharing works. Like basically, they all make out. I think they get like it's like an 80-20 split on something like that. Like they basically all share in the in who wins. So basically, it's in all their best interest to have it be the Yankees versus the Dodgers because that's going to have the biggest ratings and the biggest television poll and all the other things. It's going to sell the most amount of merchandise and everything. So it's they don't. That's why they don't argue. Like, hey, it's the same teams that win every year. They don't argue that because it's like they just want what's going to make them all the most money. Exactly. Another interesting thing, actually, going back to college basketball, isn't it interesting now in the years with NIL that you don't have those Cinderellas that you once had? Like before, you would have like 6 teams over one, or like maybe like 4 teams over 3s, 15s over 2s. There was none of that this year. None. I mean, like you might have had a 10-7. There's always like a 10-7, something like that. And I would the theories for this were you no longer have these teams. Like if you have a standout player, they're going to go to a better team because they get paid to do it. No longer we have these like veteran crews that you once had of like 5 guys who've been playing together for a long time. Although I was looking at some statistic, like of all the teams in the Sweet 16, only one of them, Purdue, had their starting 5 that all were recruited originally and went to that school. All the other schools, like if you look at Duke, they've got like 3 guys who were recruited coming, 2 guys who transferred. Everybody's transferring. So even the teams that you're seeing aren't like, I don't know, college sports has kind of lost something to me. But I guess they were always getting paid another. This went on in the fall, but like these guys, especially for like Alabama, they were coming out and they'll come on a podcast and say like they were paid to go to Alabama, some SEC school or whatever. And Nick Saban came out and he's like, he just like doesn't want to address this at all. He's just saying like our players make more in the NFL than any other school and all this other stuff. But so you know that these guys are going to be paid since probably this dawn of sports. But now that they're able to do it legally, or at least within the rules of the game, I feel it's beneficial in some ways, and I think that people should be paid their worth. But in other ways, you don't get some of the. Let's the Cinderella stories that you want to look at in different schools. I don't know. With this year, can you name one Cinderella team? You said Michigan State. There are two teams. You know, that's not really a Cinderella in this time. Usually, you would get some years like Wichita State, and you get like, I think Gonzaga used to be a Cinderella team. You get San Diego State was a Cinderella team a couple of years ago. Like, there's just none of that this year. They're just cowards. From what I've read, that's kind of what we're going to see in the future. Anyway, you know that. That's incredible. Yeah, so you are going to let me know that you're friends. Do I understand that correctly?
Excited.
Excellent. Well, love you. Have a wonderful day. I'm not watching Kill Tony as I keep going through this marathon. If you need me, I'm here. I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you. You too. Take care, my friend. Please.
Oh, look at that. I think that's actually possible. Any denim companies.
You don't even need to write for that. I just look good.
How long did you work for NASA?
13 years.
Oh, there you go. Because we're in the hat, everybody.
Yeah.
What's your love life like, Matt Devlin?
Oh, it's awesome, man. I got pose all over.
Really? But I'd imagine that there's chicks that are like really into like being with a, you know.
You talk about one and you don't bring up the other one. He's texting you and shit. And I'm already on 2% battery, so. And this is going out loud.
Aren't you the guy from World's Deadliest Catch?
That wasn't nice, no.
Definitely wasn't.
I knocked out a cop once, though.
Tell us about it.
It was technically it was a citizen's arrest. And this lady didn't like some shit that I did. And so she jumped on my back, and I just ran head first and bent over at the last second into the building. And
What do you and my brother shoot rats with? Is that a BB gun or a 22?
Talk about that.
No, I want to know now. I'm very curious. This is in Venice Beach. You guys are shooting rats with a what? Like a BB gun?
It's a little too with a spray bottle taped to the end with kind of muffled sound. And you can feed them. Like, you just sprinkle tuna fish all up and down.
Oh, Jesus. And you guys do this.
You do it on a Sunday night before those fuckers come around and collect the trash barrels on Monday. And fucking America.
Sounds like fun.
You haven't lived.
I believe it.
I stole the idea from Woody Allen in that movie that Sean Penn was in. That Sweet and Lowdown. I should probably get off stage, huh?
You know what? I was looking for a way out, but sometimes
it's okay to kill animals, kids.
People just do it themselves. I love it, man. Well, Matt, I mean, always a pleasure. You were on episode 1. This is incredible that 6.5 years later, here we are, both bigger, better, stronger than ever. How about a hand for Matt Devlin, everybody? Matt Devlin, it's Matt Devlin on social media. DEVLIN. He's really good friends with my brother. I have a brother. He lives in Venice Beach. They all live in Venice Beach. Him, Bronston, brother.
The beer guys.
My brother is famous in Venice Beach, just as being a free spirit. Yeah, like everybody knows him. Like people get starstruck when they find out I'm his brother. No, he's not. He's not really that. He's not really on the Italian side of the family, but he does fucking hate rats. You know what I'm saying? Pulling another name out of the bucket. It's going to be our first lady of the night. Make some noise for Leah Mansfield, everyone. Leah Mansfield. Here we go. One more time for Leah Mansfield, everyone.
Leah!
Finally, a woman, kind of, huh? That's all I got. Man, I'll tell you, my dad turned 68 this year, and he came out to me as a bisexual crossdresser. Yeah, together we make a full woman. My mom's dead. The thing that complicated cat was that she had 2 cats when she died. And when she died, they didn't find her for 5 days. That's a long time. But hey, maybe be nice to your kids and they'll show up more often.
Wow. Incredible. I believe it was the great Montel Jordan that once said the words, "This is how we do." Incredible performance, Leah Mansfield. Taking your time, owning the moment, absolutely just staying in the pocket. Really incredible stuff. Set of the night blatantly, and incredible stage presence. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I stopped giving a shit. That helps a lot.
Hey, it sure does.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
That's the most important fucking thing.
Really? If
actually.
there's a woman that loves me, I'm like,
That's
You know?
it. Hell yeah.
I can have sex tonight. That's cool. I mean, I probably won't, but
I love it. I love it. I love it. How long have you been with that woman?
a little over 2 years.
A little over 2 years. Where'd you guys meet?
Tinder.
Whoa. Wow.
That's a beautiful place.
Yeah, dude. Listen, you can keep playing Tinder, but I won already. So.
Hey, I like that. I didn't realize Tinder was a big like lesbian dating site. I thought you guys would be on like Plenty of Smells Like Fish or something like that.
It's more briny like oysters, but yeah. No, yeah, we met on Tinder, and
We have her actually. She's calling into the show right now. That is her.
oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. She's got a camera on me somewhere.
Wow, I love that. Yeah,
She's in charge.
lesbians tend to really be. She's in charge.
Oh, of
So
course.
she's for the alpha one.
Of course.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah,
I would have
I
guessed.
know.
Yeah,
I know. I got the short hair. That's it. That's it.
Yeah,
I do a lot of
that's it.
dishes.
That's all she allowed, huh?
Pussy eating. Yeah.
So
that's
she's
what I
like the alpha boss in this.
do. She is.
That
She's
is-
an executive.
Wow, I would have guessed totally different. I would have guessed you're with some like innocent little girl that just spreads her legs and just lets you fucking
Man,
Go
that was
to
my type
fucking-
for like 15 years. Man.
all you can eat buffet, and then you switched it. You're like, you know
Yeah.
what? I want to be man-handled or woman-handled or whatever it is.
Yeah, no, it's great. She bosses me around.
Wow.
Yeah, tells me what to do, tells me to shut the fuck up.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
oh, it's so great.
Are you sure she's not a man?
Oh, man.
This is a beautiful
But it's
story.
twice a week. It's fine. She's not a man.
I love it, man.
Yeah, dude, well, here's what happened. A year before I met her, I stopped dating. And I didn't go out with anyone. I didn't sleep with anyone. I was just working on myself, trying to be a better person. And I was like, what do I really want in a woman? And I was like, oh, here's what it is. I want a woman who'll be like, Leah, put that down.
Wow, that's incredible.
I fucking got that.
So
It's
she's
amazing.
for the alpha in the relationship. So
Yeah.
my next question is, wow, how short is her hair? Must be even. What does she have? The Joe Rogan, like she's Dr. Phil.
Which hair are you talking
Well,
about?
Say that again.
Which hair are you talking about?
Whoa! Hell yeah! I love it. I love it. That's
Yeah.
incredible.
Long hair on top. I'll tell you that.
Long hair on top,
Yeah.
short hair probably down below, I guess.
Takes good care of herself.
Leah, you are incredibly talented. How long have you been on stand-up comedy? Any answer is
It's like
good
an
answer.
embarrassing length of time.
No, it's not. We're not going to be shocked because you absolutely
14
destroy it with your minute. No, 14 years.
You're a brilliant joke writer.
Thank you.
I loved every joke. The joke about your father at the beginning is he really a gross?
Yeah, it's a new thing. He came out
That's
very
awesome.
late, and
Wow.
I had to sit him down like he should have done for me as a teenager. I mean, like, listen, I know what's going on.
Is this true?
Yeah,
How did you know?
I did it like 3 days after my mom died. My mom dies. Sit my dad down. I'm like, listen,
You knew when he started putting on her clothes after her
yeah.
death.
Well, he grew out his hair and wore a lot of silk, and I was like, listen, I know what's going on.
Wow.
It's like women's clothes. It's fine. And he goes, he doesn't want to give me any surgeries, but he likes going out as a woman.
That's very
And I hate it. So we're perfect. Perfect father.
That's
Perfect
incredible.
father.
the word of the day is acceptance.
Wow. So many words of the day today. That's incredible. Usually there's only one, but
It's been a long show.
Kids
I
should
guess
watch
so.
this show for sure. They'll learn some shit.
I love it, man. That's so
Where
great.
you from, Leah?
West of Seattle. Bremerton, if you know it, but Seattle, if you don't.
What do you do for work?
I have a rich girlfriend.
Whoa! Heck yeah. Wow.
Kids, if you work hard enough, you can get a rich girlfriend one day too.
My goodness.
Guys, listen. This is why it's important to eat good pussy.
Hey. What does she do?
She's an executive, business executive. She does business strategy. She worked at Fox. She just got her severance from Disney. And
Wow. That is incredible.
we're going to Spain
Sorry.
next month.
That
I want
is
to brag. I am
amazing.
bragging. We're going to
I have
Spain.
a question. Go to Sevilla.
Yeah, we're going to Sevilla, Granada, Barcelona, and
Oh,
Andorra.
fucking-
Just because we haven't been there, and we just want to like brag to our friends that we went to Andorra. We're idiots. It's pretty awesome, man. I don't know how long this flat can last, but I'm gonna write it out as long as
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
I got a question. Do you have any tips for straight guys on like pussy eating or like
Yes.
how we could?
I was
Yeah, totally.
asking her to get there.
You should talk to her beforehand.
I mean, I
Ah.
tried to, yeah, but anything else? I
Right,
can
ladies? Everyone,
Okay.
just ask what's working. That's the biggest thing.
Got any sort of like technical advice?
Yeah, like, is there any chance that maybe if we, is there any chance that if we, maybe played some pussy eating music that you could give us a little example straight down the barrel? Hey, look at this. This is very exciting.
Who's got Barry White? You got Barry White?
Barry White, absolutely. We're gonna bring that right up for you. Whatever you want.
Lesbians associate this with dogs that eat homes.
Yes, exactly.
I had a lesbian friend that used to refer to the pussy licking as uphill gardening. Have you ever heard that?
Oh, that's great. Yes.
Is that nice?
That is. That's sort of like getting the oyster shell open with your tongue. That's what I got. Sometimes there's a pearl in there. Yeah.
Uphill gardening.
All right. So this is some. Hey, how about that? Is that good enough?
Is that good? All right. You guys want me to describe pussy eating?
Who wants to see her show us how to eat a pussy here live on Kill Tony? Here we go.
All right.
Yeah.
First, you start out, you get a resume, then a job. Then you meet a lady who also has a job. Both of you got jobs. You can meet once a week. Yeah, you have jobs. Then you take off your clothes and you talk about your jobs.
That's it. You just talk mostly.
It's a lot of like. You have to be excited no matter what it looks like.
Wow.
It looks weird, but you just go for it.
Wow.
It tastes slightly salty. If it tastes more than slightly salty, you should go to the doctor.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
my goodness. I like that. That's very
Just go in. You know what? You just gotta talk to her. You gotta be consistent. There's a button. They talk about it in the movie The Color Purple.
It's like cauliflower, right?
Brian's never had.
No, it
As
does
you can
not.
tell by his build, Brian's never had cauliflower before.
Don't go to that store anymore. That is bad cauliflower.
Oh, yeah.
No one says that about cauliflower.
My goodness. So, wow, that is interesting. We learned a lot here about this job. Yeah, I guess so.
Find the thing, and then you is it working? And then eventually you just don't have to ask those questions because you've done it enough
Right,
times.
you've done it enough times.
Yeah, and then make sure she makes you coffee in the morning. That's important too.
Wow, I like that. So she makes you coffee.
She does. Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
that's how good it is.
Wow, look at that.
What was the last fight you got in?
Oh, I was applying for a scholarship to UCB, and I wrote out my scholarship, and she wrote out an alternative scholarship application, and we got a huge fight right up to midnight when I was going to apply. And I was like, I'm putting mine in. She's like, I think mine's better. And then I put mine in, and I got accepted. So,
Hey, look at that. Let's check in with Christopher.
Somehow that's gayer than getting your pee-pee sucked by cheddar.
Wow, look at that. How about one more time for the great Leah Mansfield, everybody, coming on flexing how it's done. Amazing. An amazing 60-second set from Leah Mansfield, everyone. That is just awesome. I absolutely love that.
Set of the night.
Hell yeah, no doubt about it. That's one of the fun things about this show. Maybe it's someone's first time, maybe they're a couple of years in, and every once in a while we'll have someone that really, really knows what they're doing. It goes to show there's no coincidences in this thing. Like if you work hard and then fucking perform well and take your time, you do good. How about one more time for Leah Mansfield? Let's do that. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. We have two comedians that perform a brand new minute every single week. This first comedian, you know him. He's been doing this for a while. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. It's a love or hate relationship, it seems, with this guy. He has a lot of haters out there, and some people just absolutely love him. Put your hands together for the great William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens here tonight. Here he comes, live and in the flesh. It's the one and only William Montgomery. Very controversial figure, very polarizing man. Come on, one more time for William Montgomery.
How's it going? I don't know what happened to my teeth. So, today was Columbus Day. I'm glad they changed it to National Filipino Day. Finally, a holiday for my people. I would like to give it up for my uncle, Richard Schwebus. He is my Filipino uncle. He runs Schwebus.com. It's a lot like iTunes, but only New Vegas songs. Did y'all hear about that guy down in Florida who swallowed the sinkhole? Just kidding, it's the other way around. So I got pulled over by the police the other day, and the whole time I was just like, "Oh, hello, sir! I wasn't going over the speed limit." But Tony, I can't get over the fact that your uncle is also named Richard Schwebus. Are we related?
We probably are, William. Welcome to the show. That's William Montgomery's set, everybody. Richard Schwebus seems to be a running theme.
That set got me on Showtime at the Apollo. I got off stage by the clown with the shepherd's crook.
With the what? The shepherd's what?
Shepherd's crook. I don't know if
That's
you're Christians, but yeah, the shepherds.
Oh. Shepherd's crook. Okay. William, welcome to the show. I just saw you a week ago, but it looks like you've aged a decade since then. Is everything okay in your personal life?
How does he look older than Eddie Pepitone?
What the fuck?
Eddie's 19, you son of a bitch. How dare you? I have some good news and some bad news.
Let's hear it.
Girlfriend is in fact not pregnant. She was in fact very offended. I said she missed her period for 2 months. It was actually just a week. I'm going to clear that up. Screw it up for my lady friend who's watching it right now. I think the bad news is I have been poisoning my roommates who kicked me out of the apartment.
Yeah, what have you been poisoning them with?
They have Colgate. I've been putting a lot of Pepsid AC in their Colgate. That's a pill you take if things are wrong with your tummy.
It's like Zantac.
A lot like Zantac. I don't know if y'all saw in the news, but it's giving people cancer.
Yeah. And you actually, there's been a lot of people that hit me up on social media this week because you are famous for Zantac references. You've been doing that since your first appearance on the show. And a lot of people are wondering if your health is okay, if you've gotten checked out by a doctor. You've also talked about urinating blood and other things. Have you been to a doctor recently?
The other night was on top of the building. I was sort of, after all this bullshit in my life, seemed about jumping off. I didn't. I went to the doctor the next day. I told him my symptoms. He was like, strep throat.
You told him about blood in your urine, and he guessed strep throat.
Strep throat.
Where was this doctor at?
It was in the Philippines.
Oh, you went to the Philippines for your doctor, huh? Whoa, look at the look you're giving Tom Rhodes right now. What's going on over here?
I've been to the Philippines and I've pretended I was a doctor a few times.
Hey, hell yeah, strep throat.
Hey Tom, can we act like I went down to the Philippines on a ship? Took me a long time.
You know what? Let's skip that. Let's skip that. Let's skip this idea. This is your first time being seen by the great and powerful Eddie Pepitone. Eddie, what are your thoughts on William?
I'm confused, but I sense, a funniness. It just needs to be nurtured and coddled and petted.
William, something looks different about you. Did you shave your eyebrows off or something like
Oh.
that? Like, what's different? Did somebody do something to you this past week?
I found myself 3 nights ago on the flipping at walls of red.
Walls of red?
Walls of red, just thinking, William, we're arguing the gates of hell. What are your buddies, place? What are you doing here? What's going on? How long have you been here? I don't get it. What did it take 30 minutes to get here? Was it a wreck on the highway? William, please answer me right now. We're arguing what's up with these red cutting and what is going on? What has happened? You were in the Philippines 2 months ago. You were having a pretty good time. You got sick. You were in the hospital for 4 weeks, up to a month.
William, I see a piece of paper sticking out of your pocket that has little words on it. Clearly, you write. What do you write? And why is it that you don't ever do any of that on the show? What do you have there? Can you give us an example of something that you haven't done on the show before that you've written?
I have just a bullet point.
Yeah.
Michael received, and underneath it in quotation marks. Hold on, is this receipts?
I'd say that. Look at that. Look at the reaction you get when you do jokes. It's incredible. Do another one.
So I've got an idea for a t-shirt. Color is a circumstance. It's going to be the color green and have an alien on the front.
Okie dokie. All right. I love it, man. I love your style. He's got it written out word for word, Christopher.
It said that word for word.
Wow. Incredible. Well, William,
Hold on, is that a brain closet? Just in quotation marks. Hold on, is that a brain closet?
Okay. No, save some of this. You have a lot of shows coming up this week, and it's going to be rolling around with us.
Thank y'all so much. I started trusting Jesus 3 months ago. I was
living in the
sewer
Philippines.
system in the Philippines.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. There's something different about it. I can't figure out what it is. Baby, step back from the ledge, my friend. All right, we have a brand new regular, ladies and gentlemen. Last week, this guy was christened as, I believe, our 7th or 8th ever regular in the history of the show. This is his first time in the rotation, getting to write and perform a new minute every single week. Everybody's absolutely thrilled about this. He is a monster, and we have so much fun every time he's on. Make some noise, a brand new minute from the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Here he is, David Lucas, everyone. Come on, one more time for David, everybody. Woo!
Yeah, man, I'm trying to be more healthy. Gave up meat and shit. Yeah. Hired a trainer. But I hate when trainers ask me stupid ass questions. You know what I'm saying? Like after we work out, he's like, "What you about to do?" I'm like, "Nigga, I'm about to eat." Like I burned 1,200 calories. You don't think I deserve to eat 800 more? You know what I'm saying? For real. I had to stop going to my gym. I was going to Planet Fitness. And these niggas was giving out pizza every Thursday. But y'all don't give a fuck about my health. Y'all got candy when I check in, you know what I'm saying? Like after a while, I'm like, shit, the gym is $10. That's like an unlimited pizza pass. I was only going on Thursdays. Mingling with the rest of the fat people. Like, hey Ron, what's up, man? They out of Thin Crunch. Better come back next week. We'll hit it next week for sure, bro. All right, man. Check you later.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas, everybody. Hell yeah. Man, my goodness, that's interesting. Did you really stop eating meat?
Yeah, only fish.
Oh, wow, only fish. What kind? Whales?
Anthony Hinchcliffe is at it again.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Only my mother calls me that.